making. And I'll kind of, there's gonna be people that maybe they might have just become a fan of Inoue over the last year or two from the fights with Fulton and Tapalis and just his rise last year. So you may not understand the significance historically of what Nery versus Inoue or Inoue versus Nery is in boxing, right? Now, I'm gonna set the stage for you guys, right? I'm gonna give you guys a little history lesson for those that know, you'll get refreshed. For those that don't know, you'll learn. All right. So many years ago, Japan had a champion named Shinsuke Yamanaka. Yamanaka was a great bantamweight champion, southpaw, had a big straight left hand that used to put guys out.
Wow.
Quiet as kept. And every time I mention Yamanaka, I will always say this. Everyone wants to know, BT, what was the fight that got you hooked on Japanese boxing? It was the second fight between Shinsuke Yamanaka and Anselmo Moreno for the lineal, was it bantamweight title. Yamanaka wanted to become the first bantamweight lineal champion in like 20 years when he beat Moreno. Just period.
Oh, wow.
Period. So he was a fantastic fighter. But I kind of wanted to set the stage for you guys. A lot of you guys may not know who the hell Shinsuke Yamanaka is. Well, this is him right here, Shinsuke Yamanaka. He's no longer boxing. He's been retired for some years now. He retired in 2018 after the second Nery fight.
Wow.
And 27, 2-2, 19 knockouts, the former bantamweight champion of the world. Look, it was a whole slew of things that happened with the Nery fight.
Right.
First, he tested positive for clenbuterol, like all the Mexican fighters were at that time. Then he failed to make weight. So even though he won the fight, he wasn't the WBC champion. So
a lot of bad luck.
Not bad luck, just being undisciplined, being unprofessional. Right. But Yamanaka was the truth, nothing but the truth. He was champion for like 6-7 years.
Oh wow!
A lot of people thought that he was going to break the Japanese record for the most title defenses, which is held by a fighter by the name of Yoko. I'm probably getting his name wrong, but this guy with an afro who's like a southpaw, Yoko Goshin or something like that.
Okay.
No disrespect to him, but that's who Nery beat, right? And again, just setting the stage.
So at that time, this is the guy.
This is 2018. This is 2018.
But this guy right here was the big name.
He was the man.
Inoue came up.
I mean, Inoue was a rising star at the time.
Yeah.
This was like the guy in Japan. At that time, he was number 7 or number 8 on the pound list.
Okay.
He was that guy. And like I said, he was the first, as the tweet says, he was the first Ring Magazine lineal bantamweight champion in 20 years when he beat Anselmo Moreno, and that was the fight that got me to fall in love with Japanese boxing and actually probably be more being more intentional covering, Inoue and Kenshiro and these kind of guys. So just fun fact there. But it got bad for him, right? Because even the WBC, and you know what's bad? When the WBC banned Luis Nery for 6 months. Now, to be fair, that was like a bit of a slap on the wrist because technically they did ban Canelo at the time for 6 months around the same time period because of clenbuterol and whatnot. And there was a big lengthy investigation going on between not just the WBC and Nery, but the Japanese Boxing Commission, right? So Yamanaka lost to Nery, but in a sense, he really didn't lose to Nery because there was foul play involved. And one thing, if you know anything about Japanese culture, they're very big on respect. They're very big on honor and these kind of things. And in many ways, Luis Nery disgraced and dishonored the sport and dishonored the titles,
But at that time, he was making a bad name for himself.
Like, exactly right. So then he got banned for life at that time by the Japanese Commission. This is the actual article from 2018. You see it
because he wasn't disciplined enough to make the fight, or what he did.
Just all the foolishness. Look.
Wow.
We'll read it. We'll read it verbatim.
Yeah.
By the way, shout out to everyone here. Make sure you smash that like button, super chat. I'll get to your comments in a second. But, this is what happened. So it says the Japanese Boxing Commission announced on March 9th that it is suspending Nery from fighting within its jurisdiction indefinitely. A reaction to the 23-year-old fighter's failure to make weight for the WBC mandated rematch against Shinsuke Yamanaka on March 1st in Tokyo. Nery brutally dispatched the 35-year-old veteran in 2 rounds. He was already on thin ice with the Japanese Boxing Commission and the Japanese public after it was revealed that he tested positive for a banned drug, Zipatriol, for his 4th round stoppage of Yamanaka in August in Kyoto. Nery of Tijuana won the WBC and Ring Magazine titles, but the Ring withdrew the championship recognition from the unbeaten southpaw given the circumstances of the victory.
Crap.
Nery and his team claimed his positive test was the result of food contamination much like Canelo,
Yeah.
which prompted the WBC to order an immediate rematch with Yamanaka, a ruling that many Japanese fans were actually against at the time. When Nery weighed in 5 pounds over the bantamweight limit, so that's 123. That's actually your super bantamweight.
Yeah.
For the rematch with Yamanaka, the Mexican fighter not only lost the WBC belt on the scales, he became public enemy number 1 in Japan. Nery shed 2 extra pounds, but still weighed in as a junior featherweight and carried a gross size advantage in the ring. So,
wow.
In my eyes and the eyes of many, truth be told, Nery's a good fighter. He's a very fun fighter to watch. He's a very dynamic fighter to watch, but he truthfully never really legitimately defeated Shinsuke Yamanaka, right? But he pissed off a lot of the Japanese, and it's gotten so bad, right? Because when I thought about this fight, I thought that because the Japanese Boxing Commission had banned him for life, he was never going to fight in Japan. But it turns out they lifted the ban. Yeah. So what this means is the Japanese Boxing Commission and all parties involved, they feel confident in their guy in a way to beat the shit out of Nery.
To be fair to Nery, and I'm going to say for the last couple of fights, in my opinion, at the year and a half, he's actually got better, became more of a disciplined fighter than what this trail of bullshit he was doing back then. Yeah. I see a better fighter, a better discipline, and again a better opportunity. Yeah. So shout out to him.
Yeah. So look, I'm telling you, I was planning on going to Japan around that time anyway. So who knows, man? Who knows what the future holds for BT?
When's the fight that one?
It's gonna. They haven't announced official date, but they're saying May.
Holy crap!
So I'll
man,
listen.
What's going on in May?
If I could go in May, May's gonna
be
a crazy. I don't know. They don't have an official date yet,
man,
so I don't know yet. I'm not gonna make no promises.
Yeah.
I was targeting like late June for Japan, but we'll see. We'll see what God has in store for your boy BT. But it's gonna be a big fight. I'm telling you right now. This is a real rivalry fight. And yeah, I can't wait. I absolutely can't wait. Let me get to a couple comments before we go on to the next thing in regards to Nery. Inoue, shout out to everybody here. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. It's 4:13 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're in the afternoon. Yes,
sir. All the videos in the super shorts.
Facts. Shout out to Christian Lewis. He's got Inoue by knockout. Yes, sir. We'll see, man. It's gonna be a really fun fight. Big Supreme says, "Yo, BT, what up, gang?" Brandon Figueroa is still knocked out in there. He did, and
yeah.
That's actually like, look,
that's his biggest name, I think.
I'll tell you right now, that was the fight that like really got me to become kind of a fan of Brandon Figueroa. I mean, other than the lovely Amaya Figueroa, the fight that got me to be a fan of him in the ring was the Nery fight because I was upset with what happened to Yamanaka because Yamanaka was a legit champion. He reigned for a long time. Yeah, and I feel like if you're gonna beat a guy like that, you should really beat him. And I just feel like he beat him, but it was foul play, a lot of foul play going on. So yeah, man. Hanish Rivo wants to know, do I see Casemiro or Mirja Akmadaliev next after Nery? I think he's definitely gonna be fighting. If I had to make an educated guess, I would say he's probably gonna fight MJ Akmadaliev in that crazy Saudi fight where they're saying they're gonna give him like 69 million. That's the route I see him going. But I would honestly, I think this would be a good idea. If good old Sam Goodman and Merjan can fight each other and, kind of sort things out because, Goodman's the IBF mandatory, Merjan's the WBA mandatory. So they could do like a little consolidation bout.
And
the winner could fight Inoue. But that's just me. That's just me. So as far as the fight, I want to kind of move on to the next.
It's personal between me and you, and I'm going to do you some serious harm, you big stiff idiot.
The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. All right, so more Monster Inoue talk. You guys know that right now it is currently the road to Inoue versus Nery. It's going to be a momentous occasion. May the 4th, Tokyo Dome, 50,000 plus expected. I mean, a rivalry fight. You can't really ask for much more in boxing than that, right? It's going to be a great event. Fun fight, a lot of history. We know that Nery has a big history with the Japanese in Japanese boxing. And Inoue did a recent interview with Ring Magazine where, he was asked, in plain English, are you looking to get revenge for your countryman, Shinsuke Yamanaka, the former WBC bantamweight champion who, when he fought Nery tested positive for a banned substance in the first fight. Nery then came in overweight on purpose in the second fight and knocked him out. So there was a ban that was put on Nery. The Japanese Boxing Commission lifted that ban just for this fight because they're of the mindset that Inoue is going to whoop this dude, right? But he's still a very dangerous and dynamic offensive fighter, and he cannot be overlooked. But here's what Inoue said about getting revenge for Yamanaka in the Nery fight. He stated the following, and I quote, "I don't really think about that. This is a fight between me and Nery. What took place in the past has no bearing on it. But I find that he keeps talking about the Yamanaka fights. If Nery's camp digs up stories from the past, I will take that sentiment into account. If he continues to make such radical provocations, I will carry the feelings along with him too." So essentially, look, in the most eloquent way possible, Inoue told Nery, keep running your mouth. Keep talking. If you keep talking about the Yamanaka stuff, I'm going to take it to heart and I'm going to beat the brakes off you. That's what he's saying. So I love it, man. I love it, man, because, you know, I always think it's good in boxing when, you know, fighters have a little bit of disdain, or they're a bit on edge, or there's a bit of a storyline, or a bit of a reason to get the fighters fired up. And this is more than enough to get Inoue fired up. You got to remember, this fight for Inoue is just not another title defense. It's just not another fight. There's multiple things going on with this fight. You got to understand these things. He's going to be fighting at the Tokyo Dome, which I've already talked about on this channel. Nobody has fought in the Tokyo Dome since Mike freaking Tyson when he fought Buster Douglas. So that right there is already putting him in the icon status in Japan, right? Then on top of that, you have the Yamanaka thing, the storyline, the way that Japanese boxing fans, the Japanese Boxing Commission, the Japanese boxing community, you have the way they feel about Nery. So he's essentially already fighting for the honor of his country. Then you got Nery's camp talking and shooting off at the mouth about the Yamanaka fights. So he's not just fighting for the titles. He's not just fighting for his increased stardom in the sport, reputation in the sport, and being pound number one. He's fighting for something much bigger than that. And that is the pride, the glory, and the honor of Japanese boxing, right? And that's in Japan. If there's one thing I know about Japan, is they take big pride in their culture and defending their country, their culture with honor, pride, dignity. So I love this, man. I love it, and I hope Nery keeps talking. I hope Nery keeps running his mouth, because I want to see a pissed off Inoue. I think it's fun. I think it's great. Like, I really enjoyed when he fought Stephen Fulton, that face off they had, and you could tell he wanted to beat the brakes off for it, and he ultimately wound up doing it. So I would love to see, you know, just the most spirited, hyped up weigh-in possible. I know maybe some people may not like that in Japan. You know, in America, we're a little bit different. We enjoy the pageantry. We enjoy the back and forth. We enjoy the trash talking. We enjoy those things, right? I know in Japan it's not like that. It's a bit more quiet, humble, kind. Not to be confused with soft, because Japanese fighters definitely aren't that. They're not soft, but it makes for a good fight, right? And I think a fight like this, that's going to be in such a prestigious venue like the Tokyo Dome, it should have, you know, things like this happening. It should have back and forth. So, yeah, Inoue's making his intentions very clear. He says if they keep running their mouth, he's going to carry all those feelings of all the feelings of frustration, all the feelings of what Japanese boxing fans and the commission and just the community in general feels towards Nery. He's going to bring every last ounce of that into the fight. And all I'll say is this. Nery's a guy that, when you look at his fights, when he fought Brandon Figueroa, he got folded up and stopped with a liver shot. He's a guy that's a bit of a gunslinger. He likes to throw punches from here and here, and he breaks some rules fundamentally. He better find a way to keep his defense nice and tight when he fights Inoue, because mark my words, the pain, the frustration, just any passionate emotion I could possibly think of in the English language in the world, it's going to be behind every punch, you know? And I think if there was ever a fight, because I've always told you guys, my favorite rivalry in boxing ain't Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Nope. It ain't USA versus Mexico. It ain't UK versus Mexico. My favorite rivalry in boxing is Japan versus Mexico. Because when you get to the little weight classes, you know, like 126, 22, 118, you know, 115, 112, 108, you know, Mexico and Japan have a big presence in these weight classes. And I think when you match up an elite Japanese fighter and an elite Mexican fighter in these weight classes, it makes for some of the best fights in boxing. So I think this will be no different. And I think just the Yamanaka situation looming over the fight, it makes it just that much more interesting. But that's the news, guys. What do you guys think about what Inoue is saying about Nery and his comments about Yamanaka and how he's gonna pretty much carry those feelings into the fight if he keeps running his mouth about the Yamanaka thing? Let me know in the comments down below. What kind of chance are you giving Luis Nery? A lot of people aren't giving him a chance. I'm obviously favoring Inoue. I think Inoue will beat Nery, but I think Nery is one of the most dynamic offensive fighters Inoue has ever fought in his career. And I do think he can present some problems for him, at least in the first 4 to 6 rounds. We'll see how it goes. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Make sure you guys take the time to subscribe. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just giving Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys. Thank you for watching another video on the untouchable True School Sports Empire. For more great boxing content just like this video, click right here and make sure to subscribe. Much love from sunny South Florida.
Be careful what you wish for because it can become a reality.
Yeah. The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. All right, so listen, man, I want to apologize to all the viewers on the channel who really enjoy my Japanese boxing coverage. You know, I've been slacking on it a little bit just because I've been traveling a lot, and it's just been hard to sit down and really do these videos. So I'm going to rev up my Japanese boxing coverage again because you guys know that that's a big part of the channel, covering Japanese boxing from the American perspective. So listen, apart from Inoue, if there's any Japanese fights in the last month or two that you haven't seen a video on, let me know in the comments and I will get to it because I'm only one man and sometimes it's hard to keep track of everything going on in boxing. But anyway, this is the road to Inoue versus Luis Nery. And, you know, Luis Nery had some pretty choice words for Inoue. And I got to say, man, I got to be honest. I like the fact that Luis Nery is talking about Inoue the way he's talking about him because I feel like in boxing these days, B-side fighters sometimes, when they fight guys like Inoue, guys like Canelo, guys like Joshua, fighters who have big status and bring big money to the table, sometimes they're a little too respectful, and I don't like that. I like my fighters to be a little disrespectful, you know, and not in terms of like the opponent's abilities, but in terms of like, you know, just knowing that they can win the fight and don't go on there being too friendly with the fighters, you know. So Inoue has some choice words or Nery had some choice words for Inoue rather. Here's what he said about Inoue heading into the fight. He stated the following, and I quote, "Inoue is a very good fighter, and this is the biggest fight of my career. 4 titles are on the line, but I've seen his fights, and I think he's overrated. I think he's an ordinary fighter, or at least that's how it appears to me. I'm going there looking for the knockout. I'm not going to Japan to look for a decision. I have the typical Mexican style. I like to come forward. I like throwing punches. I'm prepared to go 12 rounds, but I hope it doesn't go 12 rounds. I want it to end early. You will see a conditioned, stronger, faster, and intelligent Luis Nery who hits hard." He then went on by saying, and just bear with me, but he then went on by saying, I quote, "He's a physically smaller fighter, a normal fighter just like the rest. It could be the upset of the year if I beat him. Inoue is not a dummy. He knows how to fight. He's not incredible in my opinion, but I think it can be a back and forth fight. I see that he's a fast fighter. He's intelligent. He has a lot of power, apparently. Those are his strong points. His weak point is that he opens up when he throws, and that's where I come in." And he feels like he's getting a lot of confidence from the Marlon Tapales fight because he said, I quote, "I saw the Tapales fight. Tapales is a B-rated fighter. To me, he's not good, and he lasted 10 rounds and made things difficult for Inoue. Maybe Folan is the best one in Inoue's career, but Folan didn't throw many punches, and he was scared." So there you go. You know, and then he had comments about the Japanese Boxing Commission banning him, and you know, just look, he's very confident about the fight, and I'll leave the article for you guys down below. He's a huge underdog. I mean, Nery is a plus 800 betting underdog, and that's crazy. That kind of shows you right now the perception of how great people think Inoue is, because Luis Nery ain't no trash fighter. Luis Nery is a legit top-rated, world-class fighter, you know, former champion. And he's a plus 800 betting underdog, with Inoue being a minus 1,400 favorite. So, that being said, yeah, like, I don't think Inoue is ordinary. I don't think he's ordinary. His career has shown us otherwise that he's not. But He has to be confident in his abilities because he's up against a very, very, world-class fighter in Inoue. He feels like he could open up. Inoue opens up too much, and his defense ain't the best, so he has to go in there and exploit it. Now, I do think that and I've been saying this ever since this fight got signed, I do think that one of the benefits that Inoue has going in his favor is that, he's already seen Nery get stopped by, Brandon Figueroa. And Brandon Figueroa stopped him with a liver shot. Now, when you're a southpaw fighter, your liver is exposed. So if you're orthodox into southpaw, some of the key punches that could be detrimental to a southpaw be either the left hook to the body, the straight right hand to the body, the jab to the stomach. Those are all punches that tend to bode well for aggressive, power punching orthodox fighters versus southpaw fighters. You know what I'm saying? So he's up against it, and I think in a way, I think they're gonna game plan for that shot, and they're gonna go ahead and try to get him out of there. Now the over under for the fight, for my betting people out there, the over under for the fight is 6.5 rounds. So bet at your own peril. We know that in the past, when guys have talked, like a Fulton, like or even like Emmanuel Rodriguez's dad shoving Shingo Inoue, Inoue's had the best performances of his career when dudes talk shit to him. That's just the truth. Luis Nery is talking shit to him, and not just that. There's a lot of history going on with this fight because of the Yamanaka situation from years ago, and so he's not just fighting as Inoue. He's not just fighting as the quote unquote billboard of his country, but he's fighting as a guy that is fighting for the pride and dignity of his country. And it would be very, very bad on his part, honestly, if he were to get upset and beat up by Luis Nery at the Tokyo Dome. I mean, that would cause quite a stir. And I would even say it like this, man. This might be the upset of the year. If Nery does pull it off, it could be the upset of the year. Only because look at the odds. Look at the situation he's fighting in. Look at the level of greatness Inoue is operating at right now. It's kind of like, and I hate to sound like I'm being a fanboy, because I'm not being a fanboy, but like it's kind of like when Mayweather or Roy Jones would fight really good fighters, but the really good fighters would always be looked at as nothing because those guys were operating at such a high level, and that's the level he's reached in his career. You know what I'm saying? Nery also is coming off of a fight against Azar Hovhannisyan, which was a classic fight. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. And he said from that fight he learned to not be overconfident, and that he's learned that he needs to train more, and he's trained more for this fight. He's trained nearly 3 months for this fight, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully he doesn't overtrain for this fight, because that is a thing too. As fighters in camp, you need to know, your team needs to know when to bring the reins in so that you peak at the right time, right on fight night. So yeah, that's the news. Luis Nery calls Naoya Inoue overrated, overconfident, and ordinary. I know that there's going to be a lot of people here on this channel that disagree with that, but I know there's people out there that do agree with that, because they don't quite see what all the fuss is about when it comes to Inoue, and they feel he needs to move up a little bit more, fight maybe some more recognized fighters here in the States before people here give him his credit. But what do you guys think? I want to hear from the untouchable True School Sports Empire audience, because this is the road to Inoue versus Nery. What do you guys think? What say you guys? Let me know what you think in the comments down below. Don't mince your words. Be specific. Tell me what you really feel about Nery's comments. Do you think Inoue is overrated, overconfident, ordinary, the 3 O's, or is he just talking himself into a major ass whooping? Leave your comments down below. Make sure you guys take the time to subscribe. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys. Thank you for watching another video on the untouchable True School Sports Empire. I'm at the Boxing Hall of Fame out here in Canterfield, New York. And for more great boxing content just like this video, make sure you click and subscribe right over here. The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Naoya Monster Inoue versus Luis Nery live fight reaction extravaganza. It's your boy BT Brandon Taylor. And to my left, we have a man that really needs no introduction because he's known the world over from South Florida to LA to Las Vegas, all the way to Japan. It's the one, it's the only, it's Pops.
Yeah, welcome to the live, everybody. It's gonna be a great live this morning. Better than having your coffee, your coffee and creamer. You got Nery from Mexico. You got Inoue, the monster for Japan. We just had the Cinco de Mayo. I want to see what Nery can do tonight to represent his people, or this morning. What is he going to do to bring it to Inoue? We're going to have to see. Take it away.
We shall soon find out. You know, I played, just so you guys know, now I'm officially on camera. The first like 25 minutes, I wasn't even on camera. Those are old videos I played to get you guys warmed up, to get you guys fired up about the fight. You know, hope you guys enjoyed them. Shout out to everybody here. If you haven't done so already, please smash that like button so that it lets the YouTube algorithms know that you guys like this content, and it pushes it out to more people, more boxing fans like you guys. We get more people in here. And I pretty much, you guys pretty much heard everything I thought about the fight in all those videos, but just to kind of reiterate, give you my most updated thoughts. Look, there's a lot riding on this fight. You know, Japan lifted the ban on Nery because they believe that pretty much Inoue is going to beat the brakes off Nery. So Inoue is not just fighting for the fact that he needs to defend his undisputed titles. He's not fighting for pound for pound supremacy. He's fighting for the pride of his country, and kind of righting some of the wrongs that were done to Shinsuke Yamanaka back then. And for Luis Nery, you know, he's been very, I feel, disrespected as a fighter. I feel like people aren't giving him his just due as far as his ability is concerned. He's like an 8-1, 9-1 underdog, something like that. So I for him, this is a chance for him to go ahead and really stick his flag in the ground and let people know, like, yeah, Mexico has Canelo, Mexico has Gal Estrada and Munguia and Zoro Ramirez, these kind of guys. But listen, I'm a fantastic Mexican fighter in my own right. So you know.
Well, tonight, if he can get through the monster, it's going to be a tough test to ask for. That will definitely light up the world who Nery really is. And I'll tell you one thing. I think Inoue fighting Nery is going to be one of his top, in my opinion, one of his toughest to ever face. Why? Because he's going to stand in the pocket. Nery's going to punch, stay there. He's got to pop, and he can go ahead and test Inoue when he wants to inside that pocket.
Absolutely. And guys, do me a favor, right? Right now, just so you guys know, because I know people are probably asking in the comments, you know, has the fight card started yet? Nothing. There's no fights going on right now. Right now, I'm looking at a screen and I see the lovely and equally talented Christina Poncher flanked by Nico Ali Walsh. Nico Ali Walsh is doing commentary. So shout out to him. We'll turn the audio on once the fight starts. But once the fight starts, I'll let you guys know, keep you up to date. But do me a favor, guys. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from. And I want to see how international we are on the broadcast. You guys know where we're at. We're reporting to you guys live and direct from sunny South Florida, you know. So good to see everybody here. The first fight's going to get started very, very soon. But let's take some time to acknowledge the people that have already commented. We got my man Robert Sanchez in the building. Good to see you, Robert. You got Haki here in the building from Malaysia. Falling Stone wants to know, BT, have you been in the Tokyo Dome? Is it a beautiful stadium and is it huge? Yes, it's a big stadium. It's about 55,000 seats. Mind you, they'll probably seat more than 55,000 for this fight because, in a way, with the fight being on the baseball field, they can put more seats on the baseball field in addition to the actual, you know, seating capacity. So you might be looking at, you know, 60,000 people in there.
Holy crap!
You know, so Tokyo Dome. I've been to 13 baseball stadiums and 12 in America, 1 in Japan. Being in Tokyo Dome, the Tokyo Dome is one of the nicest baseball stadiums I've ever been to.
This is where Tyson fought.
This is where Mike Tyson. So, fun fact for those that don't know the box history, Mike Tyson fought in this same venue twice. Nobody's headlined in the Tokyo Dome since Mike Tyson fought Buster Douglas. He fought Buster Douglas on my birthday, 5 years before I was born in 1990. And then he also fought Tony Tubbs and knocked him out in 2 rounds. In a way, the fact that Inoue's gotten to a point in Japan where he's headlining at this venue, it's even shown that even because I was in Japan at this time last year. Since I've been to Japan, which was a year ago, he's grown exponentially in stardom. So it's a great stadium. But shout out to you. We got Kayo in the building. We said, we got my Cookie Bots in the building. Let me see. Let me scroll. I'm gonna give over some comments. So let me see. Jimmy Chin in the building. John Travis has the best comment out of live. I like this comment.
Wow.
He's talking the gospel truth. He said, "True School is a boxing guru. He understands boxing on the highest level." And I thank you for that comment kindly, John Travis. And I try my best. But good to see you guys. Give me your predictions because everybody keeps saying that Luis Nery has no shot. They're underestimating him. They're saying
Nery has a better shot than Laurent to fight, not only because he's fighting now, but he's already been in Japan. He's comfortable with being in the culture of Japan, and I think he doesn't worry. He's not one of those fighters just coming in there and getting used to the culture, how it's going to be inside that ring. He's been there. That's to me is an advantage for him as being an opponent to Inoue.
I'll say this, and a lot of people want to know from me.
Mm-hmm.
What do I think Inoue will stop Nery to the body? Now, look, Nery's lone loss of his career was to Brandon Figueroa. He got stopped by a liver shot. Brandon Figueroa is a southpaw, so it's a different angle. When you got a southpaw and southpaw and an orthodox on southpaw, those are two different routes to the body, to the liver. I think it may take Inoue a couple more rounds to find that liver, but make no mistakes about it. That is going to be I think, Shingo Inoue, Team Inoue, they're gonna look to target that body and target that liver and try to do some of what Brandon Figueroa did to Luis Nery. But look, guys, very interesting undercard. The first fight on the card is gonna be this fight right here. It's gonna be the WBA, I believe WBA 100 and I'm gonna say 15. I'm gonna say 15 or 12. I can't remember if it was 12 or 15. What's his name? 12. Okay, so 12. I get it mixed up. So the newly crowned WBA 112-pound champion, which by the way, I thought he lost and they gave him a gift decision in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
But Seigo Yuri Akui, he's taking on Taku Kuwahara, and it's funny enough, these two fighters actually fought a couple years ago.
Oh wow!
In a really fun, entertaining fight. I believe they fought for the Japanese title, and Kuwahara wound up actually getting. He got stopped in that fight. He got stopped. So this is actually a rematch from their fight from 3 years ago when Seigo Yuri Akui stopped Taku Kuwahara for the Japanese title. So a rematch, bigger stakes involved, the opportunity for Kuwahara to not just a become champion, which you always like to see in boxing. So good fight, good little a good opener on the card.
You say the outcome will be the same then?
No. Their first fight was the fight was damn near dead even on the cards. He got stopped in the very last round.
Oh, okay.
It was like, kind of like with UK British title fights and Japanese title fights. Generally speaking, those fights, when you get a lot of like local pride on the line, these guys will go to different lengths just to win a fight.
Different levels,
and so that's what happened. It was nip and tuck. He got a knockout late in the fight. Had it not been for the knockout, maybe it could have been a draw. It was that close in the card. So very good fight. I do think that Seigo Yuri Akui is a bit of a paper champion because I don't think he beat Artem Dalakian, and this is his first defense of the title. So he's gonna have a tough test in his hands and a chance to really validate himself as a champion because I didn't think he won that fight against Dalakian. Remember that fight? It was the Ukrainian guy. He was moving around a lot in boxing, and they didn't give it to him. I don't know. It wasn't Inoue to Paula's card. We were live for it, but good fight. But shout out to everyone here, man. I'll put the sound on in a second. Make sure you smash that like button. We're getting the card. So just so you guys know, it's 3 fights till Inoue. You got this fight right here for the WBA flyweight title. You got Inoue's brother Takuma Inoue taking on Sho Ishida, defending his belt, and then you also got the fight that I think could be the best fight on the card, Jason Maloney versus Yoshiki Takai for the I think it's the WBO 118-pound title. If Takai wins that fight, that means every single champion in the bantamweight division is Japanese.
It's run by the Japanese.
But Maloney is the last. He's the last hope for the rest of the world to not allowed to be an all Japanese.
Is the division run by Mexicans now? A lot. Isn't the featherweight?
Featherweight. Yeah, pretty much featherweight.
So the Japanese. Yeah.
Shout out to, and by the way, everybody give respect to my guy Taihei.
Taihei, what's going on, man?
He was my translator in Japan for a lot of those big interviews. So good to see Taihei. He says, "Yo, the time has come. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yes, sir."
Check out his adventures out there in Japan with the mountains and everything on his videos on our Instagram.
We got Vancouver in the building.
Ooh, cool.
Shout out to the Canucks. That's right.
Hockey, yeah.
We got my Sydney, Australia in the building.
Australia, baby. Tim Zoo all day. Tim Zoo.
Boston.
They're about to get their ass kicked against the Panthers.
The Philippines. That's right. The Philippines.
Yeah.
We got
Philippines. Yeah.
That's So pretty good attendance. Shout out to Hand Industry Vault as well. So
Yeah.
let me go ahead and put the sound on. You know, Seigo Yuri Okoye, he's got chinchilla. He got a chinchilla coat on.
Yeah, what that mean? But in our true school sport, when you wear something like that,
you guys have a policy. If you got time to decorate your outfit with tassels
you better take
and
care of
chinchilla fur and all these kind of things, you best be in the getting knockouts. If you're gonna dress like $1 million, you better fight like $1 million. So
yeah, for sure. Yo, I just think you say he's an 8-1 favorite over Nery.
something like that.
Wow.
Because Nery was like a +8 or 900, something like that.
I think Nery's gonna come out. I think it'll be. I don't know. It's gonna be a tough fight. I think it's gonna be better than people think.
Yeah. Got Red in the building. We got
Top Red. Good morning, guys.
So give us your predictions, and not just for this fight, not for the main event, but give us your predictions for the entire card if you want, the undercard as well. This is probably the I would say on the card. This is probably the most even money fight there is on the card.
Seriously,
considering these guys' history, considering Seigo Yuri Okoye when he actually stepped up to that world level, he won. They gave it to him, but he didn't really beat Delakian.
Right.
It was a close fight. I think this is going to be a really
big time
nip and tuck affair. I think Yoshiki Takai probably beats Maloney, and then
damn, I like Maloney. That's the best one, right?
I think and I think Takuma, that was the one that fought Saul Sanchez back in January.
Okay,
and then I think Takuma Inoue probably wins the decision over Sho Ishida, something like that. So I'll go Inoue by stoppage, Takai by stoppage. This is actually hard.
This is a tough one right here.
It's a tough one. I'm gonna go with not Seigo, but the other guy, Kuwahara. I'm gonna go with him because I don't believe in Seigo Yuri Okoye. He got to show me something.
Which one you say with the paper champ? That's what you say.
Yeah, I don't believe in him. I don't believe in him like that. I feel like he left a lot of things to be desired, even in his win against Delakian. So he got to show me. He had to show me something. Nobody wants to know what are my thoughts on the Marlins trading Luis Arias. I have no thoughts. I don't even watch. I don't even watch baseball anymore. That's where I'm at.
Nightmare with the Marlins.
Marlins are a disaster.
New Zealand in house.
Have we reacted to the bantamweight IBF belt? Yeah, I made a video about it. You're talking about the fight between Nishida and Emmanuel Rodriguez, and it was a good fight. I thought Nishida showed a lot in that fight. On paper, he didn't have no big punching power. He had one knockout on 8 fights, but you couldn't tell watching the fight Emmanuel Rodriguez. So good win for him.
Emmanuel's old to me. I think he's done.
But good. Well, I'm telling you guys, this might be this fight might steal the show. This might be the one.
You always say there's not that one fight.
This is it. When you get, I mean, granted, Takuma Inoue versus Ishida is 2 Japanese fighters,
right.
But these guys got history. They had a close fight, and Kuwahara got stopped in the last round. It was even. Look, I'm gonna show you the cards. Look,
there was a card we seen.
Just so you can see for yourself. Look at the scorecards, pops. It was one judge had an even with the knockdown.
Holy crap!
One judge had an 86, and the other 2 judges had an 86, 84.
So
you know this ain't gonna be no cupcake fight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a real fight.
Yeah.
We're
gonna have to see.
Someone said if Inoue loses this fight, nobody will ever fight in the Tokyo Dome again. That's true.
It'll be jinx. It'll be
because look, it was one thing that Mike Tyson lost. They weren't that sad about it. But this is like Inoue is the walking embodiment of Japanese boxing.
Yeah,
if he loses, like the whole country loses.
That's what he was saying when they interviewed him. He's like, "This is more not just about me; it's about the country and everything behind it. So I'm not just here just to fight for myself." He says that all the time, though, for every fight.
All right, so the fighters are going to touch gloves right now. Our first fight on the card, Seigo Yuri Okoye versus Taku Kuwahara for the WBA flyweight title. Very important fight in the division. Very important fight. Again, if you look at the world title picture just at 112, you got other champions like you got Julio Cesar Martinez currently holding the WBC. The IBF belt has not been captured by anybody yet. And then Anthony Olas Kuaga is supposed to fight Riku Kanu for the vacant WBO. So 112 right now, guys, is flyweight division is kind of sorting itself out. Yeah. So this is a very important fight because if Seigo Yuri Okoye wins, he establishes himself as a champion. And if not, then another Japanese champion will be inserted in his place. Right. So, good fight. My man Faxo Feelings, he's got Nery for the upset.
I'm glad somebody does. Yeah.
A lot of the Mexicans have come in here and wanted to let the world know that Nery is coming to whoop his ass.
Woo!
Listen,
I'll just be.
I want Inoue to win because I like Inoue, but
you wouldn't be happy.
It wouldn't be. It wouldn't sadden me. You know, just I like upsets too.
I'll shock Japan.
But anyway, round one: Seigo Yuri Taku Kuwahara for the WBA flyweight title. Seigo is in the like greenish trunks.
Yeah.
Kuwahara is in the white trunks. So,
like aqua, whatever.
And they go. Takua Kuwahara is letting his hands fly right away. Yeah. Misses the uppercut. Circles to his left. Kuwahara trying to get that range established, pumping a really educated jab. Oh, good counter left hand by Kuwahara. Seigo Yuri is implementing a very, very tight high guard.
Yeah.
So he's picking Okui is picking off some of these shots by Kuwahara, and he's looking to get his timing down.
Yeah, Kuwahara's more like just going right.
He's going right. He's going right to the smoke. He's moving, mixing it up, picking his shots.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be tired. I think if he moves like that, he's gonna get tired sooner or later. All that movement from Okui.
No, that's not Okui. Okui is the one.
Okay,
the other one.
Kuwahara.
Oh, good right hand by Seigo. Seigo Yuri Okui with the right hand.
Man, I haven't seen
Kuwahara. Yeah, Kuwahara ain't trying to sit in that. Oh, there's that straight right hand from Seigo Yuri Okui. Kuwahara is not trying to sit in that pocket for too long.
Oh man, gee,
but man, I'll tell you this: when he plants his feet and just gets it off, he looks good. Good uppercut there from Kuwahara. 1 minute and 19 seconds left in our opening round of our opening fight in Japan. 12 rounder.
Holy crap!
Good feint there from Kuwahara. So you got one guy who's relying more on his timing. One guy's relying more on his speed.
Yeah.
One thing I like that Kuwahara is doing though is he's not being overly reliant upon his speed. He's feinting now, and that's why he's got Seigo a little bit frozen in the middle of the ring. Good combination there from Kuwahara.
He's not becoming predictable.
I mean, not yet.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this: when Seigo Yuri Okui gets that positioning and he's throwing that right hand down the middle, Kuwahara don't like that straight right hand down the middle. So if I'm Seigo, you know that's the punch I'm looking to set up this whole fight.
Yeah,
that straight right hand. Oh, but speaking of straight right hands, there's one from Kuwahara.
Yeah,
Kuwahara.
I like what Kuwahara does, moving left and right. He's not staying going to one side so he can get a time or a shot. You know what I mean? This fight's gonna be a fire. You can just see it already, just because of how they're coming at each other.
You can just tell.
Yeah.
I mean, if you watch, if you did anybody who did like 2 seconds of research about what happened in their first fight, you would have seen.
Man, look at that. They're not even.
It's a very good first round. Tough round to score.
Yeah.
I might just barely give it to Kuwahara only because of the fact that he let his hands go a bit more, but it's tough because when Seigo actually got positioning and planted his feet and threw.
When he timed everything, like he was waiting for that timing to get his shots off. He's not just throwing shots out there like the other guys doing. It's a big thing.
Yeah.
You know, as the fight goes on, I think this guy's going to establish some more.
Does pound for pound change if Inoue wins, BT? For me, like I think, you know, I love the monster, and I definitely don't have a problem with anybody who has a number 1 pound for pound. You can't go wrong with him or Crawford, but I personally don't think Inoue can definitively be called number 1 pound for pound until we see what he does in the next weight class, which is featherweight, which is why I think he's gonna have a lot of tough tests. So it's a good win. It could definitely strengthen his case, but I don't think Crawford beating Madrimov and I don't think Inoue beating Nery really separates either one of the two by a lot. That's just me. But here we go. Round 2, Seigo Yuri Okui versus Kuwahara. Seigo comes right away with the nice up jab.
Yeah.
And another up jab. So 2 up jabs to open the round up from Seigo.
When he throws his punches, he actually
listen, that's what I'm saying. The key for Kuwahara is his legs.
Yeah.
Because when Seigo gets positioning and he really commits to his shots, he's giving this dude some serious work.
I mean, sure, Kuwahara's going out there throwing a lot of shots, But Inoue is taking his time, like you said, getting his open, waiting for a good open hole. He's not rushing anything. And that gives us that's how he fights. Doesn't rush. Now the shots just come forward.
Yeah, I like right now in this round right now. I like the consistent jab from Sego. Sego is just now off that jab. Now off that jab, he loops the right hand around the guard and that scored.
Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be a good fight. So this fight to me, look what he's doing. He's throwing that jab out there.
Yeah, for those of you who aren't watching the broadcast right now, this is the first fight on the card, and the whole Tokyo that was filled up.
Yeah,
the whole 55,000.
Ain't nobody. Yeah. What a way to start the card, though. I'll tell you that.
Somebody said, Inoue went up 4 weight classes. You want him to go up another weight class? It ain't no I want to. He's going up, but he's already said he's going to featherweight. So it's not I want. Even if I did want it, who's little old true school sports in the grand scheme of things? I'm nobody.
He's the messenger.
I'm just telling you, he's gonna go to featherweight, and that's where he can definitively prove. Not saying he's not worthy of pound number one, but that's where he can like put the real stamp on it.
Right, oh man.
Yeah, Kuhara got clipped. Jesus, big right hand by Sego.
Yeah, Sego caught him again. As the fight goes on, I think those heavy punches he throws.
Oh, good body shot there from Kuhara. Oh, he better be careful. He threw Kuhara threw the uppercut from a little bit too far out. Yeah. You missed that. You lined up right for a straight right hand in the middle.
And this is not the guy to do it with.
No, absolutely not. That's the one punch.
You can hit.
See that. But you know what? It's funny, right? Because the last fight with Sego, he fought Dalakian who was moving all around the ring. He couldn't track Dalakian down for nothing. Now you got a guy like Kuhara who does move, but he don't move the same way Dalakian moves around the ring. So
he still has movement. That
he still had, but I'm saying he's there a little bit more. That's why Sego's having. I feel that's why Okui's having success. Last 5 seconds here in round 2. Yeah, round 2 is definitely all Sego, the champion doing his thing, and he's up 2-0.
Oh, you got 2-0?
I got 2-0, so we're gonna see.
What they all got? It's too early to say.
I expected this fight to be the way that it's.
He says, Fernando Lopez versus Inoue would go crazy. I mean, look, it's a great dream, but unfortunately, that dream's getting crushed in August because Fernando Lopez ain't beating no damn Angelo Leo. Angelo's about to crush Fernando. About to beat Fernando. Respectfully, Fernando's a good fighter, but people talking all this Fernando Lopez stuff. I can't wait for August. I'm over the moon about August when Angelo becomes 2-time champion, 2-division champion.
But shout out to your comment though.
But shout out to your comment though. No.
You can get
that's a good fight though.
Yeah.
Fernando Lopez, a very interesting fighter to watch. Yeah. Very athletic, very explosive. I think Fernando Lopez with anybody is a good fight. Honestly.
Yeah.
But here we go, round 3.
It's going pretty fast too.
I mean, it's a good fight. It's good sustained action.
Yeah,
so it's not
in the middle.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Yeah. The very first fight on what figures to be a really good card. Subscribe, super chat. The Untouchable True School Sports is here. So here we go. Let's see if Kuhara can make an adjustment because right now Sego's beating his ass. Yeah, I think Sego's beating his. I don't think he's won a round yet. Good defense there though by Kuhara. Kuhara starting to, I think, find the range. And there you go, a nice little.
Oh, you didn't get Kuhara the first round? I thought you won the first round. You did it? Yeah.
I gave it to Sego just barely. I think I gave it to Sego.
Yeah.
I think Kuhara though is starting to get used to the speed of his punches because you can tell just by how he's parrying these punches that he's a bit more comfortable with what's coming at him. And there you go. Yeah. One thing I like about Kuhara, a little adjustment that he's made here around 3 is that when he throws his punches, he's bending his knees a bit more and angling off. Like his body's a bit more angled off. So when he throws his punches and he gets and he pulls out, he's not pulling out in a straight line. Right. He's more like at a 90-degree angle. So Sego's having a hard time tracking him on the exits.
The thing is, because of his movement, he sounds like you were saying before, like Sego can't cut off the ring the way he wants to.
That landed.
But when he catches him, with a straight.
Yeah. That's that timing. He understands timing.
He has that precise
look.
He throws out. Boom. He's not gonna waste. He's gonna make the whole fist turns over. That's like the Japanese technique. Pound punches.
To be honest with you, Kuwahara fights more like an American fighter.
Yeah. You think so? Yeah.
Like the way he throws his punches and moves.
Right.
But Akui just staying disciplined, keeping him in the hands nice and tight.
Yeah.
Letting Kuwahara just throw whatever he wants, and like even the punches that look like they're landing, they're falling like an inch short.
Yeah.
Like Seigo's got his distance down to a T, because a lot of these punches that look like they're landing, they're falling this short.
Holy crap!
Look at him.
Man,
he gets made to cool miss
yeah.
the right hook and the left hook.
Yeah. Again, he's making a miss.
Shout out to Autonomic Action. He says top of the morning BT Pops. What 80 people watching at 4 a.m.
Good
more than regular.
morning.
That's right.
Give her a follow, guys. She knows boxing. She watches boxing. She has boxing in her channel.
I really hope some of you guys that are dick riding Venado Lopez have that same energy in August. I can't wait to talk to you guys in August.
But you know, hey, it's okay. It's Cinco de Mayo, Mexican weekend. Do all the loving you want for your fighter. When they run into Yankee Leo, it's gonna be a true test from honestly. But I shout out to the management for taking that fight.
All right, so
yeah,
who you get around to?
Man, I still like this guy. He got this guy, the one you like that we're talking about.
Yeah,
he's landing the precise punches, in my opinion. He hasn't thrown like a lot of punches, but when he throws his punches, they're all precise. Look at that! Look at that little shot.
BT, what does Angelo think about what? I don't know, and I don't want to speak on Angelo's behalf. So I'll bring him on here for an interview. You can ask him whatever you want to ask him, but I don't want to speak on his behalf.
Yeah. He's landing the more precise punches.
I'm gonna dead it like this. I'm gonna dead it like this. All you guys that are dick riding Venado Lopez, I just really hope in August when
come back,
come back, please,
come back.
Ooh, I don't want to hear that he was weight drained. I don't want to hear that he was at the weight too long. I don't want to hear that he was focused on Oscar Valdez.
Yeah,
make sure you come back in August.
It's all good. It's all about talking boxing. Thank y'all for being here.
But nah. So far, I think like, look, man, Kuwahara has to make sure he needs to get Seigo's respect, because right now I'm looking at the way Seigo Uriakoi is just marching forward, and now you can see him already closing the gap a lot more here around 4. And I don't think he respects what's coming at him.
No, what's gonna end up?
So Kuwahara gotta land something big. I feel, to at least something big enough to get his respect.
The more comfortable Okui gets,
good jab there from Okui.
The hardest gonna be.
What I think Kuwahara needs to do is he needs to make this a fight where he makes Seigo try to match him punch for punch.
Yeah. Because
right now Seigo is just being able to throw single shots and get in position, and it's working because he's got better positioning.
And you're letting him stay comfortable.
But if Kuwahara can make this a fight where there's more exchanges and it becomes a fight about speed,
it favors him.
Then it'll favor him. But right now it's not that kind of fight.
No.
Yeah, good jab there from Kuwahara, but a good left hook there from There you go. There you go. A nice sharp right hand from Kuwahara. More of that.
Yeah. Well,
oh, good left hook from Seigo, and Kuwahara didn't like that one. He got clipped right on top of his dome. He held immediately.
Yeah. I mean, Kuwahara's the one doing all the other hunting. Not Kuwahara. Kui's the one doing all the hunting, really. Look at that.
There you go. Good right hand by Seigo.
Yeah. Don't let him stay there and get comfortable like that. I think that's going to be a problem if he does that.
Oh, good left hook again by Seigo Uriakoi.
Yeah. So Kui's going to...
so
precise punches.
Kuwahara threw a right hand, and then he dropped that shit and then brought it back up. He better not do that again.
Yeah.
See, because that's what's going to happen to him. A left hook.
Yeah.
Good left hook from Seigo.
Yeah. Nice shot.
You know who Kuwahara fights like a little bit?
Who?
Like the way his hands are.
Yeah.
He fights a little bit like Joe Cordina.
Yeah?
A
little bit, yeah.
Yeah, like just the way his hands are positioned.
Yeah.
He fights a little bit like a
Japanese
Joe Cordina.
Yeah.
Good jab by Kuwahara. He even has the white. Oh. Nice little chopping left hook from Kuwahara.
Yeah. Could be good. So far, good fight, guys.
Yeah, he's got a strong guard.
He lands precise punches. But
Oh man, another stiff jab right down the middle from Seigo Inoue.
Yeah, he don't just
see now. Look now, this version of him looks pretty good. Delakian had him looking like an amateur when they fought. I don't think he was like that. Oh my god, because Delakian he was like Bivol. He looked like Bivol on there.
Moving all over, so it's harder for him to
Bivol.
Harder for him to land his punches.
Henderson Revolt has Kuwahara up 3-1. I don't know how you have him up 3-1. I can't see how you have it up 3-1. He's doing good work in spots, but he just man. The guy that's landing the more shots and the not just the more as far as the amount, but more as far as the more effective is Seigo. So I'm gonna disagree with you. I'd have your score, but the other way.
But you know your stuff too, hand Revolt.
There's what you were talking about, where he kind of threw his shots.
He's probably skinny because he's the.
I don't know why Kyle is posting Mexican flag and the Mexican American too. But look, man, the best man win when they fight.
It's all good.
If Fernando somehow by the miracle of the gods beats Angelo, I'll humble myself.
He's probably having favorite though the fight, isn't he?
All right, round five from Seigo and Kuwahara. Good right hand by Inoue again. I think Kuwahara would do better if he fought more in angles.
You think so?
Yeah, because he with him being the more athletic guy, he would have a lot of success. And look, he landed a big shot on Inoue. And Inoue is that all you got? He nodded his head and just kept coming forward. Good up jab by Seigo again. The jab is the difference. The jab and the positioning.
But I mean, of course,
I watched those fights, but the Japanese fans they react on big shots.
Good body shot again by Kuwahara.
Yeah.
There you go. Kuwahara
turn him around.
Holds him and turns. Okay. See, he got some American stuff in his style.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really see a lot of Japanese fighters do that.
Yeah.
Very well.
He's like half American, half Joe Cordina, the way he fights.
Yeah.
What he just did there was he threw and he moved.
So just so you guys know, if you're just tuning in, we're in the 5th round of Seigo Inoue versus Taku Kuwahara in their rematch.
Yeah,
and they're fighting for the WBA flyweight title. And right now, for me, it's been pretty consistent stuff from Inoue. Yeah,
Kuwahara's in a lot of punches too. The volume punching. We don't know what the judges are looking at. I think I want Inoue to throw more punches though.
I don't think Seigo has to throw more punches. He's making his punches count.
Yeah,
when it's working and it's scoring, you don't got to do all that.
Yeah.
Their height and their reach is almost the same, so it's hard. Neither has an advantage over the other when it comes to like being able to out.
48 seconds left here in round 5 between the two Japanese fighters.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, get your predictions in. I want your predictions in now
for the Nery fight
for the main event. Don't come in here if Nery upsets Inoue. I don't want to see 100 people saying I knew Nery was gonna win.
Nery might do it, man. I'm trying to tell you. I'm not wrong all the time, but this one right here.
Oh, good left foot by Kuwahara.
Yeah.
Oh, then a beautiful straight right hand by Taku Kuwahara.
Yeah.
I think it's one of his better rounds, actually.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said that they believe Seigo's taking this round off. Maybe he is. Maybe that's why Kuwahara is not getting hit as much. But either way, you cut it up, slice it, and dice it. I think that was one of his best rounds of the fight. I got it
4-1.
Oh, shit. So Inoue was pulling straight back, and Seigo channeled his inner Roy Jones and leaped at his ass for the left hook. So that's what I was oohing and on at. But
4-1.
Oh, you got a 4-1? I got a 3-2 for Seigo. Seigo up 3-2.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't want not 4-1, 3-2. But I think the volume punching from Makura could come into play too. But I like this guy. I like him because he's precise.
My man right here said Pops needs a bit more rest before Inoue fights. He's going to get hyped up hard.
Yeah, I mean, I usually do, but I'm trying to calm down. But yeah, I'm hyped up already, believe it or not. I think Nery's going to bring it.
All you gotta do to get my dad excited, if you want to know, just come forward and throw a bunch of punches. It don't even have to land. Just look like you're trying to win the fight.
If you look aggressive, you can be the suckiest fighter.
You could be trash. You could be a deep.
Crazy. Yeah.
Look at perfect example. Munguia. He was getting all excited in the first 2 rounds. I was like, Pops, calm down. Calm down.
I thought Munguia was going to take that beat Canelo only because it's strength. Anyways. That's another story.
All right, so round 6 between Seigo Yuriokoi and Taku Kuhara, and then an overhand right and a left hook from Seigo.
That's what I like about him.
That scores flush. And that's what I'm saying. Like, Taku Kuhara is a very dynamic offensive fighter, but then he has these defensive lapses, and a fundamentally sound fighter like this is gonna chew him up.
But I would say that if Kuhara, Akui, I think he would have problems with like
a mover.
Yep.
Well, he already did when he won the title. He shouldn't be champion right now.
Because Akui, you can see how he tries to cut off the ring, but if you have somebody like you said, like a fighter like Bivol,
like an elusive fighter,
yeah, he's gonna have problems with that. You would say he's got to get the fighter he's got to cut off the ring to get his punches and precise to land. That's how he fights. A mover will eat that alive. If Kuhara can move more.
And one thing about good right hand from Seigo again. And one thing about Seigo Yuriokoi, you see in this fight, you saw in the last fight, and he gets chewing out another right hand by Seigo. He fights very within himself. He don't really try to do too much.
Right.
You got a jab, a straight right hand, left hook, and you don't really see too much herky jerky movements.
No, he just like you say, he's gonna stay.
Kuhara is the exact opposite.
Yeah, Kuhara will go around, do angles, move around. If he would just move a little bit more, he would make Akui be a problem. Akui would be Kuhara would be a problem for Akui.
Oh, good left hook by
Kuhara. I wonder what they got it.
Good jab by Kuhara.
Yeah. One thing, when they get close, he tries to land his positions. Akui, he automatically holds on.
You know what Seigo Yuriokoi is doing really well in this fight?
He holds on right away.
No, not just holding on. He throws what they call in boxing a lot of throwaway punches, like right there, straight right hand down the middle from Seigo Yuriokoi. He'll throw a punch that he's not even trying to land just to get you to move somewhere.
Right.
And then he'll throw the second punch he throws is the one he really wanted to throw.
Right. So he sets you up with
he sets you up. Good body shot there from Taku Kuhara again. And then a right hand. See,
look at that.
He may get some of these rounds just off work rate.
That's what I'm saying. Like you're saying, it's good to stay to yourself, but sometimes you gotta show the judges. But people like
Hockey says we need to praise Frank Martin to get Pops fired up.
Fuck the Ghost. He about to get his ass whooped by Tank. He hasn't impressed me since he got back. I'm back to Inoue. Please, fuck the Ghost.
You know what, Kyle? I'm not going to engage in no more talk because you guys need to give me out of character. Right?
Yeah.
All I'm going to say is, if you say so. That's going to be my line. Anybody who talks that Bernardo Lopez shit when it comes to Angelo, I'm not going to go back and forth. I'm just going to say, if you say so, and I'll see you after the fight.
Yeah. He say. I gotta go see look at Bernardo.
I don't want to talk down on him. He's a good fighter.
Yeah.
He's a good fighter. He's IBF champion. He's got the most defenses in the division. I just hope that when he's not victorious, they just give Angelo his just due. I don't want to hear about what's going on with him. Just make sure you give your credit.
But they want to say if Bernardo beats you, gotta give them their just due too. See how he moves like if Kuhara can move like that all the time?
I actually got it even.
Right now?
I got it even.
3-3? Yeah.
I got it even. I can see a 4-2 for Kui, but good right hand from Seigo.
Right now, Seigo
Yuriokoi.
Yeah. Before you can even say anything.
He can't miss with that right hand. Another right hand. Oh my God, an uppercut from Seigo Yuriokoi. That boy Sego came out with a vengeance in round 7.
Yeah, I think he heard you.
He got tired. He got tired of this dude hopping around the ring
got him in the
like a
ropes.
freaking bunny rabbit.
Then there's some combinations, boy.
It seems as if Inoue is going for maybe another stoppage. The way he's fighting it, a ton of pressure. Relentless.
Yeah, good
But he's been
defense
doing
by Sego.
that throughout the whole fight, Ali. He's been doing that the whole fight, putting that pressure on Kuhara. Oh man, see, he got
good left hook by
get out of
Sego.
there. How you standing with a guy that can hit you like that? This round's all been Inoue.
Short chopping right hand from Sego Yuri Okoye, and you see the redness
Yeah.
all over. Well, let me just come up the damn screen. Dude, talking about freaking that guy.
It's all right. He's retired too. Look at that.
Good left hook to the body there from Sego.
Sego's, Robert's trying to do some stuff, but I don't think other than bodies is gonna tire his ass out. But keep your hands up against this guy. Damn, he got some speed though.
Make sure y'all smash that like button, man.
Yeah.
So it's a good fight. You know,
Oh man,
we're gonna be here like 2-3 more hours. So
yeah.
get your questions in. Let us know where you're watching
Yeah.
from. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Super chat, we here.
Yeah.
Here for the boxing fans. Here for the sport.
Oh man, when he gets him in the ropes on the corner, he just tags the shit out of him, Brendan.
He wasn't doing that to Artem Delakian, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, because you say he had more movement though, right?
It wasn't just that he had movement, because to Kuhara, it's not that they had movement. He had feints. He had movement. He threw from weird angles.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That much, that fast.
Damn.
But that up jab is killing him every single time.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this: if he threw that up jab and then put the straight right hand behind it, and then finish with the left hook down the middle,
Yeah.
or left uppercut down the middle, and that land,
Yeah.
he'll put him out.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's tough.
What I really want to know is, I want to know how many rounds are the judges going to give Kuhara for just moving his hands? Because a lot of these shots
That's what
aren't
I'm
even
saying.
landing.
No, not landing, but the volume punches. That's what the judges looking at. If you're looking for the precise punches that are landing and making more points, it's Inoue. But if you're looking for the volume punching all the way around the whole ring and doing all the movement, you're gonna have to go with Kuhara. You know?
I got a 4-3 Sego.
Yeah, this round definitely went to Sego. What's Henry Rock got it?
Henderson has a 4-3 bet for Kuhara. He says Inoue keeps getting caught with those left hooks.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
there's more than that. His movement when
he can't miss. He can't miss with the straight right.
The quick cuts off the
For every left hook Kuhara's landed, I think Sego's landed like three or four straight right hands. Can't miss with it. I mean, he's throwing it all kinds of ways. He's throwing it off the jab. He's throwing it out the high guard. He's throwing it as a lead. He's throwing it all kinds of ways and landing. But yes, Kuhara is doing some good work, digging down to the body. I will acknowledge that. Round 8 on the opener. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We're here, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Sego Yuri Okoye trying to stalk and cut off the ring on Kuhara. Kuhara circles to his right, bounces to his left, goes back to his right. Gets caught with a jab there from Sego Yuri Okoye. Good defense there for Kuhara to dodge that right hand. Wonder when one of these guys is going to get like buckled or dropped, because there's a lot of familiarity and these guys are both landing like good flush punches. I got to give them both credit. They're both showing durability. They're both showing really good chins. But I think even like the key in this fight right now, there's not a lot of punches happening.
Yeah.
But in the moments of the fight where there's not a lot of punches being thrown, I feel like Sego is putting a lot of good mental pressure on Kuhara. Kuhara is on his toes, moving, and eventually you gotta fight.
Yeah, but the problem with Kuhara, if he gets around the ropes, good
Overhand right by Kuhara again, or Sego.
Yeah, if Kuhara gets hit by the ropes or on the corner, this guy eats him up.
Oh, the overhand right on the guard from Sego Yuri Okoye. Okay. Another one.
Oh, man. He better stop
That little chopping and that little looping right hand is catching him
He's got to move
every
out the way,
single
man.
time.
It seems like he's slowing down. Kuhara.
Since I compared him to Joe Cordina, he's gonna need to find. I feel in this fight, he's gonna need to find like a Joe Cordina, Konichi Ogawa, like.
Yeah. Oh, they caught him again.
Oh, he's hurt. I think
he caught him.
He looks
right
hurt. He's on his bike. That boy on his
Put his
toes.
head back like this. Boom.
Good body shot there from Akui. I think Kuhara is showing a very good poker face. That boy is hurt.
Rocked him again.
He's showing a very good poker face right now. Good chopping right hand there from Seigo again.
Yeah. Oh, man. I think as the fight goes on, I think Akui did. I can see a knockout. He's getting tired.
Oh, good straight right hand by
shout out to Kuhara. He's trying to fight
Kuhara.
back. Yeah. He's countering, but his volume punches are slow down too.
And then another right hand by
leave the right hand by Akui. Damn.
It's gonna be a very interesting last 4 rounds here because
Holy crap. That round went to Akui.
Kyle says, True School Sports, it's still funny to me Americans want to box like old brittle hand money made pretty boy. Don't you think that's a bit of a generalization? Like, you're probably only thinking about 2 or 3 fighters that you don't like, i.e. Shakur, Devin, Richardson, Hitchens, and then you're trying to group all America. America's a big country. America has a lot of different types of fighters. So what are my thoughts on that? My thoughts are I'm not going to generalize the USA because you want to spew hate. That's my thoughts.
Holy crap, man.
Those are my thoughts.
He's entitled to
and you're trying to demean Floyd Mayweather, one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. So I don't know. I got to question you on that one.
Yeah. It's all good.
It's all good. We all have our opinions, but Flo is the truth.
Man, this guy's gonna. I think he's gonna knock this guy out eventually. You don't think so?
I don't know. I don't know if anybody's gonna get knocked out. To be honest with you, I don't know. I think these guys know each other. They're both showing a ton of durability.
Yeah.
And I just think that it's gonna take something really special, I think, for one of these guys to get knocked out.
Yeah.
Because Seigo's been wearing this guy down a lot.
Yeah.
If Seigo just fainted a bit more, because the thing is, even the shots that Kurohara is going to hit with, he's seeing all of them.
Yeah.
If you're feigning them, you could actually
let
land a shot he don't see.
Yeah.
There you go. Good up jab by Seigo. Good body shot there from Kurohara. Oh, good jab to the stomach there from Akui. And then a left hook from Kurohara. One little subtle thing that Seigo is doing very good, even when he gets hit, he continues to move forward. He doesn't show the judges that, hey, the shot affected me.
Right. He just keeps moving.
Oh, there's that little overhand, that little looping right hander on the guard from Seigo.
Yeah.
Seigo. Oh, left hook, right hook to the body from Seigo.
Yeah.
Left hook again. Man, Seigo, I got to give Seigo a lot of credit. When he's in a pocket, he's got very good composure.
Yeah, and he stays right in there, too.
He's right in there.
But to be fair, Kuhara is just standing in the high guard. He's not reacting or countering that much. He's got to do that.
Seigo just missed that right hand.
Yeah. But they got to slow.
Good up jab by Kuhara.
Yeah, you got that right, Ali. He put his hands down.
My man, Fashion Feeling said Castillo made Flo look like a bum. Yeah, but Castillo has Stevie Johnston problems. So what are you talking about?
Oh,
but you probably didn't watch that fight.
Holy crap.
They had two good fights.
Okay,
Castillo, I think they drew the first fight and
Yeah.
Castillo won the second. But I'm saying Stevie Johnson gave him some problems.
Right.
Some people thought Stevie Johnson won. There you go. Good right hand around the guard from Sego Uriakui.
Yeah. I wouldn't put your hands on like that.
He's trying to lure him into.
Oh,
Good right hand from Sego.
yeah.
I'm telling you though, I think the judges. I think Kuwahara is going to get a lot of these rounds just off work rate.
Yeah.
Even if the punches aren't landing.
Yeah.
He says, "How am I disrespecting Americans? It's the truth. Many Americans want to box like Floyd, but no, you didn't say many Americans. I'm gonna put your original comment back on screen. You didn't say many Americans. You said Americans. So you said the whole country. And so if you would have said many, I wouldn't have checked you like that. But you said Americans, so you're saying the whole country.
You all get into the wrong. You all gonna argue.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that want to box like Floyd. Yeah. I wish they would box more like you said, pretty boy. Yeah. They don't want to throw the 6-7 punch combination. They want to.
Pretty boy was nasty. I ain't gonna lie. I like Pretty Boy more than I like the Philly Shuffle and all that shit.
Yeah. Just so you know, in between rounds, I'm gonna let you know, right? Because we're going in round 10. Facts of the Phillies want me to tell you that Virgil Ortiz gonna beat Tim Tszyu. He know boxing. You know boxing, Chell. For the most part, you know boxing.
Tim Tszyu, baby. I got to ride with Tim Tszyu. I mean, Virgil, we haven't.
But he said
we don't know he doesn't.
You're talking about Floyd and Castillo. No. But I'm countering what you said. All right, that's my rebuttal. You talking about how Floyd looked like a bum against Castillo? I'm telling you, Castillo didn't look so great against Stevie Johnston.
He didn't say that. Was the other guy.
No. That's what he said. But they don't want to bring that up because I always like to hear people only people don't even recognize Castillo as a fantastic fighter. They just like to use him to demean Floyd. They don't know nothing about his career. They didn't watch none of the Stevie Johnston fights. None of that stuff. But I digress. That's your opinion. Round 10, Sego Uriakui versus Taku Kuwahara.
Yep.
Someone's got to really show a gap in class here. Separate themselves.
That's their style. I mean, that's not going to change in the fight.
But I guess the first fight or the second fight is kind of imitating the first battle. That fight was very close. This fight, I know on the card, has to be very close. Oh, good left hook by Sego Uriakui. And then he placed one on the body and then a right hand to the head. And he's got Kuwahara on the run right now. And then Kuwahara gets clipped on the left hook again.
He's getting hurt too.
He's getting hurt. He's moving around the ring.
You can tell.
He's not liking none. I think this is one of Sego's best rounds of the fight so far. Just so you guys know, the next fight on the card is going to be Takuma Inoue versus Sho Ishida. So make sure you guys keep it locked in here for that.
You want him to fight Lawrence
Good.
Lee Newton?
He don't want to fight him.
Who, Inoue? That'd be a good fight.
Oh my God. Sharp, stiff jab from Sego. Oh, long, straight right hand from Sego Uriakui. I think
the mistake that Kuwahara's doing, leaving his hands down.
That's how he fights.
Yeah. Look at his face, like a strawberry.
Good right hand by Kuwahara is annoying to watch because he's doing good work.
Yeah.
It's just his positioning, and he's not punching hard enough to be fighting with his hands down like that.
No, he shouldn't do that. Not with this precise puncher. You can see it in his face, but I mean, he's countering and moving though. He's still there.
Every fighter has exactly. So why are you calling Floyd a bum? If everybody has a bad day, why can't Floyd have a bad day?
Canelo has some bad days.
Canelo? He's had a lot of bad days.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of bad days.
Yeah.
Last 10 seconds here in round 10. Yeah, this might have been Sego's best round of the whole entire fight. Honestly.
He is tired. Well, I'm moving. In fact, it's going to take its toll on you.
What do you guys think? Shout out to all 87 of you guys here. Make sure you smash that. Let me see. Where we at with the likes? Because Generally speaking, I want to have 100 likes before the main event. That's what we gotta get.
The way that Akui blocks is very annoying if you're Kuwahara because he blocks so strong. In your
Where we at the likes right now? We currently got 58 likes, 59 now. So run it up. If you haven't smashed that like button,
Really appreciate
smash that like button so this live gets pushed out to more people that love boxing like you guys.
Yeah.
I want to try to get to, let's be ambitious. Let's get to 200 today. Before the main event, let's get to 200 likes.
That'd be great.
You know what? I like this comment. So I apologize for going off. I'll apologize now. You said I want fighters to be themselves and not try to cosplay Floyd Mayweather. There will never be another. You know what? I agree. I'm tired of Richardson Hitchens and Devin Haney and these guys trying to be like Floyd. They're not Floyd. Because Floyd had dog in him.
And he got it. We won't get to that because they say now they're going to argue the point that this guy cheated. He still got dogged out.
Round 11. Let's see if Kuwahara can make an adjustment. Good left hook again by Kuwahara. Kuwahara with the right hand. Man, Kuwahara don't even care. He's doing this. He's gunslinging it now. He's fighting like he's in a project, like he's on a playground. He in the street fight.
He's been fight the whole fight though, so it's a close fight. I think. I thought this guy was gonna knock him out already by now.
I mean, when they fought the first time, he didn't get him out for the last round. So it's kind of if he's gonna get him out, it's gonna be the same way.
Yeah.
Sego misses the jab, but lands the right hand.
Mm-hmm.
He can't miss with the right hand.
I was tired too.
Kuwahara been tired.
Yeah. So
there you go. Good right hand by Sego. And then a left hook to the body, left hook to the head. Oh, man. Kuwahara just missed a big knockout left hook. If you done that left hook, that would have put him out. He missed. That was pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah.
Taku Kuwahara, he's trying to land a big knockout shot. He's sitting down on his punches. He's trying to really land the punch, but Sego is doing the right thing, remaining defensively responsible, not giving it to him, not allowing him to land those shots.
I feel he's trying to survive too.
There you go. Good right hand by Kuwahara.
He's countering back.
48 seconds left here in round number 11 of the opening fight on the card.
I can't believe you don't got Maloney win this fight. Maloney's good. When you fight.
He's not beating Yoshiki Takai. He's not beating him.
This is the better of two brothers, right?
Yeah.
Come on, man. I'm right with it.
He's the one who got knocked out by Inoue. Oh! Kuwahara. Wow. What a nice foot punch combination, but he's trying to steal this round. He's trying to steal this round at the end with the activity. But Sego says no. Throws the right hand and then the jab. And he takes the momentum right back at the end. So really good tactics from Sego at the end. Because a lot of times these guys they let the hands go and they steal it around. He said, "No, you ain't stealing shit from me."
I work for this. Yeah. I'm more precise.
Did I ever get my thoughts on Ryan Garcia and his PDs? Did I? I think I don't remember if I did. I can't remember. If I didn't, all I'll say about it is that it ain't surprising to me. Nothing surprised me in boxing. I feel like all of them are on it. Not all, not like 90% of boxers are on steroids. Mm-hmm. Ryan acted very funny in the lead up to the fight, so it wouldn't shock me. But at the same time, I also know that a lot of people lost money betting against Ryan, and there are higher powers in the sport. So I also don't rule out the fact that they could be trying to set Ryan up, and so. As always, we'll have to see how time is the best revealer of all. And that's what I'll say. But I do think, if he tested positive, they got to do the right thing and they got to make it a no contest.
Okay, I agree with that part, but I still say, I don't say what you want. Haney didn't have no heart. Got his ass whooped all over the whole fucking place like it was nothing. Regardless of what you want to tell me.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll ask you after the 12th round is done. I'll ask you.
Drop those straight up.
I know you will.
This motherfucker.
You gonna say? Well, I know when I ask you this question, you have a BS answer.
Haney.
You won't know how to answer it.
Haney.
But round 12. Round 12.
Haney.
Round 12. I'm not worried about Haney. Round 12. Round 12. Good up jab by Inoue, and then our overhand right by Sego. That in their first fight 3 years ago, he stopped in the last round. So if history repeats itself, that means Kuhara is going out on his back this round.
Even fight? I mean, not even fight, but the way, like you said, predicted. You predicted they would end the same way.
Oh, good counter right hand by Sego.
What?
I'll read it in a second. I'm trying to focus on the fight. Oh, 2 left hooks right to the liver
man.
from Sego on Kuhara. Kuhara did not like those 2 left hooks to the body. And Sego's trying to put the exclamation point. Left hook to the body,
shit.
right hook to the body, right hook to the head. Sego's coming on strong.
Yep. Holy shit, he almost fell. He held on.
Another up jab by Kuhara, or Sego, I should say.
Damn.
Kuhara keeps looking for that one big knockout shot. It's not coming, man.
If it ain't coming after 10 rounds, 11 rounds, it ain't coming.
You got to sit there and fight. Yeah, Kuhara is about to go on his back. And if Sego just put like 4 or 5 together, he'll put him on his back.
Shout out to him though. He's trying to counter back though.
40 seconds left here in round 12.
Mm-hmm.
Way I think it's going, I think Sego Inoue has definitely done more than enough to retain his title. But we still got 30 seconds left, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, stiff jab by Sego. I think in these 2 fights I've seen him fight. You know, I've seen how you can beat him, and I can see how you can lose to him.
Right.
Last 10 seconds. Yeah, great performance from Sego Inoue. Solid, consistent performance throughout the 12 rounds.
Yeah.
He won. He beat him. He beat him easy. Yeah, so the fight goes the full distance, and Sego should retain the belt. Good fight from both men. Kuhara just had too much defensive lapses to beat a guy like this on this night. But
we got to see the judges.
Just while we're waiting for the decision, let me ask Pops this question about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. If Devin Haney tested positive for steroids, and he was the one that beat the shit out of Ryan, would you be talking how you're talking?
No, I'm not even worried. I'm
answer the question.
No, the issue here is
answer the question.
Hold on. My issue.
I knew you weren't gonna answer it the right way.
No, because you want me to sit here and just agree that I would do the same for Haney. No, Haney has never shown me no heart. Never knock out no motherfucker. He didn't.
He just spoke great.
Hold on. Yeah, he did.
The guy you picked.
Okay, that's one. Okay, one shot. But in this fight right here, the fight he's supposed to be with Garcia, he did not. In my opinion, he hasn't shown me before. Yeah, he got lucky with his jab, with progress.
Okay, but the guy was 3 pounds overweight.
No, get that up, pound. Get that up your mouth.
And he was on
He accepted
steroids,
the 1.5 million. He accepted 1.5 million on that. So,
but with him being on steroids, along with that, that's a lot to overcome.
No,
come on.
No, I'm not gonna give it to Haney. Haney got no heart.
You just don't like Haney.
Haney had no heart.
I know. If Devin would, I know for a fact if Devin would have knocked the fuck out of Ryan, and then you found he was on steroids, you wouldn't be talking like this.
No,
you don't like Devin.
Devin did it. Devin doesn't show me the heart. He doesn't have the heart of the fighter. He doesn't.
I'm not even no big.
All right, discredit.
I'm not even no big.
Give Haney back to O.
I'm not even a big Devin guy.
Hey, give Haney back.
You're not being real.
Give Haney back to O. Fuck the Haney
hold
fight.
This is come on.
And
hold on. So Sego Inoue gets the decision and retains the WBA title.
Yeah.
By UD.
Yeah.
So yeah, he did more than enough to win.
Take the O from take the win from Ryan. Give back the O to Haney. Haney's gonna get fucked up by somebody. That's what I'm saying. I don't care about this drama with Garcia. Garcia's wrong. Haney's got no heart.
I get your perspective.
Don't dominate nobody.
But
so that's what I'm saying.
I just know deep down in my heart.
What? No.
Devin, if the shoe was on the other foot, Devin would have knocked the fuck out of Ryan.
No.
And he was the guy
champion coming in. But I knew he doesn't have the heart to do it.
But I'm just
he
saying,
don't.
I know you would.
He was holding the whole fight, falling left and right. Turn the chapter on him.
I'm gonna be watching you very close.
Okay,
anytime a guy tests positive for steroids,
turn
very
the
close.
chapter on this Garcia Haney bullshit. Give back the O to Haney so he can feel better about himself. He's gonna get fucked up by somebody. He doesn't have the.
He probably will, but I'm just saying you're not keeping it real. But
you want me to sit there and say I wouldn't.
Well, I know you. I know
I would not. Why?
I know for a fact if Devin was on steroids, you would have a lot to say about it.
No, I wouldn't because he's clean. That would never happen because that's not Devin.
Ryan tested positive for steroids, and you criticizing Devin. How does that work?
No.
How does that work?
But you're not seeing why. What I'm telling you is.
What do you mean why
he doesn't have no fucking heart? That's why he got his fucking ass kicked, and this is saving his life, or whatever you want to call it. Give him back his O.
You're missing the point.
Fuck.
You're missing the point.
No, that's my point.
I don't give a fuck about it.
Okay, well,
I'm telling you, it's the on GP on general principle. It's the principle. If Devin was on steroids, if Devin ever tested positive,
I don't care about this fight. You don't bring about this fight again. I don't care what happens to this fight. Give him back to 0. Give fucking Garcia whatever.
Let me get this with chat.
Go ahead. Give this one that and Garcia and give Haney. One thing I say, Haney will get his ass kicked again. He don't have the heart. Doesn't.
Okay. Hyperspaz, shout out to you with the super chat. He says, "Will you be here in Albuquerque in August for Venado Lopez?" Well, let me correct you. For Angelo Leo versus Venado Lopez. Let's not get it twisted.
Crazy.
Yes, I will definitely be there, and just like I was with Angelo for the Planilla and Baez fights, in that exact same fashion, I will be there for this fight. So yes, I'll be there. Can't wait to be there. I've heard.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to hopefully. I've heard that they're gonna pack the house out in Albuquerque, 8 to 9 to 10,000 people.
Wow,
so I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of a fight town Albuquerque. It'll be my first time in New Mexico, so I've heard a lot of things.
He's that big, right?
We're gonna see.
Yeah,
we're gonna go ahead and see. But shout out to Lords and thank you for the super chat. He says Garcia would have quit if the shoot was reversed and he was getting beat down. And yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, we don't know, but that's not my.
We do know. He fought Tank and he quit. What do you mean we don't know? He fought Tank and he fucking quit. What do you mean we don't know?
All I'm saying is, my son always said I never liked Haney.
You just don't like Devin. Like
Devin,
I never I'll cut you up. I never. How does one guy test positive for steroids and the guy that fucking lost the fight is the one you put? How does that make sense?
Because the guy coming into the fight was talking a lot of motherfucking shit about Garcia, that he was gonna do all this shit.
I agree with all
him
that.
and his fucking father.
I agree with all that.
And when he got in there, he got beat the fuck all the way around the fucking ring like a motherfucking bitch. That's why.
Because the guy was on steroids.
And now all of a sudden, with all this conspiracy, we don't know conspiracies or whatever happened. You want to take Garcia's side.
It's not a conspiracy. He failed multiple tests.
Okay,
not one, like 2.
Okay. So he's wrong. You're saying what I switch on is Devin Haney. What I'm saying to you, my argument is not even about the drug testing of the places. My principle is Haney's never shown me
the way
shit.
The way you're talking. This is why fighters don't take fights.
Okay.
This is why fighters.
I don't care.
Guys, this is why fighters. This right here.
I don't care.
Fighters don't take fights.
Haney does not have no fucking heart. Sorry to tell you. Give back his fucking own.
I'm not even a Devin Haney fan like that. But
suspend Garcia. Suspend Garcia. Do what the fuck you gotta do. I just want Haney to show me that he's got the heart like the dog that he doesn't have.
Listen.
He doesn't have it.
The motherfucker was literally undisputed and beat a guy you picked. No. I want to hear from you.
No.
You picked Regis. You picked Regis, and he landed the least amount of punches in the history of a championship fight.
Okay, fine.
I don't want to hear from you.
Right.
Devin can't do anything to satisfy you because guess what? If he beats
Devin,
if he fought Matias and beat him, you would say, "Oh, he didn't beat him exciting enough."
He better stay with Matias. I guarantee you, he's gonna stay with Matias. He better stay away from Matias because he's not gonna get near Matias. I'll tell you that right now. Devin's got no fucking heart. He don't. He fought. Yeah, he got in there because his dad was pushing him or whatever. He had no heart.
Roids don't give you left hook skills, do. No, but you know what roids give you when you get clipped. When you get clipped, like Ryan did in the 3rd and 4th round, sharp shots getting clipped. It allows you to recover more. Ryan's recovering that fight.
I don't care about that. Haney's got no heart. Never have it and never will. And it was prime example. Before all this
Just
boy,
do it.
before all this
Just
boy,
do me a favor. Just say you don't like him. Can you just call it what it is?
Before he
Hold on.
before he didn't have the Roy.
By the way, there's no fights on, guys.
He didn't say shit about fucking Haney.
Pops.
Now all of a sudden he wants to say because Garcia. No, he's never had the heart when he fought anybody else. He fought a fucking Cambosis. Yeah, so he beat Cambosis, beat a fucking Lopez that had a bad night or whatever and showed out whatever he had to do, right? But what the fuck has he done? Barely beat Lomachenko.
Do you at least
and you want to sit
Ryan
here
for not putting Devin didn't put Ryan on a rehydration clause like Tank.
I don't
Do you
care.
give respect for that at least?
What?
For not putting Ryan on a rehydration clause like Tank.
I want to take it, but he's still crying.
So no, the answer is no. So can you
always crying?
Can you at least
Wah,
just
wah, wah.
that? I think the first time we talked about Devin on this channel was like 5 or 6 years ago. Can you fucking just be honest one time? Just I don't want him all that. Just say I don't like Devin.
I do like.
You don't like Devin.
You don't have.
You
no
don't
heart.
fucking like Devin.
I can have a friend that I like.
Want
I got.
Want to take a poll?
Hold on. I got.
Do you want to take a poll?
I don't care. We can,
All right, we'll
we
take
can
a
have
poll,
a
guys.
best-
Chat.
Hold on.
I'm cutting you up. I'm cutting you up.
I'm cutting you up.
I'm cutting you up.
I can have a best friend.
I'm muting. If you
got-
don't,
I'm mute if you don't want to, but I don't care.
I'll mute it.
Mute if you.
Finish it down.
My point is, I could have a friend, my friend for years, and there might be one thing I don't like about him. I'm gonna always gonna call him on that. If he's a wimp when he fights, I'm gonna say you're a fucking pussy. You don't fight the way you're supposed to fight. But I still like you as my friend. I'm just calling you what I see. That's how I see it.
All right, so look, you guys have heard Pops over the years talk about Devin Haney. Now, mind you, I'm not even no big Devin Haney fan like that.
I like Devin
But
Haney.
he never he
But my son thinks I hate the Haneys. I don't.
No, you don't hate Bill.
He
But
doesn't
you hate Devin. You do.
He has
You
no
do.
heart.
Does just in the chat, guys, kindly just type yes or no. Does Pops like Devin Haney? Yes or no? Yes, he does like him. No, he doesn't like
I
him.
like Haney.
You
But
never
you
been
can't
fair.
tell me he's from Oakland. That
He's
just
not from
hard,
Oakland. He's from
that-
San
that
Francisco.
he's
He's
tough.
not from Oakland. Nobody's Bill's from Oakland.
Okay. The thing is, don't talk a lot of shit if you can't back it up in that ring. You and him and his dad talk all kinds of shit. Bill was quiet, had shit in his mouth after the fight, and then all of a sudden the story comes out. Now he's talking shit again.
Pops hates Haney. I'm saying.
One. He's just laughing
Pops
about it.
likes and dislikes Haney. Yeah, he
Thank
he
you.
likes Bill.
Thank
He
you.
likes Bill.
Thank you. He got a point.
And he
It
hates
isn't
Devin.
about Bill. It's about your son. Come on, put him up.
I'm done. I'm just done. I'm done.
Thank you, guys. I'm in the comments. Thank you, guys.
Like you don't like.
Yes.
Just see hold on. But before you speak, this is the same guy. This is the same guy that years ago you used to say that Felix Verdejo is gonna be Devin Haney. I don't want to hear from you.
Okay, that's
You
the
said
past.
no. You
No,
never
no,
like
no.
Devin. You said Felix
Listen,
Verdejo is gonna be him.
My son always said, maybe because I'm passionate about him and I want him to be that guy he's supposed to be, and he doesn't prove me that he is when he goes out there.
Regis Prograis literally landed the least amount of punches in a
Okay, that was
hold on. Regis Prograis landed the least amount of punches in a world championship fight, and you just brush it out like, yeah, it's better.
No,
You picked Prograis.
I admit that. I'm not. I was wrong on that fight.
What I'm gonna start doing.
And he outjabbed. Hold on. And he outjabbed the shit out of Progress and beat the fuck out of Progress. I'll give him that.
Okay.
Okay.
And
And you're telling me I'm
not
hating
even
him.
Devin
How
Haney.
am I hating him? Because how am I hating him? Because I feel that he doesn't have that killer instinct. He doesn't.
No, he doesn't. But I'm just
Thank
saying.
you.
You never say any good things about him.
Yes,
Never.
I do.
Never.
I say he was undisputed.
That's a fact. That's not saying anything good. That's stating a fact. So you disrespected him the whole time of the fight, and then he made you have to respect him. That's not respect.
No. I like Haney. I can talk to the Haneys all day, but I will tell him to his face, you don't have that fucking killer instinct. You don't.
What I want to do, guys, just so you guys know, because
And when he fights Matias, he better forget about all that shit.
if he wins,
Matias will knock
if he
him the fuck out.
okay,
Cold.
if he
Boom,
outboxes
that pressure.
Matias in a boring decision, will we give him credit?
I might have to accept it. I have to accept it.
I didn't say accept. I said, are you gonna give him credit?
I have to. I have no choice.
There you go. So you don't like him.
But
You don't like him.
I
All right,
mean-
all right. But what I'm gonna start doing is every time he says he likes Devin Haney, I'm gonna go through my archives and I'm gonna start clipping all the outlandish shit he said over the years. And I'm gonna play this shit on live. But nonetheless, shout out to everyone here.
Big thank you all here. Hit that like button, man.
Shout
Thank
out
you so much.
to everyone here. Make sure you smash the like button. Subscribe, super chat, and let us know where you're watching from. The next fight is coming on soon. Takuma Inoue versus
Yeah.
Sho Ishida. Good fight.
I mean, that was a really, really, really good fight. He didn't know going into it.
We got right now we got 71 likes, guys. So if you haven't done so already,
Hit that
smash
like,
that like button. I'm
Yeah.
trying to get to 200 likes before Inoue. So
That's a lot.
we almost at 100. We need 29 more for 100. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 100 before this fight's done, and let's run it up to 200
Let's
for
go,
Inoue.
let's run it. He said, let's run it.
Get your predictions in. Listen, if you enjoy Pops going off about Devin Haney, smash that like
Hey,
button.
Mr. Bill gonna say to me, you don't know this. What Mr. Bill gonna say?
You see.
You know big boots, boss moves.
So they focus on the fight.
Yeah.
So Sho Ishida making his way to the ring. You
Come
okay?
on, man. Okay, no, man. He don't know you.
So Sho Ishida's making his way to the ring. Sho Ishida's been a top guy for a long time. You
He
know,
looks tall. What's this?
his only losses are to so Sho Ishida. His only losses are to Kosai Tanaka, to Kal Yafai. He's been at the top towards a while. He's been right there for a while.
He beat Cal Five.
No. He lost. Yeah, Kal Yafai beat him.
Holy shit.
Kal Yafai's like third title defense was against him.
This guy is tall. He's been around for a minute.
Yeah.
Japanese fight, you can't tell how old they are. I'm sorry.
He also lost a split decision to Israel Gonzalez. So he's fought some guys. He's fought some good fighters. Been Japanese champion, but now he gets a chance to once again. He's been pounding that pavement for about 3 years trying to get back to this level since he lost to Tanaka, and now he gets a chance to just become champion, but beat Naoya Inoue's brother, Takuma.
Oh shit. Is he capable of doing that, Brendan?
Yes.
He's got the talent.
Yeah, but yeah, he is.
Oh, with Tanaka?
No, not Tanaka. It's Takuma.
I mean, Takuma.
And just so you guys know, this is a long ring walk. They gotta walk all the way from the damn like dugout to
Is it like a popular thing, or that's because
the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah.
It's a big baseball stadium, so it's a long ring walk. And you gotta.
I almost know, like, if I was excited, you can't be excited in these things, right? When you go there,
You can. It's just different. Like
you wouldn't like.
I don't know.
When you went to the baseball game, I was like, did you screw this up?
I feel like baseball, because baseball is the national sport there. They had freaking drums and trumpets and shit. So I feel like baseball is its own thing.
It's a different nature.
I've never been to a fight in Japan. That's on my bucket list. Maybe this
I
year.
feel like you can't go like, no way. Like you can, that's gonna get retarded, right?
We'll take you to a fight one day. We'll see.
Tell
How
her
it goes.
you told me you couldn't even do nothing on the train.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I've never been to a fight in Japan, so I've been in boxing gyms in Japan. That's just different.
Yeah.
You can't like. I'm watching sparring one time. Watching the kids. I'll tell you guys a story. I was at Ohashi Boxing Gym last year around this time. I'm watching these little like 12, 13-year-old kids spar. They go on the war. They throwing bombs bombs, straight punches.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm oohing and on in the whole gym because they had all the parents on the ring. They got all the parents on the ring.
American.
And they say, what's wrong with this dude?
Are you serious?
Like you can tell they're like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? Yeah. Eventually, I caught on. I was like, I calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, this is an American guy right here.
DB Boxman says walking in on toothpicks. Yeah, it's a long walk. It's a long walk.
I'll tell you what I like about the country though. It's so clean at nighttime.
How you ain't even been there?
I know from the videos.
From when I FaceTimed you?
I would love to. That's one thing. Yeah.
This year. Later on this year.
Yeah.
So here comes the other Inoue, the one that nobody talks about, even though he's champion.
Yeah.
Takuma. I believe
a lot of times people wait for the main event. These guys have been here since the first fight, it looks like.
And there is
So this will be the second world title defense for Takuma Inoue. As many of you guys know, back in February, Takuma scored a very sensational one-punch body shot knockout of Jerwin Ancajas.
I couldn't believe that.
And look, bantamweight. We're trying to figure out who the hell the best bantamweight is in the world. None of these guys have really like separated themselves. I feel like Sho Ishida is a very high level opponent.
Yeah.
He's been in there with like some of the best names in and around these weights. He's never really been able to conquer that hump, but he's a very high level Japanese fighter, top contender. If he can kind of replicate what he did against Ancajas against Ishida, I feel like that'd be a statement for Takuma.
Yo, these guys ain't even cheering him like they do Inoue.
What's crazy is they got a cousin named Koki Inoue.
Is he good too?
He the worst one out of all of them.
Is he? Did he fight too?
He's not bad. He's just not like
He's
a
decent.
world champion, you know. Everyone, yo, how? Just let's check on everybody. If you're watching the live and you're currently awake, just in the chat type awake.
Yeah.
Type awake.
Shout out to you
Because
guys.
I'm sure there's somebody out of
Hit
this
that light, man.
I'm sure there's somebody out of this
How many-
83 that are laying down there like this.
Yeah, look at the couch. Yeah, the couch is watching them.
Just
I
type-
don't blame you. What time is it now? It's like 5 anyways.
It's 5:26 here in America on the East Coast.
Yeah.
No, I thought yeah. Last fight against Inkaz, he did great.
Yeah.
You know, I thought he looked the best he's ever fought. I think this is definitely, to me, I think Shohei Ishida is definitely, you know, if we're comparing Shohei Ishida to Joe Inkaz at bantamweight, and then even Liborio Solis, who he beat the title, defense title. I definitely think Shohei Ishida is the best fighter he's fought in a while.
No shit.
Shohei Ishida is a top fighter. Let me see. Awake, resting. My man put resting. He put
He
resting.
knocked out, boy.
QC as out there in Australia says, I'm awake. It's 6:56 p.m. Yeah, so in Australia, it's
That's right.
7 o'clock.
Maloney winning tonight, man. Monday. Yeah.
My guy said, these are my work hours, so I'm good to go.
Okay.
I'm starting to realize, like, when I go, because I remember when I was doing the 90 days of boxing, and I would go live like super late at night. And I know a lot of you guys, it'd be like 2 a.m. I'd be like, when I was in Vegas, I'd go like 11 or 12 or 11:30. So it'd be like 1 something here. And I know a lot of you guys say like, these are my work hours. So
Yeah.
I got a lot of subscribers that have graveyard shifts.
Yeah.
So maybe I might need to start a graveyard shift like
Yeah.
show or something like that. It's good. It's good. But here we go, guys. Second fight on the card. We're damn near 2 hours into the live already.
He's heavily favored.
I don't know what the odds. I'm gonna check the odds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and check these odds. But while I'm checking these odds, guys, please
Hit that like button. Bring up to 100.
We need 25 more likes. I want to get to 100 before the end of this fight. So if you haven't done so already,
Do us a
smash
favor.
that like button. Do us a favor. And yes, QC, he says 90 Days of Boxing Part 2 coming. Yes, sir. I don't know when yet because I got a very crazy week in
moving
stuff going
dominoes
on.
right now.
I'm going to Nicaragua on Thursday.
Yeah.
And I'll be there from Thursday to Sunday. So it won't be 90 days this week, but very soon. Maybe at the start of next month. We'll see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I want to see the odds for this fight. I want to see
28.
Takuma Inoue, Sho Ishida odds. So Takuma Inoue is a minus 700 favorite, which would make Sho Ishida actually he's now a minus 900 favorite. So the lines actually moved since the original time of the fight being signed. Sho Ishida comes in at a plus 550. So basically a 5-1 underdog.
Yeah.
So
He's 32. He's tall too. Jeez, 5'8" for this fight.
Sho Ishida, the 37-fight veteran from one of my favorite cities in Japan, Osaka.
Yeah. Osaka stand out. He doesn't have a bad record. 30.3.
No, he's very good.
You know?
The only guys he lost to Kosai Tanaka, he lost to
He's got a
Talia
very
Fry,
respectful record.
and he had a split decision loss to Israel Gonzalez, who was a very good fighter too.
Yeah.
So
He's got
no, Sho Ishida is a true
Yeah.
Japanese, he's a true warrior.
Yeah.
Guy can fight.
Yeah. Do you think he could beat this guy for the belt?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
I think he's a live dog in the fight.
They like him too. Look at the cameras.
I think he is being underestimated just a little bit, honestly.
Yeah. They like him. Look at the cameras.
I think they're reading a little bit too much into Takuma beating up a blown up 150 pounder.
Yeah.
Because look, Joe Nakaz is good, but let's be real. He was, he's seen better days.
Yeah.
And at 118, he wasn't gonna knock anybody out. And he's a guy that relied on his power. a lot,
Yeah.
So I think it'll be a good fight.
Does he fight Tauben?
Yeah, he can. Yeah, Henderson Vaughn says Ishida is very good. He's a very good fighter.
Okay, so
I mean, anybody.
So a true test from him. So it's not like not a cherry pick.
I remember when he fought. He was Kosai Tanaka's first fight at 115.
Yeah.
Gave him hell.
Wow.
And Kosai Tanaka, we know what he does. We know he's a top fighter. So here we go. Round 1, Sho Ishida versus Takuma Inoue for the WBA bantamweight title with your boy BT, Brennan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports with Pops.
Thank you all. Hit that like button.
Ishida in the white trunks, the purple trim. Takuma Inoue in the green trunks. This man, he's wearing money green.
Yeah.
I don't know who this guy think he is, but he's wearing that money green.
Look at that Japanese money.
You can see Ishida has a height advantage, so he's got. If I think his path to victory, he's gonna have to exploit the height advantage.
Yeah, but for Takuma, he's gotta go to that body. Go to that body, break that tree down. It's the only way he can knock this motherfucker out. Say that. That's one. He's gonna go to the body, but I'm telling you, Takuma.
Good right hand by Takuma.
Guarantee he's aiming for that body.
Shohei Ishida popping that jab out there, still trying to find the range.
Yeah.
Good left hook to the body there from Shohei Ishida.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the up jab there from Takuma Inoue.
Damn, he's like literally standing right there. Ishida.
He's not going nowhere. He'll be the whole fight.
Are you serious?
He'll be there the whole
That's how he
fight.
fights?
Good right hand. Good right hand by Ishida.
Okay.
1 minute and 33 seconds left here in round one.
Takuma needs to go to that body, man. Go to that body.
Very, very patient start from both fighters so far. Good jab to the stomach there by Takuma Inoue.
It's only you gotta get that.
One thing about it though is Shohei Ishida, he keeps bending his knees and coming down, so he's making himself a little shorter.
Wow, yeah.
And I noticed that every time he bends his knees and comes forward. Oh, never mind. Shohei Ishida scores a knockdown here in round one.
I didn't have no coffee. Was that a knockdown?
That was a knockdown. I was just gonna say that
Lord.
okay, so clearly he knew something I didn't.
Yeah, you say you let one down to be low, you can get hit. What the hell?
So he
Oh
can't.
my God.
That's gotta mean he ain't phased by whatever Takuma's throwing at him. Because every time he was bending his knees coming forward,
Yeah,
Takuma kept shooting that straight right hand, and sometimes he would land, sometimes he would.
yeah.
Now, okay, Ishida.
Holy crap.
Ishida.
Yeah,
Ishida.
yeah. So you say when we bet him down, he was setting himself up for something for a big good fight for Takuma.
Like he was setting Takuma up.
Yeah. Holy crap.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's good up jab there by Ishida. Ishida's a taller fighter throwing up jabs.
What's Takuma got to do now?
Good jab again by Ishida.
Because I'm sure that shocked him a little bit.
This ain't Joe. This ain't blown up past his prime. Joe and Kajas, yeah.
Holy crap! The fight just came on.
You know
They gotta show the replay on that one.
Shingo Inoue is a great trainer and all.
Look.
Let me see what did he even hit him with. I didn't even see what kind of punch it was. It was
Right there.
he dropped him with an up jab.
Yeah.
He didn't even drop with a right hand.
No.
He didn't drop with a left hook. He dropped this man with an up jab.
Right to the throat though. Hit him right.
Unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
With a freaking up jab, guys.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what you get. You went coming all irresponsible. You think you're big stuff now because you knocked out, blown up past his prime, Joe and Uncas. This is different over here. Osaka, stand up.
He's fighting a guy that's fought some guys though. This is not a cherry pick.
Been Japanese champion, been at a pretty high level, been a top contender for years.
Holy crap.
Oh, I know Ishida very well.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big statement for him if you could
Believe it or not, the guy that beat him the easiest was Calify.
Why was so small than this guy?
Calify beat him easy. Like the easy, out of
Holy
Israel
shit,
Gonzalez
yeah.
and Tanaka, he beat him the easiest.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, good uppercut there from Inoue, Takuma Inoue. Ishida continues to march forward behind that disciplined long jab.
Yeah.
And there's that right hand. He flashes that right hand that connects.
Holy crap. I think Takuma's gonna have problems. I mean, he's trying to break him down.
I'll tell you this. Takuma continues to throw this uppercut.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you, if he keeps throwing that shit, Ishida is going to time him with a right hand right down the middle.
Yeah. But you don't think for taller fighters, when you throw the uppercut, it's actually more advanced for the shorter fighter to get it landed? Because he's coming up like this.
It don't matter if you're short or tall. You miss an uppercut,
you're done.
And you got a position, you line up right for a straight punch.
That's what fighters are careful with.
That's the one punch. Yeah. In boxing, that's the punch you don't want to miss with.
Yeah. Holy crap. Yeah, he's trying to fight small.
We'll see how good he is tonight.
Oh my God.
In my opinion, I think Sho Ishida's a better fighter than his last two opponents.
Skills wise, right?
Just at 118, I think he's
Yeah.
a tougher out than
Yeah.
Jelwin Nka's past his prime.
Yeah.
And Lee Borio Solis, who was old as molasses.
Jesus. So what you say is a
So now we're gonna see tonight if Takuma Inoue is
This is
legit.
really a step up fight. What you're saying?
Yeah. And hopefully the commentary and the judges don't dick ride him just because he's Naoya Inoue's brother.
Yeah.
Good jab there by Takuma. Ishida just trying to pro with that jab and get on the inside.
Right again. Come on.
Good up jab again by Takuma.
Yeah.
And then an up jab by Ishida. And there's that uppercut from Inoue that landed. That one landed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to put the pressure on.
He's trying to smother him. He don't want to be at the end of his punch, which is a good strategy.
Yeah.
A good, tall, disciplined,
Yeah.
long fighter like this, you don't want to be at the end of those punches where
Yeah.
he can extend and
Right. It landed a straight shot. But Takuma should,
Ishida.
Ishida should go ahead and fight tall. I mean, stop going down to his level.
See, Ishida keeps throwing this little jab down, and he's dipping down below. Good up jab by Inoue that lands. He needs to when he dips down like that, he needs to come right over the top of the right with a right hand.
Yeah.
He needs to make the straight right hand something that Inoue has to worry about. Because if not,
that's gonna be all day, all night.
I got a 1-1 with the knockdown. I got Ishida up 10 by a point. So,
Yeah.
What do you guys got it?
Boom.
Leave your comments down below. Smash that like button. We here. Almost 2 hours in.
Yeah.
For the whole card, the whole shebang.
We still got 2 more fights.
We still got Maloney versus Yoshiki Takai, and then we have the main event after. So
yeah,
it's gonna be a long one.
Yeah.
If you're new to the channel and you like these lives, make sure you
hit that
subscribe.
like. Come on, these likes up, guys. Let's go.
I would like to see Ishida like pick up his punch output a bit more. I feel like he could do more with his punch output.
Yeah, but I mean, if he would fight tall and just throw that jab out there, pro with that jab out there, and then start throwing that right, you know what I mean? Then it'll be all right. But he's trying to fight small. I guess I would say no, I wouldn't describe him to Fandora because Fandora fights.
He's not Fandora.
No, I'm not saying. But
he's not
but
tall.
He fights like as a tough. He used that height to advantage against Takuma.
Oh my God! Takuma is starting to land an uppercut now.
Why?
Because now again that habit that I was bringing up in the first round, where he'll throw a jab and then he'll bend his knees and lean forward, and now Inoue is starting to time it to where he throws his jab and just whips the uppercut.
Yeah,
and it's scored.
Look at that! Oh my God, those uppercuts! Ooh. He's got to go. He's got to do some. Come on.
Oh, good left hook by Takuma Inoue. So like there, Inoue made an adjustment. He threw the uppercut and he realized he missed, and he put the left hook behind it, and it landed.
Yeah.
And now Sho Ishida's doing that Leo Santa Cruz shit with his hands.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah. He's hurting him too.
Oh man, Ishida's nose is bleeding like crazy.
He's hurting him.
Yo, these punches from Takuma Inoue are starting to have a visible effect on this man's face.
Look at the uppercut again.
Another uppercut. He's starting to score this at will. Defense getting all leaky, just like his nose now.
Yeah. Do something with that. Don't allow him to get his uppercut.
Oh, good right hand by Takuma Inoue.
Yeah.
And then a left hook to the body from Takuma.
Takuma's turning the fight around in his favor for sure. Come on.
Boy, Ishida, Yo, guys, who was that one guy that Robeisy Ramirez fought on the co-main event of Inoue Fulton? The real skinny guy who got his ass beat by Robeisy. I can't remember his name right now. Right now, that's who Ishida's reminding me of.
The way he's fighting.
Yeah, just like I can't remember the guy's name right now, but the dude that fought Robeisy,
Yeah.
he was the co-main event on the Inoue Fulton card and got his ass whooped.
Jesus.
He was like an Olympian and all this stuff.
Yeah.
He Show Ishida starting to fight just like him. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah. Holy crap. Come on.
Because he was tall and lanky too.
Yeah.
And now Ishida looks like he looks very hesitant to throw the right hand because if he understands if he misses, what's coming back at him.
Yeah.
It's crazy because Inoue, Takuma Inoue used to never be this big power puncher.
And now he's got the power.
Deadlift fisted as hell.
Yeah.
And now he's fighting all these guys, and all of a sudden, he's getting knockouts and he's hurting dudes. I'm not saying nothing, but
Boxing
just making an observation.
depends. It's honest to culture. They will never
They like money.
be a cheater
They like money.
in Japan.
Do they like money?
Yeah.
Do they?
Holy crap.
What do you guys think so far? Because I remember
I told you the uppercuts.
I remember when
the uppercuts gonna be.
I remember when Takuma Inoue fought Nordino Bali, landed everything on this guy.
Yeah.
Never busted him up. Never visibly hurt him.
Yeah.
He fight Joe Anacaz. He fight this guy. Now all of a sudden he's a big power puncher.
Yeah.
Bernard says there's a possibility that he might have left a lot in the gym with the weight cuts. To Ishida,
Oh wow. Okay.
I hope not, because I've watched him fight like this. I think this is my fourth time watching him fight, and he looks bad.
Yeah, but that's you talking about his weight. Or you talking about
Just
his
in
skills?
general, in general, skills don't look up to par.
Yeah.
Like Takuma Inoue look like Naoya Inoue.
Yeah.
Damn near. He's bloodied up by the third round. That's some Naoya Inoue shit. Like
That's the uppercut that did that. I said that. That's what's gonna happen. It's the way the short guy coming in, hit connected with the uppercut.
oh, good counter right hand by Ishida. Finally,
Yeah.
more of that.
Yeah.
That's more of what he's got to do.
Yeah.
You don't want Takuma Inoue just feeling like he can just come in through the front door and be in the pocket with you.
Yeah.
No, you gotta make him understand that if you close the gap, I'm gonna really hit you and hurt you.
Yeah.
And
Jesus.
there you go, another right hand by
Yeah.
Ishida. Ishida's starting to find a nice little home for that right hand. And that's what he needs to do. But good left hook to the body from Inoue.
Yeah, but like you said though, he stays in that pocket. That's how he fights. I'm talking about cheetah.
Mind you, we're still in the fourth round, so it's still possible we can catch a second win by beating the hell out of Takuma.
Yeah, but those uppercuts that he's doing.
I'm telling you right now, Ishida's starting to pick him off with the jab now too. If Ishida continues to pick him off with that jab over and over again, it's gonna open the door for that right hand.
Yeah.
Good right hand by Takuma Inoue. Good chopping right hand.
Yeah. That's what I said. You should reach in height. He's not doing that.
History says, what the hell is Ishida doing?
We don't know.
I'm not even sure he knows, but
I think those uppercuts, and the way Takuma's landing them, he's more hesitant to come in like that. And you did say he's going to stay in the pocket, but you were in line. He stays there. He ain't moving nowhere.
oh, he just missed a big overhand right. I actually think he's winning this round though.
Yeah.
But he might give it away though, because
See what he's doing like this?
Takuma, when
Jesus
Takuma lands, he's landing hard,
Yeah.
like real hard thudding shots. Another right hand by Takuma Inoue. Takuma Inoue smiling in there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He did wipe that smirk off his face. Ishida,
Yeah.
he's like, is that all you got?
Yeah.
He's probably thinking to himself, Koga Tanaka had a tough fight with you?
Yeah. That's disrespectful though.
He's just styling on him. Ishida is a punching bag on purpose. He's like so fuck. I wasn't supposed to knock him down.
He just that was exit.
Yeah, he's gonna punch it back. Hold on, I gotta set out my freaking.
Holy
These
shit.
5 a.m. starts, guys.
Yeah.
Ugh. They test even true professionals like me. Jesus. Come on, BT.
Boom. He's saying a lot of shots. I mean, the uppercuts was making the damage on Ishida. Ishida has no game plan. Look, he's just trying to avoid the uppercuts himself. Come on.
So you're not a fan of how he's fighting so far?
Nah, I just think I always say when I see a tall fighter,
Tell the chat pops.
I always tell you.
Tell the chat pop what Ishida needs to do to win the fight. Tell him.
Yeah, man, he needs to go ahead and fight tall, man. Fight tall, throw that jab out there, and set it up. You know, set it up with your power punch. But fight tall, you got that crouching like you're a smaller fighter fighting to Kuma's level. He's catching with the uppercuts. That's not a good sign, brother.
All right, so round 5, guys.
Yeah.
Round 5.
Yeah.
Let's wake up. Let's get it. There you go. Good body shot there from Ishida. Ishida's trying to increase the output of that jab. Man, but Inoue's jab is just is having a bigger effect. He's landing it cleaner, and he's even able to win moments and push Ishida back, which is buying him time to do whatever he wants in the ring.
Yeah, I don't think if he keeps standing like that, I don't think the fight favors Ishida. And you gave him a lot of confidence to Takuma from the last round when you laughed on his face, man. That should burn me up with energy, man. You gotta fight it, especially in this culture. You're laughing at me.
You should have just got to stay at that distance that he's at right now and find a ton of success at the
Who could beat
Takuma?
Again, we're good.
A lot of guys can beat Takuma.
I'm saying at that weight class.
Good jab by Ishida.
Yeah, at this weight class, who could beat him?
No one.
But besides, I mean, like the reality, who's gonna fight now? Top, what's it, 115?
I mean, this fight ain't over. This fight ain't over yet.
It ain't over yet, but I'm saying like
chickens, he ain't even won the damn fight yet.
But I'm saying like,
Seiya Tsutsumi could beat him.
Are they fought?
No, but that's the guy that fought Anaguchi, the one that died.
Yeah. Oh man.
Tonio Vargas would give him a good fight. And Lawrence Newman's sitting there at 8.
Yeah. What about he hasn't been active since.
Hannes Rival says this. He thinks this fight is rigged because there's no way Ishida's struggling this much with Takuma Inoue. I'll be honest. I'm just as surprised as you.
You sound like Johnny.
I'm just as
are you serious?
I'm just as surprised.
Is his skills really dwindled that bad?
Like I know Takuma been doing his thing and everything, but he ain't this damn good.
Yeah.
And I've been watching Takuma for years.
Yeah.
Good left hook by Takuma, and then an overhand right, and then an uppercut. He looks like Naoya Inoue in there. It's ridiculous. He just don't have the power, but
yeah.
Ishida out here fighting like he's the British. He's a Japanese, the Japanese Jane McDonald.
What did you want? I mean, what did you want him to? How was he before?
There you go, like that,
yeah.
Like that. He shot the jab to the stomach and the right hand to the head. But it's the moments are too far and few between for Sho Ishida.
Yeah, well, he's old.
He can do better.
He's older too.
Got to show me something.
Yeah, that sounds
like you say.
Yeah, he's older too, so that got a lot to do with it.
Age is just the number.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like something's off about him. Somebody earlier said
uppercut.
Somebody earlier said it could be the weight cut. And there's Junto Nakatani ringside.
Yeah.
You know, so he's obviously watching this fight with a lot of interest because one of these guys could be his next opponent. As he's a champion at bantamweight.
Okay.
And obviously, you know, there is the big Japanese Super Bowl of boxing between him and Inoue that everyone wants to eventually see.
Yeah.
So he's watching a lot of these fights tonight with a lot of interest. Junto Nakatani ringside.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, what were we saying? I mean, a train of thought we were saying something. I lost my train of thought.
But make sure y'all smash that like button, man.
Yeah,
We here. Stay untouchable. True School Sports Empire. See right now we got 82 likes, guys. So if y'all got if you haven't clicked the like button, hit that like button. I'm trying to get to like 100 before the end of this fight. We in round 6, so y'all gotta help me out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Ishida got a knockdown, and then he gains no confidence and pressure.
Well, I mean, I thought he was going to go ahead and take over from that. I honestly thought that, but
that was his cue to take over.
Yeah, but the uppercuts that this guy's landing, that's why he's hesitant.
Good jab from Ishida. There you go. An up jab from Takuma Inoue again. So Takuma Inoue.
Holy crap.
Takuma Inoue is just rearranging Ishida's entire face with jabs and right hands.
He's going to go full. I don't think
uppercuts.
Look at his face. I don't think he's going to go 12 rounds, man. I'm sorry.
It'll go 12 rounds.
Seriously?
Just because Ishida's tough as hell.
I was going to say that. The Japanese like to be tough, get beat down, they still keep coming. Holy shit.
I mean, Takuma's going to really have to put something nice together to get this guy out of here.
He's not doing that. Takuma, yeah, I'm saying, but Ishida. Ishida has no answer. Look at him, man. Oh, man.
Now Inoue just threw the 2-1, the straight right hand jab combination, the reverse of the 1-2.
Yeah, look. Damn.
Ishida has no game plan at all. I gotta go back.
What do you expect him to do?
Who was that guy that Robacy fought? Like that tall, lanky guy that he beat the hell out of as the co-main event on the Inoue card. Robacy Ramirez.
So you want to still see that?
No, he's fighting like that guy. It's pissing me off. That guy was trash.
Yeah, but this guy, right? I mean, the reason he's like that is because I'm telling you, the uppercuts.
Satoshi Shimizu, that guy.
Oh, okay.
He's the dude. This dude fighting like the orthodox Satoshi Shimizu. That's what he's fighting like.
Holy
crap. Me off.
Yeah, but anyway, ain't shit about it.
Nah, Shingo Inoue is an amazing trainer. I like Shingo Inoue. He's very good.
Oh, man, caught him again with a right. Jesus.
But I don't know. My thing, okay, I know Takuma, maybe he was weight trained at 115, but like,
where's he getting all
this power from? Like the I don't know.
They test him over there.
I'm gonna believe the best and just say that maybe
Japanese guy.
The weight cut at 115 was affecting him too much.
Yeah,
because I can't say he didn't test positive.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying it's crazy to me. Like,
look at the uppercut.
Because Takuma at 115, Takuma could not crack an egg, and I'm seeing one punch body shots now. I'm seeing rearranged top contenders' faces. It's crazy.
But he couldn't crack the egg.
It's great. No, I'm serious.
And now he's pounding the shit out of people.
When he found Nordino Bali, he was hitting with everything.
It's some uppercuts.
He let uppercuts against Nordino Bali. Nothing happened.
Yeah, but you said when you find out 115, you say that weight drain can affect the fighter.
I'm saying that's a possibility.
Right, but
there's always the other possibility.
Right. But if you get to your natural weight, then you don't have to put too much strain on your body or take any whatever the case may be, and you feel comfortable, advantage was gonna be yours.
Henderson Revolt says Ishida still has plenty of fights left in his career. Just stop this fight. Yeah, he's taking a slow beating.
Yeah, it's bad. And there's the uppercut.
Lord Zess says such a great morning. Thanks, BT and Pop. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you, man. Yeah. Thank you for joining us.
Some of these guys probably getting ready to go to work. I gotta go to the VA soon too.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Fuji Lee's had to correct me. I'm tired. So Nordino Bali. So Nordino, when he fought Nordino Bali, that was a 118 as well. So it's the same weight class. So why the hell was he not? Why the hell was he not putting a dent in Nordino Bali? But now all of a sudden he's getting one punch knockouts. He's ready to guys' faces. I don't get it.
But if you're saying that, you're tracking that back going on. That's also can follow. You could question Inoue's power then, right?
I mean, yeah.
That's what you're basically saying.
I mean, hey.
But you always say you don't believe nothing.
You see all them corporate sponsors on the ring? You see that money they're making? Do you know what NTT Docomo is?
No, I don't.
That's like the Japanese version of like T-Mobile. They basically got fucking the Japanese T-Mobile sponsored the damn fight.
Wow. Yeah. Damn, man, he's getting beat up bad. Not bad, but I don't like that. I don't like
Falling Star makes a great point here. He says that Naoya did say his brother does have more power than him. It's just that Takuba doesn't take boxing as seriously as Inoue.
Oh, that's a good point. We could say that for that fighter, that local fighter here that we like a lot. I would say we compared him to Tank Davis. He looked like Tank Davis. Ben Williams.
Antonio Bang Williams?
Yeah.
He's good,
but he don't have that strength. That strength. I mean, he has it, but he don't take boxing seriously.
Yeah, but I don't think he's that like even if he did take it seriously, I don't think he's that level of talented. Like he ain't gonna be no poundless. Like
no, he's not gonna be no. This guy never be like his brother.
I think Naoya's just being humble and trying to talk up his brother.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Because I'll tell you one thing right now, he don't got no power than it. When Naoya Inoue fought a guy like this with a similar frame like James McDonald,
right,
folded him in 2 rounds. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Man, so he don't want to hear that bullshit.
It's bullshit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Any fighter that you can think of that got more powerful like that, I can't think of anything. I mean, not off the top of my head.
You're talking about 117?
No, just like guys that stay in the weight class and all of a sudden they can start getting these knockouts out of nowhere. Like,
I know one guy you can't say that about though. The guy from Venezuela,
Rosso?
Yeah,
he could always punch.
You can always tell a heavy 50 fighter like they come naturally got that power.
We're here in round 7, guys. Last 20 seconds here in round 7. Takuma Inoue in firm control, doing what he wants, how he wants, and when he wants to do it against Sho Ishida. Sho Ishida, proud, brave Japanese warrior.
Don't
but
think about it. They you watch the Japanese thing, their culture. You can get your ass fucking whooped like bad. I mean, you can barely breathe. Them motherfuckers just trying to stand up.
Death before the sun.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie about that, man. And this fight right here, man. If I was a coach, which I'll never be, but I'm saying if I was and I had tall fighters, I have to teach them how to fight tall. Throw that jab out there, use that first. Use your distance, your advantage. You have a blessing, use it.
Yeah.
Is this gonna make Inoue? I don't know.
Yeah, but make sure y'all smash that like button. Yeah. We're here. You know, where we at now? We had 88 likes, guys. The fight's almost over. We need.
Come on, man. We're up there. Come on.
We need
12 more.
We need 12 more before this co-main event, man.
12 more. Come on.
So if you didn't hit the like button, hit that
like button.
I promise you. I know. Me and Pops are a little.
I already hit mine already.
I know me and Pops are a little subdued right now. Yeah. I promise you. As the main event gets closer, we'll rev it up.
Yeah.
He'll get hype. I'll get hype. We're just chilling, enjoying the fights. If Sho Ishida can make this fight competitive.
So are you saying like his skills really dwindled that real bad, or you just like you haven't seen him for a while, or you just being critical of him?
I don't know.
When's that time you like?
Takuma's a good fighter, man, but I don't remember him being this good.
Right. But I mean, what I'm saying to you is, back to Ishida's side. When's the last time you really seen a good fight from him?
2 years ago when he fought
so
Tanaka.
That was 2 years ago. You don't know how much beating he's gotten since then.
He hasn't lost a fight since then.
Are you serious?
Tanaka barely won. It was a split decision.
Okay.
He barely lost to Tanaka.
Oh, okay. And everything else he's been winning. Oh yeah. So, okay.
Winning.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He's a top fighter. And the co-main event is David. It's Maloney versus Yoshiki Takai.
Australia, baby, all day Australia.
Come on, Ishida. He's trying to set up that right hand to the body, to the head. He's throwing that jab to the stomach, and he's trying to set up the right hand over the top. For your information, guys, this is a world title fight.
Yeah.
All respect to Ishida. I don't know how the hell Ishida got a world title shot. And I like him. He's a good fighter, but let me see. Who look at these rankings.
Nobody else in the weight class that was entitled to fight. Or maybe he was mandatory. I just seen him do the thing.
He's the number one contender.
Yeah.
But how is he the number one contender when Antonio Vargas just beat Jonathan Rodriguez in a final eliminator and became mandatory challenger?
But the thing is,
something's not adding up here.
Yeah, but the
math ain't mathing.
Yeah, but you're right. But the problem too is that these fucking sanctioning bodies make decisions off their asses. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. So I like that day when you question that guy. I was happy about that. You didn't know what to say.
They got another counter right hand from Takuma Inoue.
Come on, making Takuma look like the real champion here.
Takuma Inoue, he belonged to powerless this damn fight.
He's playing.
It's ridiculous.
I chop everything. I chop Paul Bunyan. I chop what you put in front of me.
Like this is a world title fight, but it sure as hell don't
Even
feel
these
like
guys they're not really talking that much. They're just talking.
Naoya is a hero over there, an absolute legend.
There you go.
Oh,
2,
man.
3, 4 up jabs from
Holy
Inoue, and then a
crap.
straight right hand for good measure. Ishida is just getting his ass waxed from pillar to post. From pillar to post, he's had zero answer.
They don't have no give. They don't have no like. Okay, I'm gonna wave the white flag.
No, that's not happening.
Like,
The ref's gonna have to either his corner is or the ref.
yeah, I mean,
Because
come
he ain't.
on, man. You're getting your ass kicked. I know we got Japanese.
He had to wait
owner
3
and all
years.
that.
He had to wait 3 years to get
For
the title
this?
shot. Yeah.
Well, he ain't showing it. You're gonna get a chance to go ahead and fight. The fuck you saying that? You waited 3 years to get
Tell
hit.
him how you really feel, Pops.
Yeah, you getting hit 3 years to get to the big dance, and then you forgot how to dance. Wake the fuck up. Let's get it done, Ashida. Let's do it.
R.I.P. to our neighbors.
Oh shit. Yeah.
They're gonna say, "What the hell's wrong with people? It's freaking Monday morning, and these dudes."
Yeah.
People that go on boxing fest like, what are these dudes yelling
Yeah.
at 6 in the morning for?
Yeah, I'm going to my sleep study later on. I got all kind of shit going on. Boom.
So if you're just tuning in, first of all, thank you to all 77 of you guys
Yeah, for being here.
for being here. We're at 89 likes, so run it up. We need 11 more. 11 more. You know, right now we got a one-sided fight between Takuma Inoue and Ishida. The co-main between Maloney and Takai is next, and then main event will be after that. So it won't be long. It won't be long.
Australia, baby.
Everybody's got
Australia.
Everyone's
Whoa, Maloney. Whoa.
but everyone's been getting gassed up now because you getting hyped.
I can go with this.
Getting hyped.
It's like, dude, get crazy.
You know what? And listen, guys, I'll show you guys.
Last Angela Live fight. That was,
I'll show you guys how to really get Pops hype. Pops, what did you think about this past weekend's
I know where you're going with that.
performance with Mario Barrios?
Fuck Mario Barrios. He's fucking sorry. Motherfucker. I'm happy he got his money. I'm happy he's making his money. I'm glad he's getting his honey. But he's not the top welterweight in that division.
That's.
But God bless him.
If you guys want to get Pops going, talk about Devin Haney and talking about where do you want Devin Haney versus Mario Barrios at welterweight?
Oh my God! Don't go there, please.
Yo, I hope they make
Please
that
don't go
fight.
there, please.
I hope they make that.
That
Yo,
shit, you're gonna die because you don't
I'm
know
alive.
some shit. Yeah. No, I mean, shout out to him. I mean, he's making his money. And what you always say, you gotta have good management behind you to get you with the fights
he's
you
got
got.
great management.
And Barrios got that. And then he's got one of my famous trainers, El Heyman.
But anyway,
Yeah.
we're in round 9 of
Yeah.
Sho Ishida versus Takuma Inoue.
Oh my God! Come on, Joe Ishida. I'm not gonna take you to downtown Japan.
Oh, Inoue.
To the red light.
Inoue just had every answer.
Yeah, I ain't gonna take you to the red light section or whatever they call it over there. The wild shit over there in Japan. You ain't gonna celebrate with me. Will that place you go with that? Will they play around?
I won't comment on
Yeah.
that. I won't comment on that. Not everything needs to be stated on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm going out there have some motherfucking fun. Japan. I'm gonna show you the Puerto Rican Japanese way. Is that way? We're gonna find out. I'll be like this the whole time.
Yo, chill.
I'm joking. No disrespect, but yeah. Have fun, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. But to be fair, you say he's got power, but he should have this guy out already. Honestly,
Takuma?
yeah, he's not.
No, he doesn't have power, but he's been showing more of it in these fights, and it's just crazy to
I
me.
just think since he won the belt, he got more confidence fighting. Seriously, he got more confidence in fighting.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, and you don't really know how the commissions work over there.
I don't. I'll actually like to learn that.
Yeah, that is probably different. Probably some weird way they do stuff over there. I'll be willing to bet that they test their fighters a lot more than we do, just to make sure.
I don't know if they test them more. I just think I know for a fact.
Commission's more strict though.
I don't know if they test them more, but I would believe that they test them. It's more organized.
Yeah, and I will say one thing about them: they don't play around. They'll suspend you right away. Look what they did to Nery. They threw Nery out the freaking country. Yeah,
I'm like so disappointed in Sho Ishida. It's not even funny.
Yeah, right, but it's been a few years.
This
You
guy
don't know.
who's coming here. I mean, he's been active.
Right, but
He's been 3 years since he fought in a big fight.
He's
But
got a lot of mileage, Brendan.
good right hand by Ishida, but then It don't matter because he got hit with 2 right hands, and then
Yeah.
he raised his hand like he won the round.
Yeah.
he
Shout out
raised
to
his hand
yeah.
like he's Oscar De La Hoya
Yeah.
against
Yeah.
Felix Sturm,
Yeah.
raising his hand like he won the
Yeah.
round.
I'll tell you what. That's one thing that they don't. I mean, when they throw you out the country, or if you commit a big you break a rule in boxing or something, they don't play with it. I think you were telling me that before, Brendan.
Yeah, you miss weight, you get banned for a year.
For a year?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't play over there. So I mean, I think that way. But we don't. I'm sure there's like anything else in the sport of boxing. We already know this corruption, just in different ways.
That's what I'm saying. They also ban world champions for being involved with gangs.
What happens?
They apparently according to Fuji Lee, they ban champions if they find out they're involved with gangs or anything like that.
Good.
And
Holy
also
crap. Well, they gotta have a Japanese mafia.
you get suspended for like a long ass time just for smoking weed. Look at what
in Japan,
Kazuda Ioka, they found weed in the system and he had a big thing over there.
Holy crap.
So it's serious business. But round 10, Takuma Inoue
what
versus
do they have to score so far? What people
Shohei
got?
Ishida. You guys, one got 8-1. Takuma,
Yeah, he said Takuma's
7-2 or 8-1.
Yeah.
Either way,
It's a
the
blowout.
outcome ain't in doubt. Unless Shohei Ishida can find a big knockout shot.
Like, I don't understand why he would continue. I mean, the fight is irrelevant.
Fake ass Masayoshi Nakatani.
Oh, it's probably just the honor. That's all. He's older, brother. Give him a break.
He making freaking Takuma Inoue look like a legit boxer puncher.
I told you he changed a lot when he won that belt. I'll be honest. Oh man, look at the uppercuts. He
3
did.
uppercuts from
Holy
Takuma
crap.
Inoue. Jesus.
He does have 3 losses on his record, but all of those losses have been by decision. He has not been stopped as a professional in his 37
If
He keep
Takuma-
going around here, but
If Takuma Inoue gets this knockout, people are gonna start talking a lot differently about him.
This guy right here.
Yeah, because nobody's ever stopped it. Ishida never been stopped, and he fought, top champions. And shout out to my guy Ernest Johnson because he was here. He saw. Let's not forget about the Seigo Yuri robbery. Yeah, you was here
Oh shit.
when he fought. I mean,
Yeah.
he looked a lot better tonight. He looked
Yeah.
a lot better tonight, Ernest. But yeah, you got a sharp memory. I remember the Lockian boxed his ears off.
Yeah, and still.
And they said, nah, Seigo the champ.
Seriously?
Yeah, you were here for it.
In Japan?
Yeah, you were here.
Man, my memory is gone. I told people to tell me I have to go check out the fights with Martirov in your comments, and I said, man, you guys understand? I don't have a good memory. You guys got to play when I tell you that.
Tell him how you got a bad memory in the first place.
I'll tell you how. Being in the motherfucking desert in the war,
In the military.
the military,
Doing what?
jumping out of planes, fucking being out there, getting shot at, all kind of crazy shit. Now I'm a walking pharmacy.
Such as
I
life.
used to have I can learn things, remember right away. Now I can remember shit. Brandon will tell me about a fighter, and 5 minutes later, don't ask me. Right now, he's telling me about something we watched not too long ago, and I just don't know. Yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't remember.
Back in December.
Fuck, man.
Last 30 seconds here, round 10.
I was telling that to my doctor, you know. I told my doctor, I got a bad memory. I can't do nothing. I can't fuck. I can't do a damn thing.
Yo, shit.
Oh, excuse me. I said, that's all you motherfuckers' fault. And she looked at me crazy. Yeah, I had 2 females, 5 females. I always talk to them. Tell them, yeah, man, motherfuckers got me all fucked up in here. Tell them about what's...
Takuma Inoue is just still landing at will.
We're going to make you better. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's wide. It's real wide. So if we're not talking about the fight, it's just simply because
crazy.
Ain't much to talk about.
Seriously.
The Lord says thank you for your service.
Thank you. I appreciate it. What we say when I put my hat with the old timers with my hat the other day?
Oh yeah, I said. So the other day, Pops bought this hat that says Army Veteran or whatever, and I said, Pops, congratulations, you're officially a mid 55-year-old man, because all the old veterans always wear these hats. It'll say like Navy veteran, Vietnam veteran, Army veteran, and he got one. Look. He's wearing it right now. Watch, Pops. Show him your hat. Show him your hat, Pops.
Yeah, this is a proud American right here, boy. Say yes, I am.
Show him the hat. When you see somebody wearing this hat, that's how you know that they're at least 55 plus.
You got it? You got it right here? Desert Stone, baby, all day. Yeah.
Here you go.
Like,
Here we go. Round 11. Round 11 between Inoue and Ishida. Hopefully, let's see if there'll be anything dramatic here.
Yeah.
But guys, make sure you smash that like button.
We got really like
we got 90 likes, guys. So 10 more. 10 more.
I'm surprised this whole thing's still going on.
I'm not surprised.
The score is
Takuma can't punch. That's why that
but that's why you can't.
That Joe and Kaha really.
That's why you can't say, like you say, he has power and he has this and he has that. But
no, but he's got more. He had to do leaking from the third round.
Yeah. So I mean, you gotta look at that stuff. I thought he was gonna get him out as the fight was going on because he was landing a lot of them uppercuts easy and he was hurting him. That's why I was saying that. Okay, I'm not being I'm saying that's why I say he was gonna like get him out, but nothing. He'll get the UD and he move on, you know.
Another jab, another solid jab by Takuma.
As much as he was the last round.
There's a left hook from Takuma Inoue. Yeah. Takuma Inoue is just having his way. Ishida's not really showing him any resistance. And that's what I'm saying, like, Ishida, because he's going to come at him in a straight line.
Yeah.
Most, like, I would say, like, 95% of Japanese fighters don't fight with any angles.
Yeah.
They fight straight lines.
Yeah.
Like, 90%.
Yeah.
They're straight line fighters. Straight line fighters are straight punches.
It's easy for the opponent.
It's not always easy. I'm not saying it makes it easy. I'm just saying, but like when you're like Ishida and you have no hand speed, you don't have no hand speed, you don't have no foot speed, and your defense is leaky, you become a lot easier to beat.
Yeah, this fight's been over a long time ago, but this is just throwing in the towel.
Last minute here, round 11, Takuma Inoue now doing a bit of wrestling on the inside.
Yeah.
Good sharp right hand again by Takuma Inoue. Inoue is not liking the clinching. He's begging the referee to break this up. I just feel like they got a white guy in the ring.
Yeah.
In Japan? I didn't realize that. Like everybody in Japan, I just seen the ref.
Big tall ass guy.
He's tall as hell. He looked like he could be from like a heavyweight.
Yeah.
He's pretty tall. A cruiserweight.
Yeah. Last round. This ain't.
Oh, sharp right hand by Takuma. And a left hook from Ishida.
Yeah,
and then a right hand from Ishida again.
Do they know they got another round to go?
Ishida's trying to empty the tank now. All of a sudden, you're seeing all this life that wasn't there from Sho Ishida.
Not over yet.
All right. So.
Holy crap. Not even over yet out there.
So, Fuji Lee is putting us on game. He says, Jiro Watanabe. What happened? Apparently, he was banned for life. What was he banned for life for?
I was just telling you.
Okay.
Okay.
Belonga versus Plant. Who you got? I'm sure you would agree that, of course. I think Eric can stop Caleb Plant, beat him.
No.
I think he can beat him.
Skills. You still have the skills.
And the reason why
you're going with the power, right?
Because as Bernard says, Plant is an elite 6-round fighter, but after that, he's complete ass. He's not far off.
Yeah, on that part, yeah. But what has Belonga shown?
That if you stand and get hit by him, that he's strong enough to hurt you. I like that fight a lot.
Yeah.
I wish that fight happened next. But anyway, round 12, Takuma Inoue, Sho Ishida.
Yeah, your boy was giving me a whole list yesterday.
Let's see if there will be any like late fight drama here. Because it's been like Ishida got us kind of excited in the first round. And then since then, it's been one-way traffic.
Yeah.
It's been straight one-way traffic. So make of that what you will. Shout out to all you guys here.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Hit that like.
Smash that like button. We're at 92 likes, guys. We need 8 more.
Yeah.
So if you haven't done so already, hit that like button so this video gets pushed out to as many people as possible before we get to the main event.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I want. That's why I want 200 likes. That's what I'm feeling. Because the closer we get to 200, the more YouTube will stop hating on your boy. Because YouTube don't want to see True School. They try to get me beat. They try to keep True School down. So
gotta keep going.
That's it. But
Hit that like, guys.
$1 minute and 55 seconds left here in round 12.
You think they're gonna talk to him after the fight?
Oh man, there's blood. Some of the blood from Shohei Ishida's nose is on the shoulder of Takuma Inoue.
Yeah.
Has Ishida thrown a 1-2 at all? He's thrown like 4 1-2s the whole fight. It's just been single shots.
Yeah, single shots. Not really like I don't know much. Tonight, like Brendan was telling me,
It's the worst I've ever seen him look.
So it's time. When it's time, it's time. You know,
He making Takuma look like the best bantamweight in the world.
well, he's got the belt. I mean, you gotta go take it from him. So I don't tell. Sometimes I don't agree when they give the belt to some people that don't deserve and they call it the best. But this one right here, he's got a lot of pressure too. Takuma. Hit him again.
Someone said that Ishida had deposited his paycheck before the fight.
You think? Yeah.
There you go. Another uppercut from Takuma Inoue.
Yeah.
Is Takuma the best at 118?
No, I don't think so. 118? Isn't
Nah, Junto beat Junto Nakatani would beat the Junto Nakatani would beat the dog shit out of Takuma Inoue. I think Junto is the best right now.
Huh? Give me some coffee.
Last 10 seconds here, round 12. And then Takuma Inoue throws Ishida to the canvas and then tries to act humble after, and then he gives him a hug. So the fight goes the full distance. Inoue should retain the belt. The fight had some promise early on, but after the early scare for Takuma, Ishida had no answers. It was all one-way traffic. It was a one-sided fight. He was too quick, too fast, and ultimately just a little too good for Ishida. And look, I have my theories, but when you look at the last 2 performances from Takuma Inoue, I mean, he scored a sensational 1-punch body shot knockout against Joan Kaas, and now he dominates a guy that has been a top contender for a while, been a high level operator in boxing for a while. So Takuma Inoue is starting to put together a nice little resume for himself. So we patiently wait the decision, and yeah, shout out to all you guys here, man. Right now we're already 2.5 hours in, so with how slow this card is moving, you guys looking at a solid 5-hour live today.
Holy crap, man!
Yeah,
you lie about this shit, man.
Told you.
Slow ass motherfucking thing, and I ain't sleeping no more. I
Rest of
gotta
today?
go to the doctors, then I gotta go get all this other shit.
Damn.
That thing's done.
So there you go. Takuma Inoue wins a very wide, unanimous decision. And that's what it is.
Yeah.
Not a very exciting fight, but an effective fight nonetheless.
Yeah.
So, Idiocy says, I'm recording tonight's fight, and I'm deleting this fight. That's right. Yeah, I think Junto will beat the piss out of Takuma, honestly.
Oh, he put him out quick.
He put him out. So I don't even think Takuma will be able to get on the inside of Junto's arms. Junto has an elite gas tank, and what makes Junto so hard to beat is that he really is perfecting how to fight tall.
Yeah,
disciplined as hell. And he's getting better fighting tall as the fights go on. So
he's gonna beat this.
All right, 2 down, 2 to go. The co-main event.
So co-main event is next, guys. The co-main event between Maloney and Yoshiki Takai is next. It's your boy BT. Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Let me put this on mute for a second.
Yeah.
Put this on mute, guys. We're here for the boxing fans. We're putting in that extra work. A lot of you guys say, BT, you going live for Inoue and Nery. Well, guess what? We here live for Inoue and Nery. Please do us a favor.
Just appreciate the people you have.
And smash that like button. because we're at 95 likes. I want to get to 100 likes before this co-main event. All right? I want to get to 100.
We're there.
We're not there. 95 is good, but it's not 100.
You
Guys, so please do that. Get your questions in. Let me know, guys. I want to know how international we are on the broadcast today. Where are you guys watching from? Drop your city, your state, your continent, your country down below.
Yep.
And we'll do a quick little roll call. And it's crazy, Pops. And that's how you know this is an Inoue live, because the sun is coming up. I'm watching the sun come up. The sky is blue.
Yeah.
The birds are chirping. It's crazy.
Yes, sir. Another bright day.
Henry Revolt says there's absolutely no way Takuma versus Junto happens. Yes, because Takuma's handlers know what will happen to Takuma. He'll get violated.
So at some point, that belt, he's got to fight somebody to challenge for that belt. No weak ass fighter.
He need to fight South Florida's very own Lawrence Newman, the number 8 WBA contender. Let's go.
He got to get more active. He hasn't been active.
He was supposed to fight on the Ian Green
card.
card.
Got some shit
no, it wasn't his fault though.
Yeah, what happened there?
All the opponents, like, for some reason, all the opponents like on the undercard pulling out, so they pushed it back.
Holy crap! Something ain't right. That don't sound right.
So we got my man Idiocy in Stockton, California. We got
shout out to California.
Kenny Smalley out there
Chi-town,
in Chicago.
Town. That's right. That's why
Fuji Lee says this fight will lead to unification bout.
Will it?
I don't know. I mean, so I know in Japan that sometimes, there's politics in Japanese boxing sometimes, and if Yoshiki Takaya wins, all the champions be Japanese. So I wonder if there'll be any politics making like unification fights.
They gotta get that shit done. It's like any other sport. Fuck the politics. You gotta see who the best Japanese fighter is. Simple as that.
We got Huntington Beach, California the building. Okay.
Huntington Beach in the house.
And good, shout out to longtime viewer, my guy, Brandon D. Hooker. He says, I love how Japanese intermission music is always epic. Yeah, they always have like this, like everything sounds like it's Nintendo 64 and Super Nintendo. And
Right. It's never like
just extra dramatic, you know, but I still have dreams. Yeah. Maybe this year. We'll see. We'll see where our boxing journey takes us. I have dreams of going to Japan for a fight. But you know what? In the meantime, instead of going to Japan, we'll go to Nicaragua.
You'll be there in a few days, ain't it?
Yeah, I'll be there in a couple of days. Be there on Thursday.
You were there not too long ago.
I wasn't a year ago.
Yeah.
A year ago.
It's been a year already?
Yes, a year.
There's a downtown right there. This is right there. See it?
That's Shibuya.
Yes, Shibuya. That's what to say.
Shibuya. Yes, sir. I can't wait. Because next time I go to Japan, one thing I want to get better at is like going live, like while I'm on the streets of Japan.
You got to.
I'm gonna do that because it was just weird last time. I
think if you should pick up some more on your Japanese, you'll love it more. You'll love it there more.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying.
BT, is Nery washed? Can he pull it off? Honest thoughts. I feel Nery is washed. Is he washed? Oh, wow. I don't think he's washed. I think he is what he's always been. He's a very flawed fighter. One of the most dynamic offensive fighters around this weight. I don't think he's washed, but I don't think he's gonna win. You know, Nicaragua is supposed to be nice. Well, I'll let you know. I'll let you know in a couple days.
Yeah.
I got my one of my friends is fighting out there. A little stay busy fight. My boy Eric Lantis Jr. You know, hasn't fought in like a year, so we're trying to get him active. You know, get him active. Get him.
That's his country anyway.
Get him active and hopefully on the TV screen soon. So we're just gonna knock the cobwebs off, and then God willing, you know, be on Pro Box or Roman Gonzalez undercard or the Angelo Venado card or something big, you know.
These guys are actually up this time.
You know. We got New Brunswick, Canada in the building. Shout out to Bradley Scott, Canada.
Right. New Brunswick.
Someone says Nery becomes the second greatest Mexican boxer next to Andy Ruiz if he wins. That's a crazy statement.
Yeah.
If Andy Ruiz, Andy Ruiz ain't.
When Andy Ruiz became the first heavyweight Mexican. He's not lying.
He's like, I want to thank God.
Yeah.
I want to thank my fans.
Yeah.
You know, when AJ hit me, I said no.
Yeah.
No. You know, but I got back up like a Mexican warrior I am, and I fucked him up. That's how Eddie Ruiz talks. That's how Eddie Ruiz was talking after the AJ fight.
Boom.
But shout out to my guy Chris Reviews, man. I didn't properly greet my guy when he came here. Chris, good to see you, champ.
Yeah.
Here's a triangle theory. Inoue beat Fulton, who beat Figueroa, who beat Nery. Yeah, but I don't believe in triangle theories.
What that mean? That Inoue gonna beat him too?
Because let me see. Let me think one right now. I'm a little tired. It's kind of hard to think of triangle theory when you're tired. But Mike Tyson lost Buster Douglas, who lost to Evander Holyfield. Who Evander Holyfield lost to Riddick Bowe. So that means Riddick Bowe would have beat Mike Tyson.
Ooh.
Yeah, how about that one?
Ooh.
I gave you the square theory.
Without coffee and that, yeah.
I gave you a square.
Yeah, that's funny.
I don't think you can call a guy with one loss walk. He's a quality. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't just because Inoue has been dominating everybody in world title fights, it doesn't mean you gotta downplay the opponents.
No, of course not.
You know,
Anybody. I think he's gonna come in here. He's gonna give Inoue.
and this one loss is to a guy that a lot of you guys say is this great fighter and Brandon Figueroa. You know, so keep that same energy.
Yeah, he comes. Yeah.
Keep that. Is the Tokyo Dome? So Falling Star says, is the Tokyo Dome now the home of Inoue's career from now on? I think if not specifically the Tokyo Dome, Falling Star, but I think just as far as him, if he's gonna fight in Japan,
Yeah.
stadium fights is the way to go.
For real.
And there's other great stadiums. There's other great stadiums he could fight in. I mean, you got obviously Tokyo Dome is the most famous, but I would love to see Inoue at some point fight in the Kyocera Dome, the home of the Oryx Buffaloes, the best baseball team in Japan. My favorite baseball team in Japan. That's like the biggest stadium in Osaka, so I could see him fighting there. I could see him fighting a lot of the baseball stadiums there.
I mean, he's the biggest star now, right? How far more can he go at reaching in Japan? He's done everything else.
He's not as big as Otani.
He's not?
Hell no, not even close. You know, on the news in Japan, they have like on the sports channel, they have a camera like that. There's literally it's the Otani camera. It just follows Otani all the time.
Holy crap! I didn't know that.
It's crazy. Like I was eating one day I was having Mexican food in Japan.
Yeah,
at a Mexican restaurant one day, and they had the sports channel on, and there was literally a camera. It just follows Otani everywhere he goes.
That's crazy.
You know, is the Tokyo Dome outdoors? No, it's a dome. It's not a. I mean, any dome is not. any dome is indoors.
It's like the Marlins Stadium.
We did it, guys. 100 likes. There we go.
Thank you, guys.
So y'all know the drill. I said 200. We halfway there.
Oh Lord.
We halfway home, guys. So run it up.
Yeah.
Run it up, guys.
Crazy.
I want to get to as close to as humanly possible to 200 likes before this main event because the people got to be here. Listen, Pops is going to be lit by the time Inoue comes out. The masses, the boxing audience, the boxing people, they need to witness. Listen, hold on. Put the camera on him. They need to witness all this.
You gonna see it, baby. Go see it. Go see that book, the Cinco de Mayo come out on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to my guy Johnny, the pride and joy of all North Las Vegas, even though you don't live there anymore.
How about them Knights?
Anyway, we turn our attention to the co-main event, and you know it's getting serious because Jimmy Lennon Jr. is there.
Yeah.
Jason Maloney versus Yoshiki Takai for the WBO bantamweight title.
You picking him to beat Maloney?
Yeah, he won't stop Maloney. He won't hit his ass.
You're out of your damn mind. Maloney's no joke. But I don't know much about the other guy. I just like Maloney.
So here we go, guys.
Yeah.
The co-main event.
Co-main event, guys. Get your popcorn ready. Tell us your predictions. Thank you all for being here. Hit that like if you haven't. Thank you all for your comments, good or bad. We're here.
So what
Is Maloney favoring this fight?
I'm not sure. Oh, so Yoshiki Takai, there he is.
And they like him.
He's got a pretty vibrant demeanor.
Yeah.
He's not his Yoshiki Takai. One thing about him, he ain't one of these subdued Japanese fighters. This boy walking around like he owned the damn place.
Yeah. Get that confident.
He's dancing and I wonder what Inoue's ring walk's gonna be like. And by the way, it is worth knowing that Yoshiki Takai's trainer is actually one of my favorite Japanese fighters, the former lineal champion Akira Yagashi.
Yeah,
that's him right there on the right.
Right. Yo, he's confident. This guy's
Akira
confident.
Yagashi got beat up by Roman Gonzalez. That's him on the magazine right there.
Oh no shit! You got history here.
Roman Gonzalez. That was like one of Roman Gonzalez's like best performances.
Wow. Yo, this guy's confident.
Yeah, he fought on the undercard of Inoue versus Tapales.
Yeah.
And look, that's when I kind of like
got that confidence in him.
Someone said that he looks like an astronaut.
He could look whatever he wants. Yeah, he does with that thing on like that. But I mean, they love him in here.
Wait a second, there's not 50,000 people there.
There isn't?
Because there's a side of the stadium they're not using because that's the outfield. They're not using the outfield seats.
Oh yeah.
Because I've been there, so I know.
Yeah.
Those are the outfield seats.
Yeah, you can see that.
And they're not using the outfield seats. So you know what? I question if there's 50,000 people there.
Yeah.
I want to say maybe there's like, I mean, it's still a big, it's still a huge crowd.
Yeah, they'll get it twisted.
But I don't know if it's 50,000. Maybe it's more like 30 or 40. But 30 or 40 is still good.
Yeah.
Ernest is picking Jason Maloney by KO.
Yeah, I like Maloney. Oh, they like him here though. Power of three.
Just so you know, it is worth knowing that Yoshiki Takai was once a kickboxer.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
He ain't like that popular guy. Like what's his name? Remember the other guy that fights? Was it UFC?
Talking about
you know what I like
Tension?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not like him, though.
No.
He's a way better fighter than Tension.
Is he?
Yeah, Tension is fighting Canada. Man, that last time we saw Tension fight, they fought somehow the matchmakers found the one Mexican in the world that will quit. The guy quit in the second round.
Yeah.
All right, so Jason Maloney now making his way to the ring.
Yeah. Australia, stand up.
You got any message to any of our Australian viewers?
Yeah, thank you for supporting us. Good luck to Cambosis when he fights his next fight.
Pick it up?
Nope. I'm not with Lomachenko. I like the Maloney's, man. They've done good for the sport.
Oh, he might win this one because of the song he's coming out to.
What is it?
He's coming out to Men at Work down under.
Yeah.
That should be the Australian national anthem.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand why all the Australians have to walk out to that song.
Yeah.
So just because he's coming out to Men at Work, I'm bumping his chances up like 15%. You know what? I'm switching my pick.
The guy only has 8 fights.
He gonna beat Yoshiki Takai just because he comes out.
The guy only has 8 fights in boxing. Come on.
What does that mean?
You can't always be a crossover.
Madrimov has 11 fights. And he's fighting Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, but I was reading the comments. A lot of people say he's good.
Ian Green messaged me and he said he watched that video and he said he doesn't agree with you.
With what?
Ian Green.
About what?
About Madrimov. He saw it. He said he said respectfully he disagrees with you.
Okay. A lot of people do. This is Pop's. So I'm gonna do my homework on him. But and then they say to be fair, Crawford did try to give it front door and not to Zuby before he got him.
That's right, DB Box fan. Vegemite sandwich. That's right. Because there's a part in the song when they're like, I have Vegemite sandwich.
Yeah. That's an old song. You guys, you weren't around for that.
I didn't have to be around for it. When I had my job making pizzas at Antonio's, I heard the song every freaking day.
Yeah, I heard you
for like 3 years.
Yesterday we played some old songs. Damn, it was really gonna bring me back when I was young.
So now QC, he's out there in Australia. He says, "Man, nobody over here that I know follows boxing. Most have no clue who the hell Tim Tszyu is." Damn!
Holy crap!
So he's not the biggest thing since sliced bread over there. Is that what you're telling me?
Crazy. I'm still riding with him.
You know?
Do they know Cambosis?
But guys, co-main event is about to start soon. Smash that like button if you haven't done so already, so that the world could be exposed to this guy. And definitely,
thank you all.
Thank you all for being here and joining us. I get a Vegemite sandwich.
Oh, that's gonna crack me with it.
No, I'm just good.
Yeah.
So now they're doing national anthems for both countries. So first they're singing the Australian national anthem. The Japanese national anthem is extremely short. Not as short as UK, but it's just short.
Yeah.
But man, that Mexican national anthem, you'd be there for 30 minutes. They want you to know that they're Mexican.
For real.
Canelo said, I can do whatever I want because I am Mexican.
That's right.
That's what he said. The long as Henry Ball says, as long as Maloney doesn't fold from the pressure and keeps his defense tight, he should win this. Yeah, I vaguely remember watching Yoshiki when he fought on the undercard of Inoue's last show. I just vaguely remember him just being a guy that comes forward and throws a lot of punches. Mm-hmm. He has an interesting angle because he's a kickboxer. So kickboxers who converted kickboxers who become fighters, they generally tend to have weird angles and awkwardness to them that most fighters don't have. So. Maloney's only loss is to Inoue, I think.
And he's going for the fight for the belt?
He's defending the belt.
Well, he's got the belt.
He's a champion.
Okay. And you picking the Japanese?
Man, I was.
But then when I heard
him come out to Men at Work, I'm reevaluating my pick.
Damn, you're picking a damn kickboxer. The most outspoken guy that speaks about all that crap. Kimi Yango.
I wonder if they're gonna sing the whole Mexican national anthem in Japan.
Why wouldn't they?
They'd be shortening it up sometimes when you got the countries.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, he actually did lose to Emmanuel Rodriguez. Thank you. I forgot about
one
that.
One of them did.
No, this one. This one. Ernest says that Yoshiki Takai jumps in and Maloney's gonna have that Tabasco waiting for him when he jumps in.
There you go. I'm with you on that one.
Damn. DB Box says, I'll bet a $20 super chat he doesn't get knocked out. If he does, I'll give it. If not, you give it. Yeah. How about you both give it?
What's that?
No, I'm joking.
What did he say?
He's betting. So Rocky Austin said that Maloney's about to get knocked the fuck out by Yoshiki Takai. And DB Box says that he'll bet him $20.
Oh.
They're doing like a super chat bet.
Yeah.
I like these bets.
Yeah.
Let's bet something.
Yeah.
Let's bet something. All right, let me put that volume back on for you guys.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Co-main event.
What time is it?
The sun is coming up. The birds are chirping. What time are the doctor?
Probably soon. Not soon. I get ready.
Are you going to miss the main event?
I don't want to miss it. I'll probably try. Tell my wife to make some coffee.
Ask them if you can come after the Inoue fight.
No, I gotta.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Study. I should put it higher, actually.
Yeah.
Co-main event, guys.
Co-main event, guys. Give me your predictions and everything.
Championship of the world. Introducing to you first the defending world champion on my right, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks with white trim, hailing from Melbourne, Australia. He weighed in at 53.4 kilograms or 117 3/4 pounds. His record stands at 27 wins, 2 losses, with 19 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight making the second defense of his title.
Let's go, Australia!
One of the famed world champion boxing twins from Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the defending WBO bantamweight champion of the world, introducing Jason
Mayhem.
Yeah.
Across the ring, tonight's challenger fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white trunks with golden trim, fighting out of Yokohama by way of.
How do you get a title shot so fast?
He weighed in the same as his opponent, 53.4 kilograms or 117 3/4 pounds. He is undefeated in his campaign to the ring with a record of 8 wins, no losses. All 8 wins coming by way of knockout. Currently ranked the WBO #5 world bantamweight contender.
Say eyebrows raised.
Yeah.
Hard-hitting, undefeated world-ranked contender, introducing Yoshiki.
He's a little different.
Yeah, I see that. The power of greed.
Referee in charge, Steve Willis, now to give instructions.
Be his father. Well, he's getting heavy, yeah.
Hannah Chavot says, "Sweet Christ, Japanese girls are fine." That's what you like, champ?
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't knocking it. I mean, there's gonna be there's beauty in all cultures. I don't discriminate.
Your friend loves him.
It's this assignment
Oh yeah,
in
Toy.
Tokyo here
Yeah.
tonight. The first of the 2 world championship fights we are bringing you on this Monday morning stateside, Monday evening in Tokyo. Jason Maloney against.
All right, here we go. Round 1. Yoshiki Takai, Jason Maloney for the WBO
Just before we went on the air,
bantamweight title. Takai in the white trunks, Maloney in the black trunks as a southpaw versus orthodox matchup.
A week from now,
This
we
guy
will be
hit
on
hard.
air Saturday night with the
Maloney?
action from Perth,
No, not Maloney.
Australia. And here
Takai?
he is,
Yeah.
Australian
Did you not hear his record?
superstar.
Yeah, I see
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
He could have fought in his home country in Australia, could have defended this title May 11th when Vasily Lomachenko fights George Kambosos right there at Perth. But he said, I always wanted to fight in Japan. That's been a goal of mine. What's your reaction to his choice to fight in Tokyo?
You know what? That's a huge decision. You know, it's just reason.
Good body shot there by Takai. They're saying it's
But for
low-
me, it's
low.
like,
Yeah.
you can have a chance to fight at home.
not a lot of punches being thrown here early on.
You can bring this gentleman out there. Why not do that? You know, you don't have to travel across the world to be able to compete for a world championship.
Yoshiki
Because
Takai just pumping that jab out there, but it's
Yeah.
not getting through right now.
You know,
Maloney
he's
being
been
very
dominating
patient,
this
being
fight
very
in order to
smart.
get a decision. You always gotta have that type of mindset when you're traveling overseas that you have to dominate. And even
Oh, good sharp counter right hand by
Yeah.
Maloney.
Takei probing with that jab early on here against the titleist Maloney.
So he decided to come to Japan and fight.
Yeah, as you guys may have heard, Maloney had the option to either fight on this card or defend the title in his home country of Australia on the Lomachenko Kambosos card. He chose Japan because he's always wanted to fight in Japan.
Raleigh said that's not really good. You should have just had to fight to come to Japan. I mean, go to him.
Of Jason Maloney. He's going to be fighting.
Good left hand to the body there from Yoshiki Takai.
Taking 115 pounds.
And then a short chopping left hand.
On that card next Saturday night. And there's
So
a second-
Takai,
Who's
with
that?
another low
Steve
blow.
Willis.
Is that Steve Willis?
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Yo, Steve, why don't you like him?
So
It's all
his
right.
brother fights on that
He's never
card
been bad,
next
right?
week
Yeah.
now.
So, by the way, it is worth noting, guys, Steve Willis is refereeing this fight. The guy with the crazy reactions.
The WBA champion.
He's probably like one of the only 8 black people in China. Or in China, in Japan.
No,
I said China. I said China, I meant Japan.
His title. Perhaps Maloney is thinking, be on that card, showcase myself for.
Oh, good solid jab up top by
Yeah.
Takai.
And if he does that, he's going to have to go to Japan once again. So it makes sense for him to get the experience here now that I think about it. But he has to get this win. He has to retain this title in order to be able to move forward and have a unification bout with Tacoma Inoue.
Oh, he'll get a shot with him?
Yeah. I'll tell you this, though. When Maloney's countered a couple times, he's caught this dude flush.
Yeah.
All right, so a really interesting first round.
Yeah.
Who get that round two?
Try Maloney.
Boxing on ESPN
Maloney.
is
We'll
presented
go
by
with that because I'm half asleep.
AutoZone.
Yeah.
Get in the zone.
But shout out to everyone here. Who do you guys think won that first round?
15 hours ahead of those of you
That is such a
watching
beautiful
on the
area.
East Coast.
Is it?
I love that
Look
area.
how peaceful it is.
The Tokyo Dome packed with over 50,000 to see the pound-for-pound elite Naoya Inoue. And the
So you
voting
say
has
now
been very
there's enough
consistent
50,000 people
in
there.
recent years. Of course,
I'm gonna say
great
like
respect
40.
for Alexander Usyk,
30 something, but-
undisputed cruiserweight champion.
Yeah, you can see the empty seats in the
Because you're
back.
not using the outfield
Yeah,
seats.
yeah.
But
It's a
whichever
good-
way you slice
So you
it,
can't
you're
say that, but you
familiar.
can sell it to the
People
public
say
like it is,
Crawford,
yeah.
Inoue, Crawford. Of course, last summer they both showcased
Damn,
their
but
skills
it
on
beat
the
her up.
very
I
same
can't believe that
week
fight's off.
last July. But those are the
Why not?
ones
He get-
in the
Better
world.
be able to get
Of
injured
course,
like
almost
crazy.
He always has fights postponed. Always. Always. Annoying.
Better be in the top 5. I mean, he stopped 20 for 20 tests.
All right, so round 2, Maloney versus Takai.
You know, in the top 2, those guys right there, they set themselves apart from the pack because they're constantly getting better and they're constantly
Maloney trying to get that foot on the outside of Takai. Takai pumps that jab up top.
Of our WBO Bantamweight Championship fight, you saw the punch stats.
Good feints there from Jason Maloney.
In round 1, where Takai had a 10-6 connect advantage.
Good jab of Maloney again.
Southpaw having a 3-inch reach advantage. You know, you should.
Ooh, Maloney just missed that counter right hand. But Maloney's clearly looking for that counter right hand. So Takai needs to adjust to that.
He's leading as well. I can see his development because when I watched him on film, he really didn't like pressure. He didn't like to be inside.
Good feint again by Maloney.
I can tell that he's been working on controlling his range and distance.
Takai circles to his right.
Maloney to get through the front door, and he's just setting traps and counters just off his back foot, like you saw right there. And if he
Maloney just misses the right hand.
Really easy for himself.
Who you talking about? Probably talking about the Japanese guy or
I don't know.
Maloney?
Yeah, Takai. Oh, good. That's a low blow. So Steve Willis has had enough. Steve Willis has had enough, and he's taking a point away from Yoshi Takai. He said, "I don't give a damn if you're at home." That's 1 point deduction. So Yoshi Takai has been deducted a point for low blows. You ain't Andre Ward.
Look how he walks around the ring. Steve Wills. Look, his name is Steve Wills. He can make me laugh. Look.
He was a very accomplished kickboxer for many years, both in 2017 and 2019.
You gotta turn it up though, now, because Maloney didn't.
Just the Japanese.
You think that was a fair call?
And I would say the Philippines, they dominate these lower weight classes. So they kind of have a pulse on when they feel that a guy is ready. They're not waiting to a fighter to become 15.
There you go. Good left hand to the body from Takai.
They say if you can't fight for a world championship in your 8 professional fights,
There you go.
10 professional fights, and like in a way
Yo,
you're
Takai just lunging and throwing these crazy shots at Maloney. But I like Maloney's composure. Maloney's not fazed by a good right hand from Maloney.
Yeah.
He's here tonight to prove that he is worthy of a world championship, and he's putting on a great effort right now. Doing a little bit of everything.
Holy crap,
man. My man Ernest says he bet $1 on a disqualification. That's right.
He's making Maloney reach.
You telling me he came out too, huh, brother? Yeah.
At the same time.
Good up jab by Maloney. But Yoshi Takai is starting to close that gap and get to that body.
Oh,
Takai is starting to land clean, effective body shots on Maloney. Maloney needs to, Oh, nice counter left foot from Jason Maloney.
Yeah.
Looks to defend in Tokyo.
Oh, and then Takai wrestles him to end the round. So, one.
1-1.
I got a 1-1. You gave Maloney the first round.
Yeah.
So,
To make a point deduction.
drop your scorecards down below, guys. Make sure you smash that like button. We're at 103 likes. So let's.
That wasn't low.
Not a low blow.
Not a low blow.
Wasn't a low blow.
That's a fair shot right there. I think the referee.
So basically, Maloney's complaining,
No.
and Steve Willis is cheating.
That's a beautiful left hand right there.
I think the Maloney will elude
But
Bella.
you see the trunks of Maloney is pulled up over his navel. So that should be a fair shot right there for Takai to be able to land it and hit that belt line. Now, if his navel was down a little bit lower, below that belt line right there, then I would say, okay, that could have been called a low blow. However, it's not.
Yeah, you got to have Maloney up by a point now because of the point deduction.
You mean you have a Takai?
No, Maloney, because if you got a 1-1,
Yeah.
Takai got deducted a point.
He outthrew Maloney by 20 punches. He outlanded him by 10 punches. He had a 16 to
All right, so round 3. Let's see what kind of adjustments the Australian can make.
According to CompuBox in round number 2. So that most likely a 9-9 round with the point deduction. As for Steve Willis, a name that I'm sure many fight fans waking up this morning on the East Coast
Just missed Maloney just missed a straight right hand there.
Yeah.
350 pounds. You've seen him in
Yoshi Takai throws this like lunging
Yeah.
right hook.
So he's a veteran
if Maloney can step back and time a right hand down the middle, that'd be good.
But you've been a referee. You never want to inflict, especially when you don't have any
Takai
reacting. You know, most
fainting
guys,
and
when they
waiting.
get a blow, they react to that. You know, they start grabbing toward the area. However, Maloney did none of that.
Good jab again by Maloney.
And he took a point right away. I mean, he infused himself in the fight. That point can go down. I mean, if it goes to the later rounds test and it goes to the scorecards, that point deduction could affect the scorecards.
Good left hand on the guard from Takai. And then a left hand to the body from Takai. And Takai's pushing Maloney around and trying to roughhouse him. Maloney's ducking down at the waist. And Maloney, I can tell one thing about Maloney. Maloney's very bothered by the physicality of Takai.
Yeah.
I don't think Maloney's been bothered by the punching power because he's landing flush shots.
Yeah.
But when he's got close to him and pushed him around a little bit, that's when Maloney gets bothered the most.
Yeah.
Game plan right now. Being patient when he needs to.
There you go. Good up jab by Takai.
Out in range, at mid-range, he's attacking.
There you go. Nice shot right hand by Maloney.
From Maloney, he scores with the right hand. The type of fight Maloney had last time out.
Well, he's an awkward fighter.
Oh, there's that left hand again from Takai. Yoshi Takai is he continues finding that left hand to the stomach over and over again.
He seemingly could have outboxed.
Yeah, you see Maloney putting the pressure on now, up and up the.
But the cut and the tone of that fight
Look at
completely
this.
changed his approach as he switched tactics and he started pressing and was really battering him with combinations, especially with the left hook.
Yeah, Maloney
I'm with my man.
What? Let me see.
Oh my God, Henry Vault. See, Maloney's respecting him too much. I agree. I think there's too much respect being shown, and he's allowing Yoshi Takai to step to him.
Yeah.
And now your body's being butchered left, right, and center, and gas is being sucked out the tank.
Because he didn't get no respect. Look at his face already. Look at his body already.
Because he's outgunned right now. Takei is having his way on the outside. He set traps, lured him in, but come behind your jab. He'll have to keep his foot placed on the outside as well to be able to line up that right hand. He has to do a
Oh,
lot
good.
with his footwork.
Chopping left hand from
I
Takai.
think Maloney's feeling these shots super.
Maloney's feeling every last bit of these shots. This guy can thump.
Yeah.
This is what happened earlier tonight when Steve Willis was pointing out what he would consider
Takai being a southpaw,
multiple warnings
along with
in
awkward
round
timing and heavy hands,
one,
makes him
and
so
then
hard to.
round
Yeah.
Number two, this was the point deduction.
That's not a low
That's
blow.
not a low blow.
That's not a low blow
There's no intent to go low.
No.
at all.
See here,
I don't
Tokyo
know.
Yeah,
Dome.
but that's because the fighters put up the gloves so high now. So
So Jason Maloney faking.
Hosted a major fight, any fight.
Exposed. Exposed.
let's go. Let's get the legs up. Thank you all for being here.
1990, when this magnificent sports facility opened in 19.
And Jason Maloney's lucky Yoshi Takai can't kick his ass.
Yeah. Oh, man, imagine. Yeah. He's landing punches all over the place. But you say if you land the punches to the arms, there's no point.
Right now.
Look how ready he is.
Title challenger.
I mean, I don't know if that means anything, but
His first world title challenger, and to this
Yeah,
point,
Maloney's being too patient, too
he
cautious,
is
too tentative.
outlanding Jason Maloney, the titleist, 45-16, having
Holy
landed
shit.
29.
So yeah, you guys heard it. Takai is up 45-16 on Combi Box.
Power punches.
If you want some numbers.
Yeah.
Maloney again having a hard time closing the distance.
Good solid jab from Maloney. But Maloney needs to hit this guy with something to
get his respect. Yeah. Slow him down.
Distance and range.
He seems comfortable in the angle a lot.
That comes from the kickboxing.
Takeki, what his name is? Okay.
Just the instinct.
He seems,
Oh!
I mean, all combat sports, regardless
Good
of what
sharp
it is,
overhand left from Takai, but then Takai gets his feet tangled and falls to the ground. So a minor break in the action.
yeah.
to be able to land your strikes.
But he's comfortable. I'm talking about Takai.
You know, Chris Algieri is a world champion. He comes from grip kickboxing as well. Fantastic young fighter. Back in the days.
Maloney circles to his right.
Yeah, I mean,
You
come
see
on.
certain patterns, certain things. You understand how to control the distance and stay on the outside. You understand how to operate on the
That
inside.
Takai, that Takai up jab is really giving Maloney problems.
Yeah.
Maloney falls to the ground, but no knockdown.
Yeah.
It's gotten a lot better over the years. That's technique.
Well, you're going to see a guy who has some of the best punching technique that we we've seen in the history of the sport coming up in moments, and that is Naoya Inoue, who turns everything over. Is short, compact, excellent
double jab,
athleticism, but nearly flawless punching technique. And of course, that power has carried through now to 4 divisions.
Sakai's just stalking Maloney all around the ring, and Maloney refuses to let his hands go or try to hold his ground. So, good. There you go. Better jab than Maloney. Oh, right uppercut from Takai that scores, and then a left hand to the body, and then a right hook up top to the head, and another left hand to the body, and a left hand down the middle. And Takai's pouring it on. Maloney, you got to fight, man.
Yeah.
You got a family.
You got a family.
You got a family, man. Fight. How you doing?
He's going to the head and body, confusing Maloney.
Maloney got one shot out of the whole thing. One good shot.
30 seconds here, round 4.
Yeah, one good shot.
Oh, lead right hook from Takai.
And he feints a lot too, Takai. Notice that.
This is a big spot on a big stage. Only his 9th professional fight. His first challenge of a world championship.
There you go. Good left hand to the body there from Takai.
One thing he's not going to get, Maloney's going to continue to come forward. He does have the punching power to hurt Takei as well. He's going to keep marching forward. He's going to keep taking chances, Tess.
End of 4.
This one fucked up.
All right, so through 4 rounds, it's pretty one-sided at the moment.
Yeah, right now. Maloney's got trying to up that average, not out to him.
Do you remember where you were? For so many sports
Yeah,
fans, they do. That moment. That
Yeah.
was an inspiring.
Main event is next, guys, so it won't be long now. Listen, man, we're 3 hours in, putting in that overtime for you guys. Make sure you smash that like button. If you're new to the channel and you like our content, hit that subscribe button and join the untouchable True School Sports Empire. And if you really like our work, super chat. We're here.
It opened in '88, and that is what Tony.
But drop your scorecard. Look, Yoshi Takai is
And then you know what happened.
too awkward, too dangerous for him. Maloney's hands are in his pocket. He's not doing nothing. Maloney's better than this. He needs to wake the hell up and show up and fight. But easy for me to say from the comfort of my couch. This guy, Takai, is awkward, southpaw, and he can punch. So those are all hard things to deal with.
Was deducted a point in round number 2, but he has been very impressive against the WBO champion, Jason Maloney.
All right, so round 5.
To be a shift in the game plan for Maloney.
What is it, Tim? What's the answer?
He's got to come in behind his jab. Right there, he tries to close the distance, but you saw.
There you go. Good left hand on the middle by Takai. Takai continues to probe.
Was able to control range right there. Anytime he steps in.
Oh, counter right hook from Yoshi Takai.
Right here, where he's going to have to take some risks. He's going to have to take one to be able to dish a couple of them, Tess. Takai is too superior on the outside. He's going to run into some problems.
Yoshi Takai is completely controlling the fight from the outside. Which, you know, with him being a kickboxer, sometimes you don't expect kickboxers to have that command of range. But for a guy with only 8 fights, he's got really good natural fighting instincts, and he just understands how to command that range. So shout out to him.
And see, Takai, he has his timing down already, so he's gonna have to use some feints. He's gonna have to use some
There you go.
feints.
Good feints there from Takai.
Use the jab, come in
Maloney
behind the
shoots the
jab,
right hand that just
get that
misses.
foot on the outside, get towards that weak side, deliver that right hand, go down to the body, and once he gets there,
Oh,
Tess,
counter overhand left by Takai. And a right hook that comes around the guard from Yoshi Takai. Maloney, I think, is a bit hurt. Left hand to the body. Oh, left hand to the body from Yoshi Takai.
He's stepping back. He should be stepping forward, trying to get inside of those big heavy shots from Takai. He's stepping back, staying in range for those big punches.
Oh, good left hand down the middle from Yoshi Takai. Maloney continues to march forward in that high guard. Lands a jab finally. Getting coffee? Yes.
That was also on in a way.
Right.
On that night back in December, was able to claim the other two belts at 122 pounds.
Good news, guys. Me and Pops are gonna have coffee soon.
That's right. You asked me coffee too? Yeah, you know.
Okay. We'll have coffee before the main event, so it's about to get lit up in here. But right
Beautiful
now,
coffee.
Yoshiki Takai
Second it to him?
is dominating the whole fight.
Seriously?
Yeah, Maloney can't do nothing with him.
I like the end.
Oh, lead right uppercut from Takai.
Damn, he's beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, when he fought last time, I remember he boxed like 2 rounds. But I remember he made an impression on me.
Right off the bat?
Yeah.
Yeah. When he fights awkward, buddy, I mean, gets his...
Okay, keeping his range real well right here.
Missed that one, okay.
Looking for the lead right hook. Missed right there. Maloney saw it, getting underneath it. But that left hand right there, that does some damage right there. That got Maloney's attention. Takei leaned his head to the right.
Yeah, Takai. If Maloney wants to fight,
Top.
Maloney has to actually like get on the inside of this guy's hands, like get on the inside of his hands, and really take it to him.
Interesting to
'Cause-
consider.
You have to.
The odds coming into this fight is Maloney, of course, the champion, 27-week veteran, guy who's defended his belt, who's been in against the best, fought against Inoue, against the unknown fighter in only his 9th pro fight. WBO Bantamweight Championship.
That's
Malone
crazy.
started as a favorite.
Oh, Takai was actually plus money? I didn't know that.
You mean your favorite?
No, he's an underdog.
Oh.
He's a slight underdog, plus 120. That's like about as slight as you can get.
According to ESPN Bet live odds, an overwhelming favorite to become a world champion in just his 9th fight.
There you go. Good up jab by
number 6.
So you would have won, what, $1,200?
That's not a feather duster
No.
jab. That's a solid professional jab with 8 fights. He's sticking that jab right
Yeah,
between the bars.
Yoshiki Takai. Oh my God. Short, sharp left hand by Takai again. Just picking him off.
Malone has no pressure on him, put no pressure on him, or nothing.
He's calculated too, Tess. Takei is calculated. He steps back, gets his range.
There you go. Finally, some real punches from Jason Maloney.
Yeah.
But it's too far in between.
Right there, just fending him off right there. You see that lead hand in control?
Come on, Maloney.
The left hand coming right behind him.
Akira Yagashi, former IBF flyweight world champion.
One thing I will say, and thank you for Mark Hoover for bringing this up. Akira Yagashi is this guy's trainer. Akira Yagashi was a master boxer from the outside. That was his style. So, now that I remember who his trainer is, it's not surprising to see why he has such good command of distance, because that's the kind of fighter Yagashi was when he fought.
Right.
Except when he fought Roman Gonzalez. Then he got fucked up. But other than that, it's pretty good. Shout out to my guy Chris Reviews for the super chat.
Thank you.
He says, I appreciate you guys for staying up and covering this event. Best boxing channel on. You speaking the gospel truth, Chris. Thank you, man. People like you, Chris, are why I get up in the morning. Honestly, no, I'm serious. Because a lot of times I don't want to be live, but it's people like Chris that come every live faithfully and give good comments and let you know that what you're doing is meaningful. You come back for those kind of guys.
Yeah.
It gives you that motivation. So thank you, Chris, for being here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He's getting outgunned from the outside. Maloney's trying to close the
Maloney's
distance.
getting waxed. Oh my God.
Still taking fire.
He's not pressuring anything. He's not putting no pressure on him.
Not allowing him to close the distance. He's throwing as he's coming inside.
Takai's power must be something else.
Yeah.
Maloney finally lands a flush right hand.
Right there. Good right hand. Just staying tight.
There you go. Good body shot there from Maloney.
Down the middle.
Right uppercut got in the mix as well.
He's fighting for dear life. I ain't gonna lie.
He's left with no choice. He can't have things go the way they have in the first half of this fight.
Ooh, good up jab by Maloney. Maloney's starting to have a little bit of success here towards the end of round 6. Oh, sharp right hand from Maloney.
He's trying to change it around.
Oh, big right hook by Takai.
He just looked at him too. He's
Look at his ass.
Holy crap.
They want to know if we're going to have any Baileys in our coffee.
It has been the left hand
Really?
of Takei
Like alcohol,
that
yeah.
has carried the
Nah, man.
Quintessential left hand right here. From
Man,
the
look how red his
south.
body
This
is.
the shot
I never
that
seen
you're
Maloney
looking
like
for.
that. Well, he's always
A
fought
lot
like
of
that.
variation here, going down to the body with it.
I don't know, man. I just think this guy's timing and his accuracy is too
good.
much.
Yeah.
The direction of that shot confusing Maloney, and I think it's winning the fight for.
Just so you guys know, cause I know I'm gonna get asked this a lot. The monster is fighting next. Inoue is in fact next. So at the conclusion of this fight,
No more get your popcorn ready. You should already have it ready. I'm getting my coffee ready so we can be up, live, and ready for the real main event. The monster against the Panther. Whoa! Sounds like you don't need no damn coffee. Yeah, I need some. I got the doctor. Yeah. She got to take my battery in my heart. They go, how's your battery? Is it okay? Is it running good?
anyway, round 7. Round 7 of
That's not funny, bro.
Maloney versus Takai.
I'm always joking about it.
Dominate the outside and catch him as he's trying to close the
So his trainer was an outside fighter the whole time.
That last round, he
So he
closed the
specialized in
gap.
outside mid-range.
So what did Gonzalez do that Maloney has to do with this
What
guy?
Maloney did towards the end of that 6th round, he smothered his punches,
Yeah.
kept that shit real short,
Yeah.
turned him,
That's what you gotta
beat
do.
his body up.
Yeah.
You can hear Maloney trying to say, double the jab, Jay, double the jab, double the jab.
That's what you go to travel to different countries. You listen to how they talk.
It's so interesting. We talked about this before, but especially with the crowds in Japan, even though they
Has
are
Maloney won any rounds?
faithful supporters,
There you go.
this
Good right hand by Maloney.
When they watch a fight like this,
Ooh.
Yeah.
he's in control. But
Another overhand left from Takai. And then there you go, Maloney with the overhand. You see, every time Maloney closes the gap and actually really commits to his offense,
Yeah.
Takai ain't comfortable. He need to stay there and keep doing that.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at that jab. Snapping. Maloney's starting to have success with that jab now. Pushing back. Another one.
Yeah.
Maloney power jab. Close range is killing him right now.
Yeah.
Look, right hand. Maloney scores the right hand. Maloney's
Yeah.
best round of the fight so far.
Yeah.
That's what he has to do to win this fight tonight.
Stay on the front foot and push him back. Oh, Takai just misses the overhand left.
starts to wonder at 33 years old and the type of fight that he just had to endure. What is left with Jason
Oh.
at this stage? That was a brutal battering between the two of them when he had
40 seconds left here in round 7
Sanchez. It was a
between Maloney and Yoshiki
Yeah.
Takai.
Quebec City. The next day at Seoul, Sanchez and Jason Maloney met up there at the airport, taking pictures together. Both faces battered and swollen.
Yeah, Maloney's never in the dogfight again. Like I said, he's average in every department.
Last 30 seconds.
He's not the greatest boxer out there. He's not the greatest inside fighter. And a lot of times, like tonight, he has a disadvantage because he doesn't have the reach advantage, nor does he have the height advantage.
Good jab there from Maloney.
Lefty that he has to close the distance on, and that can be difficult in itself. With punching power,
Damn. I thought that was Maloney's best round, but he needs to.
Yeah.
Maloney needs to keep doing that. He needs to continue to stay right there, pushing him back, keep him shots nice and short and compact and tight.
He's the most efficient hunting machine in all of boxing.
In the ring, he does what monsters do, wreak physical havoc on someone else.
He's the type of monster that you can't kill. He destroys his opposition. He demolishes them.
Yeah. Never say
The
that,
way
no.
he sets up his opponent to be finished.
I think he is too, Chris, but I think that Maloney trying to take him the distance. I think he is, but there's a path to victory for him. I can see it. Stay on the inside, push him back, let your hands go. One thing too about Takai that I noticed, when he was in the pocket with him and he put on the back foot, he pulled right back out straight in a straight line.
Yeah.
So
Superstar, the undisputed champion.
7-10.
Now, in a second division, he will be defending all 4 of those belts.
Round 8, we're saying
against Luis Nery at the conclusion of
I'm
this
just listening.
time.
I'm listening. I have to go. Fucking know where my ending.
Jimmy has said his motivation is as high as it's.
There you go. Good left hand by Takai. We're here in round 8.
absolutely
Shut my damn batteries.
against Luis Nery.
Make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Got 105 likes. Run it up. Main event is next.
Has been in control. The upset-seeking 27-year-old from Japan in front of his fans.
There you go. Good left hook by Maloney.
7:59 connect advantage, according to CompuBox, looking to take the belt off Jason Maloney.
Good.
I think the only thing that Maloney's missing is he's missing feints. He
Yeah.
has to change his rhythm.
Maloney needs to. Yeah, I'm with Bradley. Maloney got to change his rhythm and change his feints.
Yeah.
He's not.
He's coming in behind the
There you go.
channel.
Good right hand by Maloney.
Right with the right hand like that.
Maloney's starting to close that gap a bit more. And now Takai's starting to move. Yoshiki Takai's what happened?
Mouthpiece.
Mark forgot to put the mouthpiece in this, I believe.
Oh, so he forgot his mouthpiece and just bought himself 10 seconds of time.
And Steve Willis almost for the pause to put the mouthpiece in.
And now Yoshiki Takai, after getting his mouthpiece put in, slips on one of the ads on the ring. Slips.
That good sign or bad sign?
Yeah, that was a corner that Maloney slipped in earlier as well. It's interesting to see.
Well, Maloney's starting to land here.
Yeah.
Not the biggest shots, but he's scoring.
Put the pressure on.
Seems to be getting a little rhythm right now, just taking advantage of
Ooh,
Takei.
good uppercut by Takai.
Right there from Takei gets
Yeah, Takai's punches aren't as strong as they were earlier. Takai showing some front runner tendencies right now.
Yeah.
down the middle. You see the right hand as
You
well.
know,
Takei's starting to
Oh!
set up a bit. He's trying to set up
Okay.
that uppercut, which is a great punch, but he got to be careful. He has to be careful because if he throws it from the wrong
Yeah,
range,
Malone. I think Maloney's in a good rhythm now. Good jab of Maloney. Okay, Takai with the straight left hand right hook.
finishes with that southpaw right hook. You see Takei starting to wear down a bit. He's looking up at the clock.
All right, good body shot from Maloney, and then
Anytime you see a fighter looking up at the clock, that's not a good sign. That means he's ready to rest.
he's suffering from Zhili Zhang syndrome.
Holy crap.
Takai starting to blow out of his ass, people. He's tired.
I got my let's go Australia. That's it. But I mean, what did the subscriber said that Maloney's waiting for the distance or something? What did he say? You want to take him to the distance?
Yeah.
World title fight at 118 pounds. Next week on ESPN, the
Wow.
vacant lightweight belt will
It's
be
coffee,
decided
man.
between Lomachenko
You make
and
it.
Kambosos.
Shout out to all 75 of you guys rocking with us, man. We
Yeah.
about to get our coffee soon. 8 rounds down, going into the 9th of co-main event. Main event is next.
Hit the like, subscribe to the best channel in the world. Let's go. Let's get the subscriber counts up. Let's go. Super chat. Do everything.
Japanese fighters are the weakness of the Maloney brothers.
Are they? I mean, but he's looking good right now. I mean,
Yeah, because remember, Junto now had that devastating knockout on his brother that won out last
yeah.
year. And then Inoue knocked him out.
Yeah.
And then now he's losing to Yoshi Sakai.
Morning, May 12th, so that it can be Saturday night prime time in the United States. And now it's a 36-year-old Lomachenko, a former 3-division world champion, who, of course, the disappointment last year.
All right, so round 9.
A fight he thought he had done enough in, and now he gets Ambrosius for a big fight.
Maloney pressing forward, trying to make something happen. Takai's now become more of a boxer. He's not moving.
I think he got tired from all
Here's the
that.
situation.
Good left hand to the body from Takai.
Jason Maloney is trying to come up with something down the stretch.
Ooh, good left hand to the body from Takai. Takei. Takei. Is it pronounced Takei or Takai? I haven't said.
I know, Takai.
If this goes in distance, Rocky also owe that. Yeah, Rocky, get that super chat ready.
What happened? What am I gonna give you super chat?
I made a bet.
Holy
Yeah.
crap.
Everyone in the chat make a bet with each other for super chats.
Are you serious? Yeah, that's crazy.
I like the high guard.
Oh, that's not good. Like that, man.
I like
Still losing the fight. According to that.
Good job from Maloney.
That's what's
125 landed by Takai compared to Maloney 73. Holy crap. Come on, guys. Takai landed 25 punches compared
to good right hand by Maloney, but apparently there was a head clash. And now Takai is bleeding from the head clash a little bit, but the action resumes.
I think Maloney flipped the pressure on him now.
Jason Maloney obviously coming off a very tough, grueling fight that we saw this winter in Quebec City, but also he has been dealing with grief and heartbreak. Back in April, he lost a dear friend suddenly.
There you go. Good left hand by Takai. Another left hand by Takai. Takai is starting to find a home for that left hand again after not being as accurate with the last couple rounds.
Yeah.
Maloney putting this dude in a headlock, buying some time.
Well, he's got to do like
one of the areas that Maloney is neglected that probably could have helped him in this fight is the body.
There you go. Jab, straight left hand from Yoshiki Takai. Takai.
He's still losing. I mean, I think Maloney's still losing the fight, even with what he's doing. According to the punches he landed. Kakora's got like. Kakora's got like. Kakora did like 130 punches compared to 75 and 80 punches throughout the fight. I was not going to win your fight.
Oh, where is this coffee, man? Huh?
Be patient.
Patient. It's been like 30 minutes. Take that away, coffee. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just tired. I need coffee.
Oh gosh, trying to land their power shot. You sit all TK right there, trying to shoot an uppercut.
Shout out to everyone here.
Maloney trying to close the distance.
Untouchable.
Leads with his head. Boom, head clash.
I'm really intrigued to see how this fight's gonna finish. You know, Takai was really strong early on. He's faded a little bit now. Now it seems like he's catching a bit of a second wind. I think Maloney needs to get as close as possible and let them hands go. Go to work.
The generational great, the pound-for-pound elite, Naoya Inoue, the undisputed junior featherweight world championship fight against Luis Nery will be immediately coming your way from Tokyo, Japan.
All right, so round 10, the championship rounds.
With a 134 to 82 connect advantage. Is he 9 minutes away from becoming a world champion in just his 9th pro fight?
So Maloney's got to come up with something here. There you go, good sharp right hand by Jason Maloney. And then a nice jab by Jason Maloney.
Good shot.
Maloney circles to his right, but Takai picks him off with a southpaw jab of his own.
And that's leaving room for the jab of Maloney. But now Maloney.
There you go, Maloney with the overhand right around the guard that scores.
Go downstairs with that powerful shot. Right hand. Go a bolo. Go overhand, looping right hand. Something to help him in this fight. Jab is great. You need to land those power shots.
Uppercut left hand combination.
There you go. Good uppercut from Takai.
Back to that jab again. See if the left hand comes behind it from the southpaw title challenger.
There you go. Good sharp right hand by Maloney. Maloney still needs to find something. Maloney's trying to find a home for that right hand, but Maloney, he needs to do more. He needs to find another gear.
Great advice right there from the veteran corner. Throw at the chest. If you can't hit the head, the body will be there to hit. It's the larger target. Yeah, of course they can move out of range. He picks up his feet.
Takai circles to his right. Maloney's still stalking him, trying to close the gap. Last minute here in round 10. Maloney doing a lot of problem with that jab.
Likes these moments like this.
Oh, nice sharp 1-2 down the middle from Maloney. Oh, but that was low. That was a low blow. That was a low blow from Takai.
Mental and physical pressure on him. Maloney right now just laying off the gas. Getting beat to the punch.
There you go. Good left hand to the body from Ugh. Yoshiki Takai just now, he's boxing him now. He's not even trying to really land any knockout shots. He's doing a lot of moving and picking his spots. So there you go. Takei is definitely up. I think he's definitely up. But what do you guys have it? You know? Make sure y'all smash that like button. Shout out to all 110 of you that have already hit that like button, but continue to do so because it's helping this live out a lot. So please do.
2 shots on the belt line right there.
Yeah, Maloney just doesn't have the gears to beat a guy like this. Unfortunately, Maloney does not have the gears. He's too predictable in his attack. He's gonna lose unless he comes up with like something really dramatic. That belt is as good as Takei's.
Honestly, I mean, he overreacted. He didn't have to overreact. I mean, he's not getting a response from the fighter. You know.
All right, so here we go. The 12th and 11th. The 11th round, not the 12th.
However, it's important to get it right and not try to intervene.
Yeah, I agree. I think Maloney he gave away the majority of the first 6 rounds and did little to nothing. And now he's trying to come on strong, and he's not the kind of guy that has the kind of power where it could bail him out of a tough situation. So the only way he's got to move his hands, get to work, move your hands, and just hope something good happens. There you go. Good right hand by Maloney.
The featured attraction, and that is the monster, the undefeated power punching sensation, Naoya Inoue. Top 2.
There you go. Left hand again to the body from Takei.
Undisputed world champion, and he puts all 4 belts on the line against Luis Nery in what should be a thriller of a fight. That is coming up in just moments. Right, he came in again from Takei.
Yoshi Takei still pressing forward, trying to make something happen. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm kind of just ready for the main event. I'm ready for the main event, man. Like Maloney's not giving no resistance. Showa Ishida didn't give no resistance. The best fight on the other card was the opener. These last 2 fights have kind of been duds from a competitive standpoint. And that's just the truth. Rocky Austin, you need to be a man of your word, man. You said you super chat if there was no knockout. You didn't say anything about an outcome. There you go. Good left hand to the body from Takai.
Understanding his great presence as a championship elite level kickboxer, and now already off to a great start, posting a bit with that southpaw right now.
Oh my God, bro, this is tough. I need this coffee, man. Please.
You gotta make it uncomfortable for Takei. When you allow a boxer like this with power,
30 seconds here on round 11.
He's gonna have a field day with you. Jason's doing the best he can to try to close the gap. Again, no feints.
Yeah, good right hand by Maloney. But Takai is getting too much time to operate. Henry said Takai wouldn't make it past a volume puncher. I feel like a volume puncher would give him problems because you saw in the little moments of this fight when Maloney for like 10 to 15, for those little 10 to 15 seconds moments where he was a volume puncher, Takai had a lot of problems. Maloney just like I feel like Maloney just selling his belt to Takai. It's ridiculous.
Middle round fights, and that Maloney is in a hole trying this title going into this 12th round.
Oh, absolutely.
Do keep in mind the point deduction round number 2. But it has been a spirited and effective effort from Yoshiki Takei. He has a
What y'all scoring it?
96 connect advantage. He's from 500.
Main event is next. By a show of comments, please, guys. Let me know who's is there anybody out there that believes Luis Nery is going to put Japanese boxing in a blender and beat Naoya Inoue? Let me know in the comments. Jesus, man. The Ishida fight and this fight were very disappointing fights to watch, honestly. All right, so here we go. Round number 12. The 12th and final round.
Jason Maloney, 33 years old, took a tough road just to get in position to become a world champion.
There you go. Good up jab by Sakai.
Worked his way back into contention. Won the title in May of last year. Went through the rotation.
There you go. Good 1-2 down the middle from Takai. Thank you.
I need it bad. I need it. This champ. And now something special here to hang out.
It's perfect. I need coffee. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I'm old now. Yeah, I'm old. All right. Guys, I've got my coffee, so we're good. Let's get it. I'm awake now. Yeah, Maloney's not gonna knock this guy out. So this fight's about as good as done. There's a minute and 46 seconds left. I don't foresee anything happening from the Maloney side of things. He's outgunned, like Bradley says, and it is what it is. Hopefully, the main event is more competitive than these last two fights in the card because it's been ridiculous.
I think he's just a far more superior boxer. The better athlete test.
You see the image from Maloney's face. There's a short right hand from Maloney on the inside. Did you just see the eyes? He looking up. He looking up.
Yeah, Maloney wants the fight to be done. He's looking for this clock. He's looking for a way out. Oh, good right hand from left hook from Maloney. Oh shit. Jason Maloney letting it all hang out. Yo, come on, Maloney. Come on, yeah. Straight right hand from Maloney. Takai, I think, is hurt. Uppercut from Maloney. Left hook from Maloney. He should have been doing this shit like 4 rounds ago. There you go. Straight right hand from Maloney. Left hook. Jason Maloney's fighting inside of the fight. Look at this shit. Oh my God. Left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook. Jason Maloney's beating the shit out of Takai.
Yeah.
Come on, man. 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Left hook. Left hook again.
Holy shit.
Maloney's pouring it on. He's trying to find the knockout. Right hand.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. 5 seconds. Right hand. Takai's hurt. Takai could barely breathe. Man, all he had to... Oh my God. I told y'all round 7, 6. He could have done that rounds ago. He didn't like the pressure.
Holy crap. Did he win it?
You know what? I gotta give Maloney credit.
Got the Australian hot, baby.
He let it all hang out. A lot of guys, they get to the 12th round, they can't. He at least tried towards the end, but I wish he would have done that a little earlier.
He might talk from the fight now.
Still fighting back, still trying to hold himself together. And Maloney really poured it on right there. Maloney, that was his opportunity.
That's what I'm saying.
I think he needed a knockout to win this fight tonight. That was his shot.
That was crazy.
Shot right there.
Maloney summoned the spirit of Rocky Balboa, and he just let it all hang out.
Way too long.
Way too long. Great 12th round, though. Classic. A beautiful 12th round.
Yeah.
That 12th round
But I mean,
made the fight really exciting. Yoshi Takai was getting his ass beat so badly, he just gave up towards the end.
Yeah, he had to.
High 71 punches thrown in that 12th round. A fight high 29 landed, 26 of them were power punches. Excellent 12th round between Takei.
Scream a little bit.
Yeah, I'm about to leave, right?
About to leave?
Yeah. I gotta go. I got my appointment.
So tell them that.
I will, man. Man, I wait for this whole main team, and I gotta go with an appointment to the VA.
Boxing right here. You saw the counter punching right there from Takei.
Thank God I got my coffee at least.
Just to check my battery and my heart.
3-inch reach
Tell them it works.
He used it well. You see the
I can't have to
right
report
there,
it. You have
you
to
see.
do the thing on the thing in my heart. Then.
However, I just thought that Takei kind of just dictated.
So guys, we're waiting for the decision right now.
Yeah.
He wanted to fight at it. He was able to
You gonna be
fight
at 9?
landed beautiful left.
9 like
left
that.
hand
I'm stopping
fight
his back.
head and also
You have to
to the
go
body.
early.
Just was too much for Maloney.
Judges Ellis Johnson and Benoit Roussel.
You can't just get the late and tell say that you
And I have to be 11 o'clock. I gotta go for the van.
Oh, I got you. All right.
Fucking thing's gone.
There it is. Yoshiki Takai gets the decision. He's your new WBO bantamweight champion.
Wow.
And now every single champion in the bantamweight division is Japanese.
Damn, Maloney made a big mistake, man.
Maloney could have beat him.
Huh?
So now that Yoshiki Takai is champion, he is now the weakest champion in the bantamweight division, hands down.
Yeah, well, now Takuma. You guys did the fight with Takuma.
Takuma will beat him.
Will beat him? Yeah.
Joins a list of other Japanese fighters who have done that, become his world champion in under 10 fights, including.
He's a good power puncher and all. I think he's the weakest champion in the division now.
Yeah. Maloney had that one, man. Just waited too long.
Shinobi wants to know who do the Inoue ring walk will probably be in, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. I don't know.
Damn. Why you waiting so long?
Yeah, Rocky Austin, you not being a man of your word, man. You were saying,
let it go, man.
Listen, I'm just saying. I'm just pointing it out. I'm just pointing it out. I'm not making a big deal about it.
Yeah.
But I appreciate him being here. But yeah, I'm saying.
I'll give you this $20.
How's this, Grandma? That looks so yummy. You know, your mom is gonna love this.
Unfortunately, though,
It's all good, though.
Pops ain't gonna be here for the main event. You gotta go, so
Damn, man.
we'll be solo dolo.
Damn. Just get my battery. Legit.
So if you leave at 8 o'clock, like you can't get there like at 9:15.
I can, but that might make me stuck on traffic.
With the #1 selling washing machine.
Could be calm. Where you at?
Never question your clean.
Get your last minute predictions in. I don't want to hear about if Nery wins tomorrow. I don't want to see 100%. I told you.
I know you gotta be
Everyone's
favorite.
saying, "Come on, Pops," in the comments. That's what I'm saying. Being here for 4 hours. Now we're getting to the main part, and I'm thinking you got like a big thing to check your battery and the.
That's the point of it.
Yeah, it is.
Actually makes it way worse. Get multiple Wi-Fi with Xfinity. I think the grudge is finally kicking in. Have you tried anything to help with your bloating?
Let's go! Inoue! Vamos! Viva Mexico, cabros! Let's go, let's get it! Y'all might not sleep on Nery, but I'm riding with Inoue.
That's why Spotify created the
Stop yelling in my ears.
So yeah, man, I'm riding with Inoue. I think Inoue's gonna come out here, got a tough fight with Nery. Nery, gonna bring it to him, get them shots in, good inside fighter. But I just think he doesn't have all the.
Someone says, "Pop's gonna find parking." LOL. I got an appointment at the VA today too.
Yeah, you do? He said, yeah.
They say they need the energy for the.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna be here.
Yeah, I know. I'm not leaving. I wake up from there.
I see that as a challenge.
They probably like a solid 15, 20 minutes from starting.
Is it?
Because they're gonna walk, they're gonna do the national anthems.
Who called for Ludacris? Oh, you don't need me. Like a good name, but State Farm is there. Just follow claim on the app or call us. Lovely home, by the way.
Come on, coffee, kick in, man. I'm waiting for this coffee to kick in. But yeah, let us know where you're watching from. mute this for a second. Let me stand up and get some circulation going, man, because that's the main thing. When you do these lives and it's early and you tired, we need to walk around and get your circulation going.
We get it. Got that Japanese shit here. Let's go. Thank y'all for being here. I said I'm still here. I haven't left yet. We're here. We're gonna get this shit done. I'm fine, I hope. Today my day's been shot, guys.
Your day's already over.
Yeah, my day's over, man. I got all kinds of shit. Let's go.
You gonna watch Panthers game later?
Oh, they play tonight too.
Yeah. TV.
I don't know. I'm gonna be the sleep study.
Yeah.
I'll be there. They won't put me to sleep if I can sleep or not. I got a fucked up day today.
So you gonna miss Inoue and the Panthers today?
They put me to sleep to check out what's wrong with me, where I can't sleep.
Let's do this. You know what, guys? If we can get 200 likes, we'll keep Pops here.
He's like,
we're 113 likes.
If
you want Pops to really stay, smash that like button. We'll cancel all that shit.
Oh shit, we're done with that bullshit. Yeah. I didn't know. I checked my schedule. I said, God. I said it'll be this day.
So they're saying all the pre-fight stuff starts in about 5 minutes. So you got guys.
Now give us your predictions.
We got 5 minutes. So get your comments in.
The card's not been I complain about a lot of cards. I mean, we have to get up early and then we have to fight to sleep like everybody else. But let me tell you, man. I didn't think it has been a real. I've seen worse cards.
I'll be
disappointed that
I'll be honest with you. You're being very nice.
Maloney lost.
I think it's actually probably one of the worst Japanese cards I've ever watched.
For you?
For sure, hands down, no question about it. I mean, Maloney. Okay, Maloney. I give it to him. He gave us a great moment at the 12th round.
You know he's gonna live that down.
For the most part.
The other fight was
it's been really relatively what was it, a pedestrian fight?
Yeah.
Showa Ishida versus Tumuda was a trash fight. It was one-sided.
Yeah. But I mean, it's
been an okay.
Yeah,
card.
it's been an okay card. But I'm gonna say hopefully this main event will make up for all of us.
I'll give Maloney.
Like
I won't be a hater. Maloney, I think he gave us a moment.
I was just mad because this guy.
I was just mad that
why did Maloney wait till the last minute?
Because he could have did that in the 7th round when the one time he pressed that dude, let his hands go in the 7th round. He was having a lot of success. So. Ray he says, how about those Rangers, BT? Yeah, man. I mean, look, I caught the game. I caught the last period of the game. Good win. They better. I'll tell you this: if they beat the Hurricanes, that's cool. They better clean that shit up before they come see the Florida Panthers. They're gonna get waxed.
It's funny you say that. We went last week. We were
because I watched it. Very very sloppy stuff from the Rangers down the stretch of that game.
Yeah, we had a
good win.
We were at the Panthers game and this guy next to us was wearing a Rangers shirt.
We wanted to punch him.
Yeah, but they were off. The whole family was like, I was felt they were there scouting the damn fucking the Rangers. I mean, the Panthers.
And scout they won.
And I'm like, is this guy serious? He's gonna sit next to me with a Rangers shirt on? And I was like, I'm not going crazy yet. But man, hey, shout out to the Rangers if they go out there and they make it. But the Beast of the East, you got to beat them, and you know who they are. It's not the Bruins. The Beast of the East for the Panthers.
That's right. But yeah, Maloney let himself down that fight. He could have. Yoshi Takai is a front-running ass fighter. Yeah, he's got some good power. Yeah, he can move. He can box a little bit. Nothing special. Maloney was a better fighter than him. Maloney let himself down by showing him too much respect with that power early on.
Yeah, and I think that
he could have been doing that in the 4th, 5th round.
If he had turned the pressure on, like remember how he put the pressure on him that he couldn't hit after like Brunson later on putting the pressure on. Had he done that a little bit earlier, and like Brunson by putting the pressure on, he would have been able to smother the punches from Takai. Then it would have been a different story. And you seen it when the results were read. You seen in his face like fuck. That's what he said. He said, "Damn." He said, "Fuck." He read his lips. He said, "I can't believe he did it to himself." 2 things you did. You came to the enemy's country, and I know you wanted to go see it, but you could have called BT, and he would have gave you a bit of tour Japan, and it would have been easy. He
could have called true school consultations.
Yeah. And he could have had the fight news over there in his country and had a great.
And you know what? I actually interviewed Jason Maloney one time. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I like him. I like both of them. I like the Maloney, but I think that was the biggest mistake. I agree with what Bradley said. You didn't have to go to Japan to go fight him. But that being said, it's not just his fault. You got to blame his.
That's the question.
You got to blame his corner too.
Now that Yoshiki Takai is champion, How do you think he does against Junta Nakatani?
I think Nakatani. No. Nakatani. I thought you were talking about
Junta.
Yeah, no.
How about Takuma Inoue versus Junta Nakatani?
No. I ain't picking either one against them.
So you're picking Junta against the field.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ain't none of them beat Lawrence Newland.
Newton better get change promoters.
He was
supposed fuck out that white retirement shit. I love Don King. I don't know if he's with Don King or not. I love Don King, but he's semi-retired. You're with the wrong promotional. You're not going to get what you want to get.
Lawrence said it says Pops will miss you, but the doctor is more important.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go. Don't worry about that. I'm going to go. Thank you.
My thing
I'm
is,
going in a few minutes.
But them doctors, my thing is this.
Oh, he's gone with me.
They don't be doing that. They be on that bullshit.
He listens to the psychiatrist. It's when they talk to him on the therapy. They say, "How do you feel?
How do you feel? How the fuck you think he feels? He's got PTSD."
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah, I'm gonna go. And I got a little bit to go, but I'm definitely gonna go. Thank you for your concern.
They want to know: do you think Nery and the team will be intimidated or take a bribe from the Yakuza?
Because of the Japanese mafia.
I'm not gonna answer that one.
I'm gonna say like this: Nery shouldn't be intimidated. To be honest, I know we just laugh about it, but I don't think Nery should be intimidated. He already had issues out there. He's been to the country before. That's the last thing on his mind. I think he's more comfortable inside that ring because of what's happened to him before, and I think it's going to be an advantage to him if he wants to beat Inoue. He's not going to be a first fighter going in there like say for example Maloney. I'm not saying Maloney was uncomfortable inside the ring, but at least he's already used to the culture and stuff. So that favors Malone. That favors Nery, if you ask me. I've said that before this fight was announced that if Nery goes back to Japan, I think it favors him as being an opponent going to that country because of what he's been through. He's comfortable there. He's comfortable with his abilities. And don't be surprised. Anything could happen in boxing. I just think, in my opinion, I just think Inoue got he's a little more skilled than Nery. Nery comes in, throws a lot of shots, loves to be inside the inside game and do his thing. And he's got a big shot to do it. I'm not saying that he can't prove the right. Why not? Cinco de Mayo. But I just think that Inoue's got a little bit more skills in the tank to beat a formidable opponent and probably one of the best fighters in the weight class in Nery.
Guys, make sure you smash that like button and run it up as much as possible. I'm not tracking the likes no more, but
about to be American baby all day.
Definitely run it up, man. It's been a hell of a live, and
America baby all day.
It's gonna be a hell of a live. You know, it's right now it's 7:43 Eastern Standard Time.
My retired hell, like this is.
Yeah, Pop's got the old man hat on.
The Desert Storm, you know.
We got a super chat. Shout out to DB Boxing. He says Rocky Austin is a clown, so I'll give you the loot. Everybody who can read knows what the bet was.
Woo! Respect to you, man.
Respect.
Thank you so much,
Respect
man.
to you. DB's always been a good guy.
Man,
I like Rocky too, but you know it is what it is.
We're gonna have to get you a shirt. I keep telling you to get you a shirt or something from True School Sports to send you something because this between me and him, and I always say is there's nothing in this world that we all have besides our word and our balls. Our word means a lot. And no disrespect to Austin, whatever the case is, but don't say something on live. I
got you, but yeah. Shout out to Rocky Austin. Shout out to DD. Definitely shout out to DD Boxing for the super chat. And we're gonna keep it going, man.
Yeah, got 91 here. Hit some likes.
Right now, we're 4 hours in. By the time Inoue's done fighting, we're probably damn near 5 hours in. We might make this a 5.5 hour live
man.
stream.
And thank you all for being here because without you guys being here in the live, we wouldn't be. We wouldn't. Yeah. So and for Brandon hasn't slept. Brandon's been up almost 24 hours. I'm telling you guys, Brandon has not slept.
I tried to go to sleep.
I know.
I was so excited, but I couldn't sleep.
Yeah, he used to listen to the Japanese. I don't know what song he had on over here.
I was listening to Takako Mamiya. That's that Japanese. They call it city pop. That's that.
Is it?
That's that shit. That's that shit I was listening to in Japan.
Are you serious?
She's like the Tupac, the Michael Jackson, like the best, the GOAT, like the
female Japanese.
Of that genre.
Okay,
they call it city pop.
Yeah,
it's like this real. They say it's depressing music. It don't sound depressing to me.
You don't understand it.
No, but like the beat still sounds depressing.
Okay.
Like
yeah, but I'll tell you what, I don't sleep at night either. I either walking my dog at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, but sometimes I leave my son alone because sometimes I'm probably working on his videos or whatever. But man, he was up when I say all night, we sat out there all night watching the hockey games, right? Then he calls his friends and it was all the boxing stuff. He got motherfucking boxers asking him about hockey.
yeah, I got boxers calling me about hockey and stuff. So
he's the president to call you next. But he's been out more than like me, 24 hours, you know, and but he does this a lot for the love of boxing, for the love of you guys. So We appreciate your love.
There's Luis Nery warming up in the background in the changing room. You know, I'm sure when he comes out to the ring, he's gonna be met with a cascade of just like boos and negative energy from the Japanese.
I don't think that the Japanese like that.
With him, I think they will. With him, I think he's a special case.
They'll be just quietly humble and let the silence speak for itself.
Nah.
They're not like that.
Not him.
No,
I don't think that'll be the case with him.
Okay, I'm just
maybe I'll be wrong. I'll be wrong. We'll see. I'm really intrigued to see what kind of.
I don't really see them when the fighters come in like they get really excited.
Yeah, but you ain't never seen no fighter who tested positive for PEDs once, and then the second time
no one's against the culture,
and then the second time came in overweight, and then both times beat the brakes off one of the country's favorite. Like,
so they got 3 strikes against him.
I just feel like with him, there will be exceptions made.
Yeah.
So I'm intrigued to see. What do you guys think the Japanese crowd will boo Luis Nery? I think they will.
Yeah, I would say like this. They will boom, but one thing I will say about the Chinese is
Japanese. Wow, look at you.
All
A's not the same.
I'm sleepy. The bottom line is you have to look at it this way too. They were willing to. I don't know if because of Inoue's case, they opened up because of Inoue and Hashi, the big boss over there in boxing, you got to go through him. But what I'm saying is because of the Inoue being so big, the commission allowed it to happen, or did they really forgive him? That's my question.
Did who forgive him?
Did the Japanese commission?
Ain't no forgiveness. They lifted the ban because they think it was gonna fuck him up. That's the only reason the ban got lifted.
Are you serious?
The ban got lifted because they think it was gonna fuck him up. That's all this is about. This is all about. Look, we believe.
Oh, for them to get retribution.
Yeah, that's all this is about. No forgiveness.
Aren't their culture humble?
I'm telling you,
because
in a way they think it was gonna beat this guy up,
beat the shit out of him,
beat the hell out of him.
What do you think? What do you all think is gonna happen?
My prediction for the fight
is the Mexican gonna come in and show out.
I'll give you my prediction.
I think he's gonna show out too.
I think Inoue gets him out of there and like.
Are you serious?
The 6th round.
Nery's not a
liver shot.
Okay. You think so?
Yeah.
But okay, let me tell you this: him being as an opponent, and you're aware that you got knocked out, and you've been getting knocked out by the liver shots. What do you think? And I'm just asking it out there. I don't know. What do you think as an opponent you will work on something to try to block the angle so he doesn't land the liver shot? Like is there a certain defensive posture or defensive movement that he could do to keep it? He could,
but Nery is not a defensive guy.
I will say that to that. What you're saying is Nery likes to be close in the pocket, and that's not really good when you have the liver right there. When you have that shot right there to go to the liver, I will say that if he's gonna.
You know, one of Inoue's best punches is left hook to the liver, right?
Yeah.
One of the best body punches.
So what I'm saying is, how do you counteract that? How do you fight that? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because he's a Mexican, a come forward fighter, a pressure fighter, that also favors Inoue. But at the same token, you can't tell me that Nery's not aware of that.
Yeah. Last comment, and then I'm gonna go ahead and because Greenland's talking. Ray says, "Y'all better beat the Bruins because we're gonna handle the Canes easy." Yeah, the Bruins series, if it goes 5 games max, I think we're gonna sweep them.
I say Panthers in 6.
We're gonna beat the dog shit.
Panthers in 6.
Just make sure you take care of the Canes because I wanna smack the Rangers in the East Finals.
Panthers in 6, and the Rangers will lose in 4 to the Panthers. Okay. I'm trying to add some fire to this because I know all you New York fans out there.
I think they're booing him. He's coming out to that song.
What's it?
Oh damn! He got the actual. I forgot who sings this song.
Yeah, El Pantoro, the Panther, baby, like the Florida Panther, the Pantoro, puñeta.
Don't do that. Don't put that on my. Don't put that on my hockey team. Don't do that.
All right, let's go.
So Luis Nery,
look at that confidence, the Mexican flag coming out there.
Get the crowd, please.
Oh, okay. 5 de Mayo. Hold on, my stunter will come down.
I can't tell. I don't think they're booing him.
They're not booing him.
I don't want to turn it up because
no, their culture doesn't allow that. No, that ain't a boo. They let the rapper sing.
This boy, Luis Nery he's strutting in the ring. He got a whole concert going.
Yeah, he's got a rapper behind him and everything.
I forgot. Hey, I know the artist is Santa Fe Clan, but what the hell is the name of that song? It's a really popular. Canelo walked out with him when he fought Charlo.
Did he?
Same person.
Wow.
They were doing the stupid little dance in the locker room.
And you know what? I know he's gonna come out with the little ding ding ding, the Japanese orchestra.
Ray says that the Rangers had the best record for a reason. Yeah, because the Panthers decided to rest and be healthy for the playoffs.
But listen. I'm not hating on the Rangers.
I'm not hating on them. They just stayed out the Panthers.
Yeah, you know, I think they have one of my favorite players back in the day. What's his name?
Messier.
Yeah, that was the best player they had.
I'll tell you this though. I
like. Also had the Russian Rocket that we got.
I like Alexei Lafreniere. That's a fair player right now. But listen, let me lock in this fight. All right, we got 97 people here. They're here for the boxing. They're here. Yeah. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe.
Yeah, listen, guys.
Luis Nery about to climb up the ropes.
And he walking to a conference, Brendan. He ain't afraid about none of that shit.
Why should he be afraid of anything? He's a fantastic fighter.
Yeah.
Luis Nery's one of the best fighters around these weights.
But you saying the later rounds, has he ever? I don't think he's ever tired out either, has he?
If that's what you're banking on, that's not gonna happen.
Not with this guy. But
so Nery's now in the ring, and Inoue is about to be announced soon. So let me put that volume back up. Jimmy Lennon Jr., talk to him.
Yeah, I got Nery's got the blue gloves on, American flag out, dressed in all black. He's very confident, but when you're fighting Inoue and you like to work in the
whatever you do, don't yell during the entrance. I want to hear the entrance. I want to hear the song.
Well, I gotta be quiet. My son told me to be quiet.
Yo, they getting loud now.
Holy crap.
Oh, yeah. Nery's going to get put in a blender.
Who's this guy?
Inoue got a dude playing guitar because when he fought Donaire in the rematch and before he knocked Donaire out in like 2 rounds, he had this. I think it was the same dude.
You know this guy remember me on, Brendan? Not for nothing. There's a wrestling guy that plays the guitar in WWF.
He's coming out to the Kill. I think it's the Kill Bill theme song from the movie Kill Bill.
He
came out to this. He came out to the same shit when he fought Donaire in the rematch, and he
beat him out
2 rounds. Oh yeah. Nery's getting. I'm talking about. Okay, I said 6 guys. I said 6.
Look at coming.
I said 6.
Oh my God.
He get him out of there in 3.
He looks serious too, brother. Does he listen to that rock shit, brother?
There you go. Thank you for reminding me. Somebody said they changed it to Inoue.
Yeah.
Boy got the Kill Bill theme.
Look how he's looking, man. Like he's like a silent killer. This guy remember that wrestler that plays music. I forgot the guy's name. If Harold here, Harold will tell me.
I'll be honest with you. There's no way in hell there's 55,000 people there because guys, right behind the stage, there is the outfield for the stadium. And they're not using any of those seats.
I would say
I'm gonna say that there's 35 to 40.
Yeah,
but that's still good. I'm not down.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
for the first time.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this, Brennan. Hypothetically, right? What's the biggest fight to this for Inoue after this? If he beats it, who else can he beat?
In the word of Terrence Crawford, focus on your fight for you, not make your fight.
Okay. Thank you. You word of wisdom. All you guys, hit that like button. Oh, so you say anytime he comes to something, it's danger.
I know he's come out to this in other fights, but the last time I remember he came out to this song was the Donaire rematch, and he put him out in 2 rounds. Because normally the song he normally comes out to.
Yeah.
There's like this song that they play on the Japanese airlines for like good luck, and it's like it's like a
instrumental.
Yeah, but it's not a song you would want to.
Yeah.
You would expect him to come out to.
Yeah.
Like it's like a random ass song.
Yeah.
But when he comes to this,
no, he looks serious though. But he always looks serious when he comes to fight.
No, he looks a little more serious now.
Yeah.
Because when he fought Fulton, he looked a little nervous when he fought Fulton, and then he beat him up. This one, he looked like he ready to like.
Well, you were telling me when we talked before that he wants to beat Nery for the guy that Nery beat before.
Yamanaka.
You say you want him. That's one. He wants to beat Nery because for his people.
And he wants to stay undefeated.
Yeah.
He wants to still be
Yeah.
recognized as one of boxing's pound elites. Because
Yeah.
gotta remember, right now, him and Terrence Crawford are on their own island right now.
But in Japanese history, he's the best fighter ever. No questions asked.
I don't know about that.
Okay. But in this era,
I don't have enough. Like I haven't
done enough research
on like fighting Harada or Yoko Goishin.
To even talk about this.
Those are like the two guys that I know are like up there. So, but he's up there. He's up there for sure.
You get that.
So Inoue's in the ring, Nery's in the ring, and now we wait for Jimmy Lennon Jr. to announce them.
Black jacket on with Panther and white stripes, Black Panther.
So because he came out to Kill Bill, I'm cutting my prediction down 3 rounds. I got Inoue in 3. I had Inoue in 6. Once I saw the dude with the guitar, I said, "Yeah, this is not good."
It's like that. It's like that pianist that plays.
All right, here's the national anthem of Mexico.
Yeah, it's like that pianist that plays that stuff for the serial killer. Somebody does all this killing. Holy crap! Let's go, Japan. Let's go, Mexico. What do you got? Think it's gonna be long?
No, I don't.
No.
No, see his face doing that.
What is that?
Whenever the Mexicans,
that's their allegiance. Like we do always like this, they do this like that. Oh.
No, I get all that, Fuji Lee, but what I'm saying is, because he's saying that they're not using those seats because you won't be able to see it.
Oh, okay.
But still, how do I know that there's 55,000 there?
I mean, that regardless how you look at it,
it's a big crowd.
We know Inoue sells and puts butts in the seats. All right, Nery, show me what you got, man. Show Mexico what you got. Cinco de Mayo. Let's go, Japan. Let's get this. Does that make any sense?
Smash that like button, guys.
Hit that like button. We here. Bob. Let me be silent. Disrespect. I'm sorry, guys.
It's a long.
Come on, man. You got the UK that's short, right? Isn't it? Yeah.
All right, so the Mexican national anthem. Here's Japan.
That's what I'm saying. That silent stuff, man.
I feel like I'm in the park listening.
I gotta learn Japanese to live there. I want to live there.
You want to live there?
I think that's a lot of people, a couple people already moved up there. They really love it.
I went there. I'll tell you, I love it.
I should be healthy for sure.
Gotta go this year.
I'm gonna go. I will though
this year.
In October. I'm taking a flight to go to Las Vegas. I'm seeing in Las Vegas. First thing I'm doing is the 6th settle.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'll be there. Be there or be squared.
Get your predictions, guys. Smash that like button. We're moments away from the main event. Inoue versus Nery.
America all day.
And now Jimmy Lennon Jr. for the Jimmy Lennon Jr. is going to do the introductions now. So moments away.
Yeah. Let's go.
What? The GOAT, Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Yeah, why I feel this is not going to last more than 6 rounds.
It is?
It's less, nonetheless. I feel that. I don't know why.
How does Nery gotta beat Inoue? Show him.
You gotta watch that lip.
Shout out to all 102 you guys.
Yeah, hit that like button.
Smash that like button.
Go.
Yeah,
we're going to war, baby. Yeah, let's get it, guys. Hit that like button, super chat. Hit that like button.
Get your predictions in.
Who's got?
Everyone who's got Nery by upset, put it down below.
He's got a shot, but I'm not gonna. I still don't see it. He's got some flaws.
Every fighter has flaws.
No, but I'm saying his problem's gonna be because he fights so close in the pocket. It's gonna be easy shot for Naoya to hit that to the liver.
I'm gonna tell you this though. All I want to say is this: if Inoue loses, I don't want nobody turning on him. He's still a great fighter if he loses.
Have you ever got hit by a liver shot before? Yeah. You lose your breathing and everything?
If somebody knows what they're doing, yes.
It's really when they fall like that, that's it.
Your whole circulation gets shut off for like a couple seconds.
Holy shit. Let's go!
Here we go.
He's got that panther look. Look at that.
Boxing fans joining us around the world, live from Tokyo, Japan, it's prime time.
Let's go.
It's prime time. You can't say showtime because get sued.
Let's go. We're gonna. Oh yeah. Let's go.
I like his jacket.
That's what I'm saying.
He's got
get that zebra
black,
panther.
it's a black suede jacket with
smooth.
zebra print.
Is that a puma or kangaroo?
That shit's hard.
Yeah. Man, he's getting old, but he's 31.
Yes, sir.
One thing he said, though, he said that even though he's winning his victory, he's also preparing for that day when he's going to get defeated. Every fight has it.
He is making his 22nd world title appearance. Here is the renowned superstar of the sport, boxing sensation, and pound-for-pound great.
Let's go!
Please welcome the 4-division world champion, boxing spine of Japan, the current hard-hitting,
let's go.
undefeated, reigning and defending, undisputed super bantamweight champion of the world, introducing.
Yeah, he's had his best camp, but that's not going to tell me a lot. It tells me that he trained hard, but we're going to find out. When the lights are on, like my son says, when the lights are on, how are you going to perform? I expect a great performance from Nery.
Let's see the reaction here.
The challenger, wearing black trunks with gray trim, proudly representing his home of Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. He weighed in at a tremendous 54.8 kilograms or 120 3/4 pounds. With a record of 35 wins, only 1 defeat, he has 27 big wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, making his 3rd world title appearance, he is ranked in the top 5 by all boxing organizations. Ladies and gentlemen,
I agree with you, Hand Street. I want to see a slugfest.
Yeah, that's it. Fireworks. Yeah. You might be right, Rocky. You're right. You might be right. They're booing him, aren't they? Holy shit.
Told you. They booing him. I told you.
What happened to the honor?
I told you that guy's sticking him off.
Yeah. What happened?
I tell you.
I'm gonna.
They're human beings too. They're not like.
Yeah. They're not robots. Yeah.
Anyway, get that boy the desk there. And Nery looks
serious too. They ain't blinking the way in.
All right, so all the talking is done. All the pre-fight hype is done.
Let's get it on.
We in the chamber of truth now.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Smash that like button.
That referee. Let's get it on.
Here we go. All right, so here we go. Round one. Inoue, Nery. Nery in the black trunks. Inoue in the black trunks. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports.
A lot of posturing going on so far in the first few seconds.
He can get knocked out. Nery has a tendency of getting caught.
Oh, he threw an override and miss. Holy shit. Fucking, I know he threw an override hand.
Oh, Inoue with the right hand down the middle.
Yo, he's going for the kill.
Nery throws the jab and just misses. Inoue throwing a looping overhand right. That's the punch. That's his punch of choice right now here in round one. Hasn't connected flush, but good jab by Nery.
Nery connected with a nice jab too. Both sides in the middle of the ring.
Another jab. Another jab by Nery. Nery with 2 sharp jabs here in round one.
Oh, he's throwing hard too.
Left hand to the body. Jab up top by Luis Nery.
Nery's going after Inoue too. Oh, both fighters are throwing it.
Yeah. So a pretty good first minute of round one so far. Both fighters committing to their offense.
So you can tell he's not giving no respect to Inoue, so I like that.
Just taking advantage of that low lead of Inoue. Inoue tends to
Nery looks like pissed off.
Yeah.
And when he throws
He just
the left
focused.
hook, he has a tail. He drops that left hand.
Good
first
jab from
before he
Inoue.
leads with that
Holy
left hook.
shit.
So that'd be a telltale sign. If Nori and his
I
team
like Inoue's chunks, man. He got the black
Yeah.
with the zebra print on the side.
Maybe that's like
Oh, good right hand by
a
Inoue.
psychological thing. This guy's called the Panther.
Good solid jab
Yeah.
from Nery, but then
Oh,
shit! Inoue
Oh,
gets
shit!
up! Nery dropped it!
Oh shit! Dropped him. He's shot. He is shot. That was a short shot, wasn't it? Holy shit!
Nery's coming for
Oh,
him!
they're going for the
Nery's
kill now.
going for the kill!
Oh, and then Inoue hung it on. Caught him with a left, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of a short left.
I try to tell y'all.
Holy shit! Nery's coming. Oh
The
shit!
boss is in trouble.
The boss is in trouble. Evading him. 49 seconds left.
I try to tell a lot of y'all that Luis Nery is one of the most dynamic offensive fighters Inoue's fought. This ain't
Holy
fucking Marlon
fuck.
Paulus.
He's in shock. I know he's got to be shocked. Nery's coming for him. He better
Jesus.
take him out.
Good
He
body
better
shot
take him
from
out
Inoue.
while he can.
Uppercut from Inoue. Right hand from Inoue.
Oh, Nery fighting off the back rope.
Oh, straight left hand from Nery. Inoue smiling at
Yeah.
Nery. The first knockdown of Inoue's career.
Oh shit! Shout out to Cinco de Mayo. You said usually when a fighter's laughing, he's not good, but you say that.
He knows he's in a fight,
Yeah.
but he should have been known that. Like I told
Wow.
everybody, this ain't fucking Marlon Paulus.
That was
this
a
ain't,
short-
This ain't Marlon Paulus.
That was a short fucking left, like a quick.
Nery is
Looking at him too. Nery looking at him. Oh,
10-8 round for Luis Nery.
What the? Oh my god! That was like a short left. The other thing.
Man,
Inside right here, you see Nery. Set up
One.
the shot. See his small.
it was overhand left. Bang!
Right there, but you see, when Inoue tends
He
to
almost
drop
turned his
one
whole body around
Yeah.
with that overhand left.
the opposite hand tends to drop.
Bang!
Poor fundamental habits right there.
No, shut up. Not Tim, but like,
Yeah.
shut up, ESPN. You can't say that he has poor fundamental habits, but before the fight started, you guys were saying
With
he's
Dick
technically flawless.
Yeah.
No, every fighter has weaknesses.
Yeah, you've been telling me that too. Holy shit! Shout out to Cinco de Mayo in Mexico! Viva Mexico, cabrones!
Because Dark Eagle, like I said, Nery is one of the most dynamic offensive fighters he ever fought. He's ever gonna fight in his career. Nery wants to laugh at me.
The crazy part was that he stayed in the pocket and came over with the over left. And once Inoue left that right go, he left himself open for the over left. Boom.
Let's take into account that Nery is a veteran in his weight
Yeah,
class.
Nery can fight his ass off. So
Holy shit.
good jab from
He's a
Inoue.
bigger, stronger fighter. He fought at 118. Now he's at 122. He's the bigger man in there. And he seems to be the stronger.
Inoue trying to get into his rhythm here, trying to get that foot placement on the southpaw. Good jab, and then a right hand to the chest there from Inoue.
I think he has to recover from that though.
And then two up jabs from Inoue.
Does the fighter recover from that?
Ooh,
Oh,
counter
shit.
overhand left from
Damn.
Luis Nery. There you go. Good jab by Luis Nery.
Oh man.
And then a left hand to the body from Nery.
Nery's hitting him hard too.
Said that left hand comes out of nowhere from Nery. That's the danger shot. That's his kill shot. Anytime that Inoue feels that he's safe, he's not safe.
Good jab there by
Holy fuck, man.
Sitting on your stool. Nery's explosive, and that shot comes out of nowhere.
I didn't see that coming though, but I'm not gonna lie to you.
Angelo will violate this dude so bad. There you go. Good jab by Inoue.
Sports and entertainment in Japan. You have to go all the way back. The last major fight card.
Nery just probing.
I hate the commentators when they do that. They change the narrative.
Ooh, good right hand to the body from Inoue.
Yeah.
First round of the showcase event in all that time.
Inoue starting to target that stomach of Nery with the right hand.
Inoue that gonna fuck you up down the road.
Nery's got to keep that pressure on.
Yeah. Don't slow down, Nery, because he's gonna fuck you up. I mean, shout out to Nery, man. He came out and made a big statement. Now he's got to continue
Nah,
that.
don't do what Shoei Shida did. Don't get a knockdown in
Yeah,
the
and
first.
go to sleep.
Inoue starting to really pile up those right hands to the body.
Yeah.
He's landed about 4 of them so far in this round. Oh! Inoue scores a knockout the left hook. Nery's down in round 2.
A short one. Oh, shit. This fight is fire. Happy 4th of July. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Happy 4th of July in Japan.
All right, Nery's back up. 40 seconds left here in round 2.
Holy crap. That's what a champion comes out and does.
There you go. Good up jab by Inoue.
That was a quick knockdown too.
Inoue is starting to get the placement down.
Yeah. Nery needs to attack that.
Take a good right hand by Inoue.
Holy fuck.
Inoue is just going to wait for Nery to lunge in like he did.
Yeah, he's going to bait him again.
So it's back-to-back 10-8 rounds for both fighters. Really fun fight so far. If you know
what a fight, guys. I mean, this is one for the ages. I know he showed right there. Came right back with a short left foot and knocked him down like it was nothing. But Brendan said he was timing the body, going to the body. Once he went to the body, boom. Boom.
Reaching with that left hand. You see a forward shift. And Inoue right there just filling that gap.
Yeah, credit to Inoue for making a quick adjustment.
Yeah. He stepped back.
They have a saying. They say, you reach, I teach. Bang, left hook.
He stepped back and caught him.
When you fight guys like Inoue, you can't reach like that. You can't overcommit that much.
Because he'll set you up for the hook, you know. Did you expect this fight to go this way the first time, like this?
Not 2 knockdowns apiece in the first 2 rounds, you know. I thought it'd be at least a little bit of a feel-out process, but no feel-out process.
Yeah.
We're going right to the smoke.
Oh, man, I think he's going to – oh, my God. You might be right what you told me earlier. When you whispered to me about Nery, he's going to just –
He's dangerous early.
Yeah.
But once his fight settles down in the ring. And now Inoue is starting to get that lead foot leverage.
Yeah.
Good jab from Inoue here in round 3.
Oh, shit.
Here goes the right hand from Inoue.
Yeah. He touched the floor.
That's not knockdown.
Holy crap. Yo, and Inoue's trying to land his punches, guys. Holy shit.
Shout out to all 103 of you here. Make sure you
Nery.
smash that like button. We got a thriller in Japan right now.
Yeah. The thriller of Japan. I'll tell you what, Nery's still coming forward, throwing out that jab out there. So, he's not – he's trying to make it happen, but he's got to make the adjustments because Inoue's already doing his adjustment. It's not good.
Actions and reactions. That's when things start to slow down for him. Understand that. Things start to slow down.
Nery's holding his hands real low like that. I feel like
you try to time it. Hope that Inoue throws that right against it and catch him with the left. It's not going to happen.
Inoue's trying to close that gap. Good probe there from Inoue.
Holy crap. Nery's just trying with that left jab.
Here comes the right. Here comes the jab. Inoue being very patient right now.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Beautiful right by Inoue.
Inoue with that straight right hand that connects. Inoue with the right hand to the body.
Oh, man.
Another right hand to the body from Inoue.
The technical prowess of Inoue right now in the speed, the coordination, the punch placement right now is giving Nery fits. Nery understands that he can't compete with that. He's looking for that.
Oh, man.
Good defense from Nery to block that punch.
Yeah, block the right.
But Inoue's getting that range now. Round by round, you see he's getting more comfortable.
Yeah.
He's getting more accustomed to the timing.
Oh, he's going to catch him. I'm telling you.
Here's the chance for Nery to be able to land his signature punch, which is that left hand test.
46 seconds left here in round 3.
I know he's going to be no respect him now. That right's landing more and more. By Inoue.
Another right hand from Inoue that scores. Boys,
he's going up and he's going downstairs too. Nery just missed right.
Oh! Sharp 1-2 down the middle from Inoue. And then a jab from Nery that connects.
Nery's coming forward. Don't get me wrong. He's not getting up, but I mean.
Nah, it's all about positioning.
Yeah.
Nery can do good work in spots.
Yeah.
But the footwork and positioning of Inoue is what's
ridiculous,
allowing him to win a lot of these exchanges.
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of confidence from winning with 126 though.
He needs to start doing something.
Yeah, it's a great fight.
All right, so
yeah, it's a great fight, guys.
Shout out to Ernest. He said he got paid because he bet on each of them to get knocked down.
God bless you, man. Good call.
Got into the Tokyo Dome earlier tonight, Monday evening in Tokyo.
Holy crap, man. This is crazy.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Yeah. It's an intense fight.
Yeah. What a fight, man. You know what? You got your money for it on this one. But I know he's getting comfortable with throwing that, leading with that right hand, and he's getting to the body from the top to the bottom. And Nery's got to be careful with that. Nery's coming forward doing his thing, but you got to be careful because I see Inoue more comfortable with rhythm.
You see the low guard right there, Nery. Poor defensive habits, keeping his guard low. You see the jab come right.
Inoue is not untouchable, but he is unbreakable. He's very good. I wouldn't say that. Wait till he goes to 126. You'll see. But it's a great fight. Great fighter.
First round, Luis Nery scored the knockdown. He had a 15-8 connect advantage, and that was the first time an opponent of.
All right, so round 4. Let's see what kind of adjustments Inoue can make here.
46 rounds, 45 previous rounds.
Good right hand from Inoue.
And 4 total connects until the first round tonight against Nery. Nery's going to have to compete with that speed. He's going to have to compete with it with timing. Timing has a way of beating speed.
Inoue circles to his right. Luis Nery marches forward. There you go. Good body shot from Nery. Inoue's on the ropes, but does a good job to escape. There you go. Good one, two down the middle. And then an uppercut from Inoue that scores. Oh, lead straight right hand from Inoue. Left hook to the body that scores for Inoue. Nery marching forward. Nery is not discouraged. Nery will not be deterred. But Naoya Inoue is gaining big control of this fight with each and every passing moment. Good sharp jab from Nery, but it's countered by a sharper jab from the monster. Oh, Inoue taunts him. He taunts him and then throws a straight right hand down the middle and then a left hook to the body. Inoue's styling on him right now. Oh, straight right hand to the head again from the monster. Oh, Inoue is he's having fun now. He's having fun. He's taunting Nery. He's showing him different looks. Now he's starting to box a bit more. Now he's...
Even the toughness of Nery, that's why Nery's here. You know, that's why he's a 2-division world champion. Yes, he has the skills, he has punching power.
Good solid jab from Nery, but then Nery with the double jab, straight left hand that pushes Inoue back momentarily.
To get one.
The body shot there from Nery. Lead right hand from Inoue that scores. There you go, straight right hand to the body from Inoue that connects. Left hook to the body from Inoue. Straight right hand down to the middle. And Nery says, is that all you got? Is that all you got?
And I think he's looking for that left hook to the liver. That's what he's trying to set up. He's trying to get him used to it.
Good left hook to the body from Inoue.
And he wants to sneak one past the guard to the liver of Nery. You see him testing that.
There you go. Good overhand left from Nery. And Inoue taunts him again. So look. Yeah, he's not scared of any. Whatever he's feeling in the ring, he's not frightened of it at all. Man, straight right hand down the middle.
Right between the seam. Great execution right there from the champion, and that's the shot I'm talking about. He's trying to soften up Nery with straight shots up top to be able to come around. And here he is, showboating a little bit.
Yeah, he's having fun.
Good shots right there. Partially blocked by Nery.
What do you guys got it so far? Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Look, Nery's still dangerous.
Really an entertaining fight. I think Inoue still has to stay on his P's and Q's. You know, Nery's not going anywhere. Nery's still a dangerous guy, but Inoue clearly thinks otherwise. All right, so here we go. Round 5.
You start to see some swelling around the face of Luis Nery. There are the total body punches. You say look out for a
Inoue starts off round 5 with a solid jab down the middle.
Number 5.
Inoue holding his ground in the center of the ring. Just misses the straight right hand. Ooh, just misses a big left hook, but keeps the fight in the center of the ring. Inoue and Nery both holding the ground in the center of the ring.
Yeah, positioning of Inoue.
Ooh, good straight right hand down the middle from Inoue. There you go, 2 jabs down the middle from Luis Nery, from Inoue.
See, positioning is the placement of a boxer.
Ooh, good left hand to the body from Nery, but it's countered with the straight right hand from the monster. Right hand to the stomach from the monster. Inoue with the right hand down the middle.
He's having his way with the lead foot there. He's constantly moving to his left towards the right hand. That's why he keeps eating those right hands.
Ooh, 1-2 down the middle from Inoue. At this point, it's target practice for the monster. Ooh. And right now, I think Inoue has beaten the steam off all those punches from Nery. Nery's punches don't have the same steam they had on him 2-3 rounds ago.
He's trying to close the distance now. Trying to get on the inside.
Nery was complaining to the referee about Inoue pushing him. Now Inoue is saying that Nery's coming in with his head and gets a warning from the referee.
You can hear the reaction from the crowd. Remember, he plays the role of villain, does Nery, not just because of the opposition in the role, but the previous controversies in fighting in Japan.
Nery needs to be careful. He's throwing that overhand left and then squaring up. Ooh, good left hook to the body from Inoue. He just missed the liver though, but it scored. Inoue is starting to put these punches together nicely. Left hook from Inoue. Oh, Nery's down again. Inoue scores a left hook. Nery's on his ass again. 30 seconds left in round 5. Nery's got a choice. Continue to fight or surrender. Will this be the end? Inoue comes forward. Nery's trading with him in the center of the ring.
Yeah, they're going back and forth. Mexican throwing his heart.
Straight right hand from Inoue. Oh. Another right hand from Inoue. Another one from Inoue.
Yeah, no rocking him back.
Inoue with a diet of right hands down the middle.
Nery's showing some heart though.
And Nery will live to fight another round, but Inoue beating his ass.
Yeah, Nery's showing heart though, guys. Brought the fight back in the middle ring. Tried to counter. Inoue didn't work. Inoue just kept going, but he's still in it. Holy shit.
Just found a little gap right there. Lead hand is down.
Inoue's gonna damage it, brother.
On the inside.
Well, my initial prediction was Inoue by the 6th round.
Yeah.
And right now, it looks like we're on schedule.
Yeah.
But he dips under.
Boom!
Found him again.
One thing about Inoue is he keeps his shots really, really
tight,
short and tight and compact.
We talk about punching technique, Tim. Look at this. When you talk about the ability to turn a punch,
Yo, I think he's gonna fuck up. He's gonna destroy this guy now. You know he's killing it too.
Nery's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
All-time great power from the weight classes. Cindy's speaking.
Shout out to Nery though. Shout out to Mexico, man.
Here we go. 6th round. Nery's got to do something.
Yeah, you got to come back and answer with something. The monster is comfortable. He got comfortable, then he throw that right out there. Never had an answer at all?
Been trying.
Yeah. Look at that.
Good 2 solid jabs from Inoue.
Former champion. But there are levels to this game.
These guys are dick riding like it's crazy.
And Bud Crawford are
Look at that.
currently just on a
Yeah, he's sitting right there. Nery's not throwing nothing.
Good right hand to the body from Inoue.
He's sitting right in front of Nery. Nery's not throwing nothing. Holy crap.
Oh, good solid right hand to the body again from Inoue.
Yeah.
That straight right hand to the body's been in the whole fight.
Yeah.
And he
Nery got no answers to it.
He's able to generate that power from short distance like that. That much torque.
Look at that. Look at that. He's just sitting there and I got blocking all that.
the body shot from Nery.
Oh.
Inoue taunts him.
Yeah, come on.
Oh shit!
Another
Nery
right
with a devastating
Elbow.
straight right hand. And they continue to trade.
Yeah. Yeah. Inoue about to put him out.
It's almost time to go
Yeah.
home.
Beautiful right by Inoue.
Here comes left hook to the body. Watch.
Boom.
Oh! Nery's down again.
With a left hook.
That's gotta be it. And that's it. They wave it off. 6-round stoppage.
3 knockdowns.
Naoya Inoue.
You called it.
Done it again. I said 6 rounds.
Yeah, I was on.
But
3 knockdowns.
Great
What
fight.
a fight. What a fight. Shout out to Mexico. Nery did the best he could, but you just can't beat the monster. 3 knockdowns.
great fight, man.
Yeah, Nery's fight can't get up.
Nery got his ass whooped bad.
Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
This is a great fight, guys. I don't know what you can top that.
I still think Ford Komatar was a better fight, but
yeah.
Ford Komatar. I don't know. I still think Odebek Komatar Raymond Ford is still my fight of the year. That was pretty damn good.
Come on, Noah came up to 3 knockdowns and come back and responded. I mean, Nery had the shot in the beginning. Inoue came back and answered it in the second round, but Inoue got comfortable on his front foot, like Brendan said, and started landing that right.
Man, that straight right hand though, that Inoue straight right hand
was hitting him.
It's one of the best in the business.
First ballot Hall of Famer right now. Test in his career.
Oh, is that Sam Goodman?
Was it
Sam Goodman, the WBO mandatory, one of the top contenders in the division. He's in the ring right now. So maybe Inoue goes to Australia. Who knows what the future holds?
Look
Bob Arum's in the ring. Bob Arum's in the ring, hugging Hideki Ohashi, and Luis Nery comes and
give him a hug.
Embraces Inoue for a great fight.
No, he beat the fuck out of him.
Sean Gibbons is mad as hell.
Yeah, you knew that was gonna happen though. You knew Inoue was gonna come in and make a fight, guys. You knew it. He a monster, man. He beat the fuck out of him.
Man, look,
he made a statement.
Look, I'm a Sam Goodman fan. I like Sam Goodman. Can he do your Sam Goodman? Do your Marathon fight?
Oh, that's all Australians that were bragging about the whole time.
I really want to see Inoue at featherweight. I think that's gonna be something to watch.
Yeah.
He's too good for these guys at 22.
Yeah.
The guys at featherweight.
Yeah.
That's where he got to be at. A lot of great fights up there for him. But man, great fight. Shout out to Nery for
both fighters
from letting it for a valiant performance.
Yeah.
Fundamentals. I mean, it was very similar to the opening fight on the card with Taku Kuwahara and Sego Yukui.
And he made adjustments too. Once he made that adjustment, forget about it.
Nery after being put down in the first round.
So we're waiting for the Inoue post fight interview to see what he's gonna say.
You know what I was more impressed with? The resiliency and the fact that he was able to get up off the canvas, compose himself, and to do what he did right here, Tess.
What's this? Boom.
Unbelievable.
Right, that right. Once he got that right going,
jab, uppercut, straight right hand.
You said that left was gonna come.
He knew he had him on the straight.
That straight right hand is just
yeah.
Bang, and he turns it over at the last second. He keeps it cocked the whole time, and he gets
undisputed. 6 rounds. You said it right. Oh, BT.
6 rounds.
Thank y'all for being here.
And you know it's coming, and you see it coming.
You still got number 2?
He gets knocked out. I mean,
what's going to be the finishing shot here?
Terrence Crawford didn't be knocked out.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
No, a good fight.
Great fight.
Great fight. A fun fight. You know, definitely a fight of the year candidate.
I'm gonna watch all this later. Yeah, I'm gonna see it. Got his ass, motherfucker. Shout out to Mexico. He tried.
Yeah, it was good to see Inoue get put in a tough situation.
He got shocked. Yes, like Brother say, you got to see a resilient champion, see what he can do, and he turned it around. But you said that song was gonna be it.
Here we go. Here's Inoue, guys.
You gotta get the interview, Brendan.
He needs to get the interview.
Yeah.
So Inoue's gonna give a whole speech now.
日本人メインイベント、自分自身すごいプレッシャーがあったんですけど、
Look at the bomb fall. I love it.
皆さんの力が、僕のパワーになりました。本当にありがとうございました。Tokyo Dome boxing event, first time in 34 years. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much, everyone.
最後は凄まじいノックアウトでした。倒した瞬間というのはどんな気分だったでしょうか。
倒した瞬間というのはもういつになく最高な気持ちですけど、皆さん1ラウンド目のサプライズ、たまにはいかがでしょうか。How did you like the big surprise happened in the first round? I'm so happy that I got knocked down, but
ただその第1ラウンドダウンを奪われた後笑ってましたね。あの時の気分はどんな気持ちだったんでしょうか。
やっぱりボクサーということで、そういうシーンというのは自分自身、燃え上がるところがあるので、非常にハイテンションで試合をしてました。Actually, that happening gave me a good motivation, and そしてここ日本東京ドームで、ルイス・ネリと試合できたことに本当に感謝いたします。ありがとうございます。And I'm so thankful to get the fight against Luis Nery today at Tokyo Dome.
今、ネリ選手と握手を交わされました井上尚弥選手です。改めてですけれども、その第1ラウンドダウンを奪われた後、セコンドでお父さんが
27 minutes, 24 now. That's a crazy
どん
record.
な声をかけられたでしょうか。
Monster.
いや、もう覚えてないですよ。
I like he got tested and he came back and showed his resilience.
必死だったんで、ただダウンした瞬間にも落ち着いて対処することができたので、普段の目と恋愛がこうしてここで、出たと思います。I don't remember nothing what my dad told me during the intermission, but that happening gave me motivation, and I'm really so focused until the end of the fight.
そして2ラウンドダウンを奪い返したその瞬間にセコンドの井上拓磨さんと目が合ったように感じたんですが、その時はどんな気持ちだったでしょうか。
いや、だから覚えてないですよ。もうそのダウンした瞬間のことなんて覚えてるわけないじゃないですか。勘弁してくださいよ。
さあ、改めて井上尚弥チャンピオンも念願とおっしゃっていました。この東京ドーム、そのメインイベンターを務めた今のその気持ち、ファンに向けて一言お願いします。
そうですね、ここに、駆けつけてくれた、4万人のお客さん、今日は本当に満足する、試合だと思います。またこういう皆さんが、期待するような試合をして、最高の試合を、していきたいと思いますので、今後とも期待してください。Thank you so much for everyone coming to see my fight. There are more than 40,000 people here at the Tokyo Dome.
This video said 40.
Keep you to fight and you can get excited.
そしてルイス・ネリー選手という存在は日本ボクシング界にとっても非常に大きな存在でした。その
Nery getting respect from the Japanese fans. That's cool.
どんな気持ちで握手を最後されたのか教えてください。
6年前に日本での因縁があったというのは自分自身、第2戦会場で観戦していたので。
Guys, thank you so much, man. Thank you for your support. Shout out to Inoue in Japan. And shout out to Mexico. They did all right.
Pops is out. So
yeah,
Pops.
I got that for you. Thank you.
Woo!
Inoue, baby!
集中して心がけてきました。なので、勝った瞬間というのは、やはりネリーに感謝という気持ちで握手に求めてきました。I know there's some difficult feeling among Japanese boxing fans because of his fight again in the past, but yeah, I personally appreciate.
Sam Goodman is in the ring, guys. I think they're gonna announce a Sam Goodman fight next. We'll see. I'm waiting for the interview to finish. When it finishes, we'll stay live for about 30 more minutes and we'll talk some more.
チャンピオンにお話を伺います。隣に並んで今後の展望をお願いします。
そうですね。次戦、 9月頃、ここ隣にいるサム・グッドマンと、防衛戦をしていきたいと、これから交渉していきたいと思います。I would love to go into the negotiation for the against Sam Goodman in September.
Look, I've been in the tree for over a year. Either give up the belts or fight me. Let's get it on.
There you go. Sam Goodman said, give up the belts or fight me. There you go, Sam. Talk that shit, Sam. Talk that shit, Sam. Good fight. He flew from Australia just to say that. So he's done it again, guys. One of the best fighters in the world. One of the best fighters in the world. Future Hall of Famer, living legend of the sport. Naoya Inoue delivers what I think will be. I think it's safe to say, guys. And by the way, shout out to everybody here. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. It's 8:36 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going into our 5th hour of the live. We don't get tired on True School Sports. We get better. We don't get tired on True School Sports. We get money. This is the home of boxing. Best channel in the world with the best viewers in the world, with the best subscribers in the world. So let's talk some Inoue. We'll go like 30 minutes, and then it's 8:36. We'll go to at least 9 o'clock, and then we'll see where we're at from there. Because there's a lot to dissect, right? First and foremost, before we get into like what's next for Inoue and Sam Goodman and potential fights at featherweight and all that kind of stuff, let's give our respects to Luis Nery, man. Luis Nery, he came out, and a lot of times, right, we've seen it in fights. Guys fight in a way, and they shy from the moment. They shy from wanting to make it a fight. And Nery did his best to make it a fight. It got him a knockdown early on, more of like a flash knockdown, but still a knockdown nonetheless. And Nery was what I thought he was going to be in this fight, which was a very flawed fighter, but still, really and truthfully, one of the most dynamic offensive fighters Inoue had ever fought in his career. That's what he proved to be. Now, it got him only but so far. He got the knockdown, but he couldn't sustain that momentum because from a positional standpoint, when Nery would throw the left hand or the overhand left, he would throw the overhand left and then be in a square position, which ultimately costed him because the first knockdown came off of that. He threw a straight left hand, went into a squared up position, and got caught with the left hook. And so that was pretty much the beginning of the end for him. Inoue got very, very comfortable and got very, very accustomed to what it was he was throwing, and he just he had his way. And you know that when you have a southpaw versus an orthodox fighter, if the orthodox fighter can land the straight right hand, that's the southpaw killer. And Inoue clearly understood that. That's why in this fight, he landed, as it's shown on the screen right now, he landed 49% of his power punches on CompuBox, which is roughly 13% above the average in his fights. So for as offensively dynamic as Luis Nery was, his lack of defense, his lack of positional awareness and things like that, it cost him big time in the fight. But it made for a good fight, and we got 4 knockdowns out of it, a Fight of the Year candidate, and definitely an unforgettable fight in the career of Naoya Monster Inoue. So listen, as someone who's been live for the last 5 hours, I can definitely say it was a 6-round war worth staying up for. It was a very entertaining fight. I don't know if it's the Fight of the Year. I mean, you guys in the chat can let me know if you think it's the Fight of the Year. Personally, for me, Raymond Ford versus Otabek Komatov is still the Fight of the Year. I think that's the best fight that's happened this year, but this one ain't too far off. It was pretty good. It wasn't as long. It was a different type of a fight because it was shorter. There were more knockdowns, but just unforgettable fight. So as far as what's next for Inoue, and by the way, shout out to everybody here. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. You guys know these Inoue lives on this channel because really and truthfully, no American content creator has covered the monster for as long and as consistent as me. So these lives are always like a movie here on True School Sports. So I'm happy to do that. I'm happy that you guys turn out and you show up and you show that love for the monster in boxing, With that being said, it looks like Sam Goodman is going to be Inoue's next opponent. And, you know, I like Sam Goodman. I personally think that Sam Goodman is much more deserving of the shot than Mirjan Akhmadaliev. Mirjan Akhmadaliev hasn't done anything to become mandatory, and the WBA is just gifting it to him. While Sam Goodman, I feel, has done things the right way to be, you know, where he's at in the mandatory position in the rankings. So, is it a fight that I think Inoue will lose? No. Sam Goodman is he's a good fighter. I think he's very good at a lot of things, but I don't think he has like one trait in particular that he's like great at, but he's a well-rounded fighter. And I think if we're talking about the contenders at 122 right now at this moment in time, he's probably the best of the remaining bunch at 122. But you got him. You got obviously the big Casemiro fight, but Casemiro hasn't really done anything to earn that fight. So his next fight, I think, is going to be his last fight at 122. And then I think we're going to get the very anticipated move to featherweight. And truthfully, like I said when this fight got signed, this year, 2024, isn't going to be about Inoue being a pound-for-pound top guy. This will be about Inoue staying active and building the Inoue brand. Like this fight with Nery, it helped build the Inoue brand leaps and bounds in Japan because nobody's fought at the Tokyo Dome since Mike Tyson. So the fact that he headlined there and the fact that he had a classic fight there and got the win and got a stoppage, he's now ascended even into in another dimension of popularity over there. So good for him. The Goodman fight will be something similar, you know, a fight that he's supposed to win, that he more likely will win, that will further increase his popularity, not just in Japan, but the world over. So with that being said, I want to talk about him at featherweight, man. You know, before I do that, let me acknowledge a couple of comments. Make sure you guys get your comments in, hit that subscribe button, smash that like button. Where we at with the likes? Right now, we got, how many likes we got right now? We are currently sitting pretty at how many likes? How many likes has the Untouchable True School Sports Empire? So we're at 136 likes. So run it up, guys. If we get to a certain number before 9 o'clock, which is in 17 minutes, I'll stay on a little longer. But as far as comments, let's go to the comments because I want to acknowledge a couple comments. So shout out to everyone here who's rocking with me still. My voice is a little hoarse. I'm a little, you know, I'm not tired, but, you know, I'm doing my thing. But let me scroll all the way up. So we got my man here. He says 126, then 130. I don't listen. Inoue's already stated he's not going to 130. He already said that 126 is going to be his last weight class. And truthfully, like, look, Nery is a very good fighter at 122, but he's a guy that's not like he's had to grow into that weight. He didn't turn pro there. I feel like at 26, and even before Nery dropped him, I felt this way. Inoue has so much skills and has such great fundamentals that I think his skills and his conditioning and his application to the sport, it's going to get him some wins against some of the featherweights. But I think there's some guys that I think there's some real heat up there for him at featherweight, and that's why I'm saying, like, I enjoyed this fight a lot. I'm gonna enjoy Sam Goodman, but for me, Inoue can unlock a whole new level of greatness depending on what he does at 126. Because to me right now in boxing, that is the deepest weight class. Not because not only are the champions good, but the top contenders are good. I mean, you can do, apart from the champions, you could go like 1 through 6, 1 through 7, and there's good, credible opponents all up and down 126. So I think there's going to be a chance for him to go on a real good run there and really even show people even more. And what I like about 126 for Inoue, right? Because the big knock on him here on this side in America, in the USA, is that he doesn't really fight in America, or he doesn't fight a lot of Americans. When he goes to featherweight, there's a lot of Americans to fight. You got Bruce Carrington, you got Ruben Villa, you got my boy Angelo Leo. There's a lot of good fights there for him, a lot of entertaining fights there for him. So definitely going to be a fun time at featherweight. A man right here says Shingo Inoue should be trainer of the year. And you know what? We hear about so many trainers in boxing, and it's crazy because as popular as the monster is, as much hype and hoopla as Naoya Inoue gets from the boxing world and everyone involved, there really isn't anybody that hypes up Shingo Inoue like that. And I think that's a credit to Shingo Inoue. He's not in the cameras. He's not all up in the videos. But yeah, he's definitely a trainer of the year. And I think his training skills are going to be tested when Inoue goes to 126. I mean, you got guys up there too, like Venado Lopez, Rafael Espinoza. Like, there's a solid like 6 to 7 fights up there for him. I mean, Odebek Komatov's a fight. If he can get active and get in the win column again, I still want to see Inoue versus Odebek, but obviously he's got to get back in the win column. So there's a lot of fights up there for him. Brandon Figueroa is another one that people want to see. So it just never ends. It never ends. Shout out to everybody here. My guy, Detroit Angel 313 says, after Angelino takes that belt, we can get him in the monster next. Your biggest treat for the. Oh man, listen. Obviously, I respect the hell out of Inoue. Inoue is a great fighter. I'm not, just because Angelo's my friend, I'm not going to be biased. I think Angelo still has to get even better to be ready for that kind of fight. There's one thing in particular I think he needs to prove on that I won't really talk about on here, but I would love that fight. It's just seeing some of the things that Luis Nery was able to do in this fight. It gave me a little bit more confidence in that fight, But obviously, can't overlook Venado Lopez. Venado Lopez is a fantastic fighter. He has the most title defenses of all the active champions, and there is no Inoue fight if Angelo don't win that one. So, if he gets a hold of that belt, I'll definitely talk about that a lot more. But yes, that would be a big treat. I would be there right there in the corner, as I have been for Angelo's last couple of fights, and it would be something special. So, yeah, that would be great. I would love that fight. That's actually the fight I want the most. But let me see. Goodman next. I think so. I think Sam has earned the shot. I think Sam has been a guy that of all the contenders at 122 deserves a shot. Why not? Not a fight of the year, as Inoue made an adjustment after round 1, and Nery, yeah, it was one-sided, but again, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it was a better fight than Komatov versus Ford, because Komatov versus Ford was nip and tuck till the 12th round. And then it culminated with a buzzer beater stoppage, even though there was controversy with the stoppage because Odebek's knee gave out and people, so it had everything. That fight had everything. That fight had high-level boxing, counter-punching, infighting, drama at the end. I mean, you can't get too much better than that fight to me, but I know people, not everybody has the same perspective. So, yeah. Lex Luger says they should all stay away from Elijah Pierce. I like Elijah Pierce. I would like to see Elijah Pierce get a fight with somebody in the top of the rankings at 122. But I think by the time he even gets that kind of fight, if he were to win against like a top contender, Inoue will be out the weight class. So I don't think that fight's going to happen. But I'll tell you this. Him and Pierce and Stephen Folan have been going back and forth on social media. I would love to see Elijah Pierce and Stephen Folan run it for sure. Inoue versus Luis Venado Lopez in the featherweight division. Very good fight. I like that fight. Venado obviously has to defend his belt against Angelo, and I think it's gonna be a very tough fight for him. But if he's victorious and he still has that belt, I think that would be a fight that Top Rank will look into. And it'd be a good fight. He can do some of the similar things that Nery did tonight, but I don't think his defense is as leaky as Nery. And Venado Lopez is he's a more athletic fighter than a Luis Nery. And he's not a southpaw, so I don't think Inoue will throw as many straight right hands because he's an orthodox fighter. So good fight. I like that fight, but we'll see. Who Inoue fights at featherweight is ultimately going to depend on what these featherweights do from now till then. Inoue is still going to fight Sam Goodman this year. So he's not going up to featherweight until 2025. So, Rafael Espinoza isn't going to get his chance to really, put his name in the hat. So will Bruce Carrington. So will Venado and Angelo Leo. And so will guys like Raymond Ford and Nick Ball. And Lex Luthor is mentioning Raymond Ford, right? Raymond Ford, I don't think will get an Inoue fight because Raymond Ford, I don't think is going to be at featherweight much longer. He's made no secret of this from the second he touched that world title. That same night he touched the world title in upstate New York against Odebek Komatov. He's mentioned the weight cut. He's mentioned how hard it is to make 126. But I feel if the fight does present itself, the money's going to be right. That's the kind of fight that Raymond Ford would stay at 126 for. And look, man, one thing we learned about Raymond Ford here on this channel is he's a lot better than I thought, and he's got a lot with him as far as skills are concerned. So we'll see how he continues to develop. I never realized how big of a featherweight he was. I could definitely see how he has a hard time making the weight, but yeah, it'd be a good fight. I mean, people want to see in a way fight more Americans, so that to me, that's the allure of him at 126, is that there's so many American opponents for him, you know, and it's all types of Americans, Black Americans, Mexican Americans, all kinds of Americans. So people will get their fix. You know, 126 is going to be 126 with Inoue is going to be such a fun division. And I hope you guys are already like excited about featherweight, because again, so many fighters there. They just mentioned Top Rank making a future fight in Dodger Stadium for Inoue. Yeah, I've heard that. Now I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna tell you guys like this. You guys are gonna say I'm being biased and this, that, and the third. Don't be surprised. Now, obviously, Angelo Leo has to do his job against Venado, and that's not gonna be no cakewalk. You know, Venado is a very good fighter. Venado is a true champion. But I want to throw this out there to you guys. Angelo Leo has really increased his value as a fighter in the last 6 months. He's the most active fighter in boxing. He's had 3 wins in the last 5 months on Pro Box. Even though he's the challenger to Venado for the world title, the fight's happening in his hometown in Albuquerque. So he's getting the A-side treatment as a challenger, doing large parts of the value he created for himself on Pro Box. If he's able to sell a lot of tickets in Albuquerque, which I think he will, and I think if he's able to win that fight, his value will shoot up higher. Don't be surprised if that winds up being the fight that Inoue makes at Dodger Stadium. It'll make a lot of sense. Inoue is Japanese, right? Angelo's Mexican American. I could see that being a fight at, you know, either him or obviously if Venado beats Angelo, then Venado. Those would be to me, or Rafael Espinoza. If Top Rank is looking to bring Inoue to the States and fight someone, those are your 3 prime candidates: Angelo Leo, Venado Lopez, Rafael Espinoza, a Mexican of some sort, you know, because that's what's going to get the crowd and the demographic of people in LA to the fight, you know, along with obviously, of course, the great skills and the superstardom and just who Inoue is in the sport. So when I hear that, that's what I'm thinking. Lex Luthor says, I truly believe that Angelo Leo beats the monster. I think he's got the skills to do it. But again, I don't want to look too far ahead because Venado Lopez is what's next. But that's my dream fight, honestly. That's everyone asks me, BT, who do you want to see fight the most? I want to see Angelo fight Inoue the most because I feel like he's got things in his skill set to beat him as far as like work rate. The types of punches he throws, like Nery dropped Inoue with an overhand left. Angelo throws a really good overhand right, but unlike Nery, he don't throw the overhand right and then square himself out of position. He'll hold his positioning better than a guy like Nery. So it could be a good fight, and we could win the fight. Work rate, he has the work rate to own the back half of that type of fight. He's physically bigger and stronger than a guy like Nery or a guy like Donaire. He can push them back. He's got very good angles, but you know, we're not there yet. So when he gets a belt, that will be the most hyped up fight on this channel, no doubt about it. Shout out to everybody here. Goodman versus Angelo. I like that fight. They're not in the same weight class. Goodman's a 122 pounder. Angelo's currently campaigning at 126. So obviously if they fight, Goodman will have to come up because I know Angelo can't go down. He can't. He physically can't make that weight. So I agree with that. It's a good fight. Fuji Lee says Pierce needs to actually fight someone on the top 5 to be even considered. People are seriously hyping up another black fighter just because he's black when he's another to get the fight. Well, I'm not hyping him up because he's black. I'm hyping him up because he can fight and he's in the rankings. And I'm hyping him up. I don't even want to say hyping him up. I'm talking about him because I see guys like Merjan Akhmadaliev who haven't done anything to become mandatory challenger. I feel like like Merjan should be fighting a guy like Pierce, and Pierce should get the opportunity to fight a guy like Merjan because they're both in the rankings and they both got to prove themselves. All Merjan did was beat Kevin friggin' Gonzalez, and he's mandatory. And I don't think that's fair. And I know life ain't fair. I know boxing ain't fair, but that's how I'm seeing it. No, not yet. He's not a 130 pounder yet. He's the WBA champion at 126. He has not yet moved up to 130. He stated that he wants to move up to 130 because he can't make 126, but he's still featherweight for now. So that's why he gets mentioned. Rafa says that this has been a great stream. I've enjoyed it. Thank you for being here, man. Inoue has no more mountains to climb in the super bantamweight division. I agree. Like in a perfect world, in a 100% perfect world, Inoue would go up to featherweight right now. But I understand the boxing business. I understand the boxing industry. I was saying back in 2023 that 2024 for Inoue was not going to be the kind of year that 2023 was, because 2023 was the year where Inoue really, like, he beat Stephen Fulton, he beat Mohan Tapales, he solidified himself as the man at 122 quickly and swiftly. This year was going to be a year more so to just stay busy and grow the Inoue brand, and set the stage for what's going to happen in 2025 when he inevitably becomes a featherweight. So just take it for what it is, guys. Don't get angry. Don't get too anxious. Like, enjoy the Sam Goodman fight. I like Sam Goodman. I he's earned the shot. He's earned the payday, and I hope he go in there and give people a good fight. But yes, in a perfect world, Inoue would be a 26-pounder next. Pierce versus Rais Alim should be next. That's another good fight. Like Elijah Pierce is the wild card at 122. We know he can fight. We know he has some grit and dog in him, but we don't know how good he is yet because he hasn't stepped up to, that level. The Alim fight will give us some much needed answers to how good he is, because if he can win that fight, then that shows, okay, this guy is now legit top 10 contender, and then you can move on from there. I like that fight. Yeah, no, like, look, every fight, like, Inoue is a great fighter, and I know people have high expectations of him. Not every fight can be, a big cerebral fight. It can't. I mean, you're not gonna fight the creme de la creme every single fight. It's just nobody does that. Nobody can do that, So we'll see how it goes. But I'm ready for Inoue to be a featherweight. I've been ready for him to be a featherweight. I think there's so many great fights there. Bruce Carrington at the Garden, Bruce Carrington at Madison Square Garden at some point in time, that's going to be a big fight. Angelo Leo at Dodger Stadium, that could be a big fight. Rafael Espinoza, big fight. Again, I reiterate. I want to reiterate this one fight because before he lost to Raymond Ford, one of the top fights I wanted to see for Inoue at featherweight was, in fact, Otabek Komatov. And it still is. I just think Otabek has to get back in the win column, get some momentum back, get his hands on the belt, because inevitably the WBA belt will go vacant. And I think he will get his chance to become WBA champion in the next year or so. So that's, to me, is still a great fight. You got Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton is going to fight Luis Nunez on the Tank versus Frank Mar undercard. Now, I don't know if this is true, but it was reported in Ring Magazine or Fulton himself said that it's going to be for the WBA title. Now, Raymond Ford hasn't vacated the belt yet. If he beats Nick Ball, then more than likely he will vacate the belt. And that fight's on June 1st. Fulton fights on June 15th. So if that belt goes vacant and then Fulton fights Nunez and then Fulton beats Luis Nunez, all of a sudden you got a chance for an Inoue versus Fulton rematch at 126. Now, y'all can tell me in the comments, is that of any interest to you? I don't know if it is, but it's a possibility. There's endless possibilities at featherweight for Inoue. And that's what excites me, is that a fighter of that caliber, of that pedigree, is entering such a deep weight class. That's like, look at Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is a great fighter. I love Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is creme de la creme, top shelf, living legend, all-time great future Hall of Famer. But I don't think he has the luxury of walking into such a loaded weight class, because look, he's going to 154, and it's no disrespect to Israel Madrimov, but his first fight at 54, he's fighting Israel Madrimov, and people are saying that Madrimov is the best fight, and I don't think Madrimov was as good as like 4 or 5 of the fighters in the featherweight division. This is just being honest. The 154 division does not have the depth and the names and the talent that the featherweight division has. So Crawford kind of gets screwed in that regard. And then even if Crawford wanted to become middleweight, let's just say if he wanted to become a middleweight, he don't even got, that's one of the worst divisions in boxing. So Crawford doesn't have that luxury. So we'll see. The Falling Star says, you know what's scary is that this fight gives Naoya the chances to analyze different aspects of boxing. No, it does. Him getting knocked down was the best thing to happen to him. It's better that it happened now against someone like a Nery at 122 than for him to go to like featherweight and get knocked down by like someone like an Angelo Leo or Bruce Carrington or someone who's bigger that could, use that physical strength to stay on top of him, Now he can evaluate, okay, it's not just about getting knocked down, but it's also about why did I get knocked down? What mistakes did I make that allowed Nery to land that punch? And then now he can go to the gym and he can correct those things, and then he can take his strengths and build on those. So it's good, man. And, Inoue has been so great for boxing, and I know people are gonna take the knockdown and say exposed, and fair play. It's the game we're in. It's the sport we're in. It's a chink in the armor, and a lot of fighters are gonna get confidence from that. But it can also benefit the guy that got dropped. It's not just for it doesn't just benefit the opponents. It benefits the guy that it happened to if he uses it right in the gym. So I'm excited, man, and you guys should be too. And I really want everyone to just appreciate this man while he's here, because he's a great fighter. He's one of my favorite fighters. But Stinger from above says, "Is Inoue my favorite fighter?" He's not my favorite fighter. My favorite fighter is Roman Gonzalez. Chocolatito is my favorite fighter, hands down. That's not even close. It's not even close. But Inoue's up there. I would say right now in boxing, Inoue would be my top 5 favorite fighters for sure. No doubt about it. Because Inoue is one of boxing's most consistent performers. A lot of fighters, and it doesn't matter how talented, even some of the best fighters in history, they fight up and down to the level of competition. Every fight, Inoue is consistent. You know what you're getting. And you got to respect the level of dominance. I mean, he got dropped by Nery, and that was probably the first round he's lost in a long time. He loses a round, and people lose their shit. That's how great he is. So, for sure. Inoue would have cooked Roman Gonzalez at 115. I wish that Inoue had that, I don't want to get into all that, but, I just wish that Inoue would have had that same confidence you had and would have fought him. I wish Inoue didn't jump from 108 pounds to 115 and avoid Chocolatito at 112. But, look, some fights just aren't destined to happen. There were negotiations for them to fight at 115. They didn't want to pay Roman Gonzalez what he was worth, so they didn't fight. But I don't think so. I think if they would have fought, because the weight class they were supposed to fight at was 112, but Inoue skipped 112. So, and he skipped 112 to go fight Omar Narvaez, who was old and was a favorable matchup. So it was a good strategic move on his team's part. But that wasn't like the Inoue back then is not the Inoue now. A lot of people now, they like to say that because they look at Inoue now and they look at how complete he is now. But Inoue wasn't always this complete. He's really fine-tuned his game a lot over the years. And I don't think that would have been no easy fight. Everyone keeps saying it would have been an easy fight, this, that, and the third, because they saw Rong Vasai knock out Roman Gonzalez. I don't think so. At 112, 115, young, fresh, green, Inoue is not being Roman. He's not just gonna walk through Roman Gonzalez like a lot of you guys think. But listen, we'll never know because they never fought. But they're both great fighters, and I'm a fan of both. Now, Kansas City Max says Inoue can X out 126. I gotta see it because I'm not as confident as other people are in him at 126. I just think that He's got the skills. There's no doubt about that. But I just don't think he's gonna have. I think he's gonna run into somebody that's gonna have enough to deal with him. You know, but we'll see. There's a lot of great fights there. If he can do that, like I'll tell you what would impress me about Inoue at 126. If he could pick off all these belts, whoever's got him when he gets up there, if he picks off every last belt and then kind of defends them like he is now at one, like do the same thing at 126 that he's doing at 122, which is basically get the belts, become undisputed, and then I mean he just defended it. He defended it once now against Nery. He's going to defend it twice against Goodman. If he can do something like that at 126, because again, the depth is crazy. We already knew at 122, right, when he beat Stephen Fulton, I mean, nobody was going to beat him. You know, Stephen Fulton was the number one guy, even though Marlon technically gave him a better fight. So maybe I should give more respect to Marlon. But maybe Marlon, who knows? Maybe Marlon was the number one guy. I don't know. Marlon performed better than Stephen Fulton did. But you get what I'm saying? Like, once he already beat Stephen Fulton, you already knew there was nothing there for him after the champions. And even the champions, you know, they just weren't on his level. Guys at 26 have styles that I don't think are as favorable towards him. So it should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. Rocky says, Charlie Tito should thank Inoue, did not fight him, because if he did, Charlie Tito might be sitting in a wheelchair right now. You're out of your rabbit ass mind. You're crazy. I just wish Hideki Ohashi and Inoue like believed in themselves like the way some of you guys do, because they did it. They did it. That's why they jumped up 2 weight classes and fought Omar Narvaez. But it is what it is. We all have revisionist history when it benefits us. So I ain't knocking you. Inoue can't make adjustments. He showed us today. Yeah, and that's probably, I would say, my number one takeaway from the fight. Is that Inoue isn't just a knockout artist. Inoue just isn't a seek and destroy guy. Inoue is a thinker. Inoue is cerebral. Inoue can make adjustments quickly and swiftly, and that's what he did. I mean, even after the knockdown in the second round, he showed a great sense of positioning, and he knew what punches to continuously throw to slowly but surely break down Luis Nery. So we'll see how it goes. Yoshi and shout out to Hiro. Yoshi Takai was that dude. I knew that was going to happen. Maloney was not that good. To be honest with you, Hiro, Yoshi Takai is a good fighter. He's solid. But I watched that fight, and I think he's the weakest champion at 118, honestly. Because what I saw in the fight was a guy that was very strong and dangerous early, but a guy that had zero gas in the back half of the fight, and then let a feather-fisted fighter in Maloney get off on him badly in the 12th round. So I'm not sold on Yoshi Takai, and if he fights the other champions, which would be his Japanese counterparts, Juta Nakatani, Takuma Inoue, and Nishida, I think he loses to all of them. I think he's got some work to do in the gym with Akira Higashi. And I don't think he needs work as far as like from an outside boxing standpoint. I think he needs work on his conditioning, but because he was suffering from Zhili Zhang syndrome and he was blowing out of his ass. If Maloney would have just been a little more confident early in the fight and stopped showing him as much damn respect and would have been in that pocket, pushing him back, letting his hands go, going to work, he could have potentially stopped this dude because he damn near had him ready to go in the 12th round. So really, that fight to me, it's not quite as much about how good Yoshiki Takai was. It's actually a little more about what Maloney didn't do. But you know, he's the champion. Japan's got 10 active world champions right now, so shout out to him. You know, I don't want to shit on him. I just think that he's a guy that I wasn't overly wild by him, honestly. Tank would be a real problem for Inoue. Yeah, he should be. He's like Tank's a 35-pounder who's fought out 140 before, so he should be a problem. If he wasn't a problem for Inoue, then I'd question Tank, you know? He's making a case as the greatest knockout artist of the 21st century. Is he? I mean, maybe for the second best knockout artist of the 21st century, because you know number one is that's Artur Beterbiev. How can you until someone goes the distance of Artur Beterbiev, I can't go against that. But because 100% is 100%, and it's the styles he's fighting and how he's going about it. But I mean, look, in world championship fights, it's been very consistent over a long period of time. So I'm not mad at you for thinking that, but I'm gonna go Beterbiev, even though Inoue has like what 7 fights more than him, something like that. We understand you have love for Chocolatito, and I have huge respect for all his content, but Inoue is levels above him. That's a fact. That's not a fact. How is that a fact? Roman Gonzalez is a 4-division champion. Inoue is a 4-division champion. Roman Gonzalez was the definitive pound for pound number 1. Inoue is fighting with Terrence Crawford for pound for pound number 1. So he's not levels above him. And mind you, Roman Gonzalez ain't retired yet. Roman Gonzalez is going to have this little stay busy fight in Nicaragua in July. He'll win. And after he wins, he's going up to 118 to try to become a 5-division champion. So how can you sit here and say that he's levels above him when they've won the world title in the same amount of weight classes? And Roman Gonzalez is going to fight for his 5th division world title. Only, 6 or 7 fighters have been 5-division champion in the history of boxing. So Inoue is great, but you're being a prisoner of the moment, Rocky Austin. You're being a huge prisoner of the moment. And if Inoue does lose at any point, I hope you don't throw him to the curve, because that's how boxing is. They hail you to nail you, But he's a great fighter. I like him. I'm not saying that you can't think he's better than Roman Gonzalez, but to sit there and say that he's levels above him, that's ridiculous. He could have proven it, but they decided to jump up 2 weight classes to fight the old man, the old Argentinian. I get it. That's the argument you could use. Beterbiev doesn't have the body of work, but 100% is 100%, and it's not like he's doing it against guys. He's doing it with guys with different styles. I'm not mad at you for thinking that Inoue is great, but I'm gonna go with the guy with 100%. And I'm with you. I wish Beterbiev wasn't injury prone either, because then he'd have more fights, and I think people would appreciate it more. But it is what it is. Because Roman was never undisputed. Inoue got it twice. He got it against. Okay, see now when you start saying stuff like that, I'll give it. Okay, he was undisputed. Roman Gonzalez wasn't. Inoue beat Paul Butler. I don't want to hear it. He beat Paul Butler to become undisputed. One of honestly his and I don't want to talk down on him, but if the guy you got to beat to become undisputed in a weight class is Paul Butler, it almost shouldn't even count. Let's have a day off with that. BT, what did you think when Inoue got dropped? When he got dropped, I thought, wow, Luis Nery came to fight. Let's see how Inoue makes adjustments. I mean, I didn't think it was when he got hit. I didn't think it was like a concussive knockdown. I thought it was more of a flash knockdown, because you could see it in his eyes. He was still conscious, but I thought it was good for him. I think it was good for the boxing fans to see such a dominant fighter be put in a vulnerable position, because then we got a chance to see his greatness, right? There's that old quote that says, adversity introduces a man to himself. And that's what happened with Inoue. So that's what I thought. He said, man, Chocolatito has so many options at 118. I'll tell you this. If I'm Roman Gonzalez and I'm trying to pick up that, if I'm Roman Gonzalez and I'm trying to pick up that 5th division world title and join the likes of Mayweather and De La Hoya and Hearns and Pacquiao and the great fighters, the select few that have been 5-division champion, I'm looking at Yoshiki Takai. I'm looking dead at him, because this dude was blowing out of his ass after the 7th round, and he showed so much vulnerabilities with being pushed back and not being able to withstand someone who could be defensively responsible and be a volume puncher. Maloney was only that kind of a guy for about a round and a quarter. He wasn't even that guy for a lot of the fight. But when he was that guy, Yoshi Takai had a big problem. And Roman Gonzalez, that's right up his alley. You know, he's a master at parrying punches, great work rate. You know, if he's looking to get a title, that's the guy you got to target for me. Junta Nakatani, too big. Takuma Inoue, I think he could beat him too, but I just think that the easiest of the bunch will be Yoshiki Takai. Yeah, he can punch. Yeah, you know, Akira Yagashi is Yoshi Takai's trainer, but Akira Yagashi got his ass whooped by Roman Gonzalez, so he ain't gonna have no game plan. He ain't gonna have no blueprint to beat Roman Gonzalez because he never did it himself. So I would love to see that fight. I think that's the fight that would get him the title. Nishida, the guy that just beat Emmanuel Rodriguez, Nishida, I feel like he's not like a big puncher, but he places his shots. So I think he's got more with him than a guy like Takai. Takai is the weak link of the bunch. So if you're looking to become a fighter with a chain, that's the guy you fight. Cholatito era had a 4 king, so pound for pound was exactly. He had to go fight Quadras and all these guys. No, it's not even comparable. Ioka versus Martinez. Who do you guys? A good fight. I haven't even made a video about that fight, so thank you for reminding me. It's tough. You know, Fernando Martinez is gonna bring the fight. I haven't really like broken the fight down. Like I haven't went like and looked at the film, but I'd probably lean very slightly towards Ioka. But I think Martinez has the work rate to break him down. Ioka is getting up there in age, and he's due for a loss against a volume puncher. Who's the greatest fighter of all time in the lower divisions, 105 to 122? That's a great question. There's so many names you could got. There's so many guys you can name. You got Ricardo Lopez. You got Salvador Sanchez. You got Mark Too Sharp Johnson. You got Naoya Inoue. You got Roman Gonzalez. I mean, that could be a video on its own. I don't know. I don't have an answer to that question. That's hard. The difference between a hard puncher and a great puncher is Inoue is a great puncher to Wilder pound pound because he has to know how to make it count. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. I think Inoue has you said the right word, which is know-how. Like he knows how to make adjustments. Like when he fought Donaire in the second fight, he knew that the punch he needed to land was the left hook. When he got dropped against Nery, he knew that the punch he needed to land to set up the knockout was the right hand of the body. And he's not just a knockout puncher, he's a versatile knockout puncher. And there's a difference because you got fighters that are knockout punchers, guys that can that throw a specific punch and drop you. Wilder is like that. Wilder's main knockout punch is his straight right hand. Okay? But then you got guys like Inoue. Inoue has dropped guys with a jab. He's dropped guys with an up jab. He's knocked guys out cold with a right hook. He's knocked out guys with a left hook. I've seen him drop guys with an uppercut. I've seen him drop guys going forward, moving laterally. He's a versatile knockout puncher. Arthur better be a versatile knockout puncher. Gervonta Davis, versatile knockout puncher. Those guys, when it comes, Terrence Crawford, versatile knockout punchers. Those guys are special. Those guys are in a class of their own as far as how they go about their business. So we'll see. Jimmy Wild, I mean, he's a old fighter from way back when. Orlando Canizales, a fighter that's influenced a lot of fighters today, like Bam Rodriguez. He don't get talked about enough as a great fighter, And Lord Zed says that's why Wilder is the best knockout artist. Couldn't even box, but still. I think George Foreman. I mean, to me, George Foreman, especially we're talking about heavyweights, George Foreman is the best knockout puncher of all time. George Foreman had 2 separate careers. George was knocking him out when he was young, and George was knocking him out when he was old, like really old, ancient. To me, he's the best knockout puncher, but maybe that's a casual type of opinion. Maybe it's just easy to say George Foreman, but to me, it's not just the knockouts and the percentage. It's the way you go about your business. And the way he went about getting his knockouts, especially at the different stages of his career, to me is what makes him so special. Shout out to everybody here. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. We're 5 hours and 39 minutes into the live, so fuck it. I'm gonna go into the 6 hour mark. So I'm gonna go 20 more minutes. I'm gonna go 20 more minutes just for you guys. Because I feel like this is a great live. We're having great conversation. You know, we're celebrating a beautiful moment in time in boxing, having a good boxing talk. So get your comments in, get your questions in, smash the like button, super chat. If you're new to the channel, definitely subscribe. This is in fact the home of boxing on YouTube. And yeah, man, just so you guys know, tomorrow we'll do the aftermath live for Canelo versus Munguia, and then probably Wednesday we'll do the aftermath live for Inoue versus Nery. You know, a lot of great things happening in boxing. And then Thursday, I'm taking my happy ass to Nicaragua to support my boy Eric Lanzis Jr., you know, 140-pound prospect, getting active again. He'll be on your TV screen soon. So, you know, boxing never stops. And like I always say, you never know where this boxing journey takes your boy BT. But let me get a sip of some water. My throat's dry. Hold on. All right. My Christopher wants to know, what do I think Floyd's big announcement could be? Do you think he's coming out to fight with the broke allegations? His big announcement, I saw that he teased a May 15th announcement in Mexico. It's probably just another exhibition. I would say an exhibition, something like that. Wilder put Fury to sleep briefly. I guess he was no good either, though. Nah, Tyson Fury is a great fighter. I love Tyson. Tyson Fury is about to be the undisputed heavyweight champion in the world because he ain't losing to Usyk. I know everyone wants to say that he's going to lose Usyk. Tyson Fury don't lose big fights. You know, I know Usyk hasn't lost no big fights either, but Tyson Fury, when it comes to when fights are actually big and he knows there's real danger across the ring, different guy. You know, that's my opinion, but he's one of those guys in boxing I don't pick against in big fights because when it comes to big fights, that's when he performs. He's the ultimate version of a guy that fights up and down to his level of competition. But you know, look, Usyk, I feel is the most mentally strong fighter Fury's ever fought. So I'm not saying Usyk can't beat him. I'm just saying I'm not picking Usyk to beat him. But that's just me. Harold said, "I'm so glad Maloney lost. They can't." Yeah, you've always hated the Maloneys. All right, Milton, have a good day at work, and shout out to all the good, hard-working, productive members of society out there that are going to work now. I appreciate everyone who shared Tout Me in the live because there's a million boxing channels out there, and the fact that any of you guys decide to come to True School Sports is always humbling and it's an honor. So thank you, and yeah, hit that like button, subscribe, super chat. Let me know where you guys watching from, what city, what state, what continent. You know, I'm in South Florida, and the grass is green and the girls are the prettiest in South Florida, baby. My man Falling Star, a long-time viewer, one of my favorite people here, he says, the one thing I noticed is that this fight gives Inoue the experience of what to do when you fall down. The only thing he never had to do before, exactly. And he was able to do it and show himself that he could do it in emphatic fashion. So that's going to obviously, I feel, be a big confidence booster for him. But it's crazy because it's a double-edged sword. It's a confidence booster for him, but it's also a confidence booster for everyone else who's going to fight him now. So we'll see. I understand Roman Gonzalez is not retired yet, but he's already past his prime. Inoue's career is still like wildfire at the end of their career. We'll see. You know, at one point in time, Roman Gonzalez's career was moving like a wildfire. He was 46-0 before he lost. He literally had the same record as Joe Calzaghe before he lost to Rungvisai. And then guess what? He fought Rungvisai in the first fight. His trainer, who he had his whole life, Arnulfo Bando, died a couple months after the Quadras fight, which psychologically messed him up, which I'm sure if Shingo Inoue were to die right now, it would mess him up. It would mess Inoue up to the umpteenth power. And I guarantee you he would lose one of his next couple fights. I think we got to wait and see because as invincible as you may think he looks now, he could fight at 126, his next fight or one of his next 2 or 3 fights, get beat the hell up, and he's not the same fighter again. We've seen it many times in boxing before. Mike Tyson's career was moving like wildfire before he fought Buster Douglas. He wasn't supposed to be Buster Douglas. He wasn't supposed to lose to Buster Douglas. And guess what? Got his shit split, and he was never the same fighter ever again. So be careful. Be careful to jump the gun. Not everybody makes it to 46-0 like Roman Gonzalez. Not everybody has the career he had. You know, people are quick to dismiss Roman Gonzalez from what he was doing at that time. You know, it's easy. Listen, it's a lot easier to go undisputed when the last guy holding the belt is Paul Butler. You know, but that's just my opinion. You know, it was the most lopsided, undisputed matchup in history. There has never been, and I'm not trying to shit on Inoue. Like all he could do is beat the guys for the belts. But to sit here and act like he's just this much better because he beat Paul Butler for one of the undisputed titles, no, I'm not trying to hear all that. When he jumped up 2 weight classes to fight an old guy in Nevares to avoid Roman Gonzalez. MJ can be a difficult fight for Inoue. I don't think so. I think that fight's gonna be a cakewalk for Inoue. MJ Akhmadaliev doesn't throw enough punches to trouble Inoue with volume and put him on the back foot. MJ Akhmadaliev defense is not tight enough to avoid a right hand. And MJ Akhmadaliev, as we've seen in a couple of his fights, if you really put it on him, put his hands in his pocket. I don't think that fight's as great as people make it out to be. I think the Sam Goodman fight is actually the better fight. Now, I don't think either one of those fights is really that competitive. I think Goodman gets beat soundly by Inoue. I think everyone at 122. I think he's just too good. He needs to go to 126 where he can fight some skilled guys who are even bigger and stronger. That would be where he would have some trouble. But that's just me. Is this the most shocking knockout since Floyd got rocked? It wasn't, to be honest with you. Like, it may have been shocking to a lot of people because a lot of people were downplaying Nery going into the fight. It wasn't shocking to me because if you go back and you check all my videos when the fight was first signed, I always said when the fight got signed, and I gave Nery his just due. I said, win, lose, or draw, Nery is going to be one of the most offensively dynamic fighters Inoue's fought in his career to date. Now, obviously, I told you guys his defense was very leaky, and I already knew that he was going to throw himself out of position, and that's where Inoue would capitalize. But offensively speaking, I always knew he was going to be very dangerous early, and I was right about that. So it wasn't shocking to me, but that's why you don't downplay fighters. You don't downplay a fighter's strengths. You don't downplay what they can do well. It's like, you may not like a guy, but if a guy is really good at something, you give them their due. And Nery has shown it in his career time and time again before the Inoue fight that he is a really good. Sometimes, depending on what fights you watch, he can be a great offensive fighter at times. And I would definitely say in terms of the guys Inoue's fought, hands down, top 3 offensive fighter of the Inoue opponents. That's not even a question. And it showed. It showed in a major way early on in the fight. Harold wants to know how many Sean Gibbons guys has Inoue beaten already. Well, he beat Marlon Tapales. He beat Luis Nery. Donaire not a Sean Gibbons guy because they got beef, so it can't be him. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. It was not Inoue's fault that Butler was the last guy to beat him. Blame Casimir for that. When you're talented like Inoue, sometimes people overlook. I don't overlook his greatness. I know how great Inoue is. I've been covering Inoue since 2016. I was one of the first people to highlight his greatness here on YouTube. So I know how great he is, but I know it's not his fault for that. But it is what it is. It wasn't Terrence Crawford's fault that Julius Ndongo was the best guy at 140. You know, those guys were not up to par with the Inoues and the Crawfords of the world. So it is what it is. But I'm only bringing it up because you're trying to downplay a truly great fighter, and you're trying to use the fact that Inoue is hot right now. But I'm telling you, I've seen it too many times in boxing. A guy's hot 1 minute, and it just takes that one fight. Look at Canelo. Look at him. They were talking about Canelo going to cruiserweight to fight Usyk. They were trying to say Canelo is better than Salvador Sanchez. Shit, you let Jim Lampley tell it. Canelo's still better. Canelo beats Jermell Charlo. He's better than Salvador Sanchez. Canelo beats Jaime Munguia. He's better than Salvador Sanchez. But guess what? He had this aura of invincibility around him, which he should have never had. But people were buying into the Kool-Aid. They thought he couldn't be beat. He fought Bivol, and we know what happened with that fight. And so the same thing that's happened to Canelo and Mike Tyson and fighters that were greater than Inoue. I'm not saying Canelo's better than Inoue, but I'm saying like guys like Mike Tyson, guys that were looked at to be greater in their prime than a guy like Inoue. It could happen to him too. George Foreman knocking everybody out, knocking out Joe Frazier in 2-3 rounds, fights Muhammad Ali, who wasn't supposed to beat him. You see, so I'm just saying, pump the brakes before you just put Inoue above Roman Gonzalez. It's okay to think that he's more talented because he's a great fighter. I'm not saying that's crazy. I'm just saying he can go to 126. He can fight someone up there. I don't mean, you name it, whoever, Venado, Espinoza, Bruce Carrington, and whoever you want to name. He can fight anybody up there, get his shit split one time, and then now you're gonna have to really hear it. So I'm just saying, just appreciate the fight, appreciate his greatness, fight by fight, and then we'll see. Roman Gonzalez is almost done. Like, the only thing he can really do to improve his resume is become a 5-division champion, which would make him the only active fighter in boxing to become 5-division champion. That's a fact. And at that point, you know, Inoue, I mean, look, Inoue can become 5-division champion his next fight, or in the next weight class, which I think he will be. I think he'll be a 5-division champion. So we'll see. Shout out to my guy, Sebastian Santana. He says, Inoue is truly great. He is. I love him. Great fighter. I told you, BT, Chocolatito will not be remembered. Choco gets blamed for the fight not happening. Choco gets robbed many times, never getting the titles he deserved. Now Inoue is that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, and it's not Inoue's fault or Roman Gonzalez's fault. It's just circumstantial. Some fighters come into the sport and they have all the backing behind them. They have everything behind them, which Inoue has been blessed with having every last thing behind him from the beginning of his career. So for the most part, he has had to leave Japan. You know, he didn't really fight any of the big four at 115 when he was there. He didn't fight Roman Gonzalez when he was supposed to. Then his promoters didn't even want to pay to make the damn Roman Gonzalez fight. Roman Gonzalez got screwed in the first Rungvisai fight. Everyone who's honest with himself knows that. You know, it is what it is. We'll never know what would have happened if they would have fought. We could all make our predictions. All I'm saying, I'm just trying to warn the irrational Inoue fanboys who every fight they want to jump the gun. Because you're really like, I'm not saying he'll lose his next fight. I'm not praying on his downfall or nothing, but I've just seen it so many times. I was a victim of it. Roman Gonzalez was 46-0, and I never thought he would lose, and he lost Rungvisai. So you got to be careful because it's happened many times before. Don't do it. Just enjoy the fights in the moment. Keith Thurman went from being fans' favorite fighter to being, that's what I'm saying. Keith Thurman was the people's champion, the guy that everyone said Floyd was ducking, the best thing since sliced bread. Now look at him. People want to make jokes about him. You know, Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence took 5 years to make a fight, damn near 6. And you know, they get more respect than Keith Thurman. So it's like I don't got time for boxing fans sometimes with the revisionist history. No, man, he's going to be great at 35 years old. He's not too far off. But I'm just appreciating him for what it is in the moment. It was an entertaining fight. You know what? Let's see. He's definitely approaching like that rarefied air. But it's funny though. Like a lot of you guys want to disrespect Roman Gonzalez, man. Roman Gonzalez paved the way for guys like Inoue to be as popular as they are. That's a fact. He wouldn't even be. I mean, he would still be popular because he's a great fighter. But Roman Gonzalez fighting like HBO and getting all the knockouts, he paved the way for a lot of the guys in the smaller weight classes to be as popular as they are, and he don't get the credit he deserves. People forget. And Tank is getting closer. But shout out to everybody here, man. It's your boy BT. We got 5 more minutes, so run it up, man. Smash the like button. Subscribe. Hit the super chat. We here. My voice is a little hoarse right now, so please forgive me. But it's been a historic live. It's been one for the books. That's for sure. You know, it's been one of my favorite lives. These Inoue lives are always like movies. Roman Gonzalez hasn't paved the way for Nicaraguan fighters. Yes, he has. It's just that Nicaragua doesn't have a ton of like talent coming out right now. They're in a bit of a weak period. But they got some good fighters. They got Eric Lanzis Jr. They got Winston Guerrero. They got the Alvarado brothers. They got a couple fighters. BT, Loma versus Inoue after they take care of the next fight. Do you want to see it or have Inoue just go for the belts? Inoue is not going to go to 130. I would love to see it because I've always thought that Inoue is a better fighter than Lomachenko. If Loma is willing to drop down to 30 and there's a viable pathway to make the fight, then of course. But I don't see it. Comparing Tyson to Inoue is like comparing apples to oranges. Inoue is a very disciplined fighter. Mike in his heyday was an undisciplined crackhead in the next comic. Inoue is in and out the ring. Okay, but my point remains. I get where you're coming from, but he had this aura of invincibility, and he got his ass whooped when people least expected it. So I'm just saying, don't think it can happen to Inoue. Don't think he's untouchable. You know, don't think that it can't happen to him. You know, it can happen to anybody. Then when it happens, and he's he'll be like 27-1, 28-1, and then I come on here and I say, look, you talked all that shit about Roman Gonzalez, and Inoue didn't even make it to 30-0. Roman Gonzalez is 46-0. So do you see how you'd be doing yourself a disservice? But I get it. You know, Inoue is a great fighter. I like him. I want to see him continue to be great for the sport. He's one of the ambassadors for boxing. So the better he performs, the better it is for the sport. But I want to see him at featherweight. Yeah, he's human. He's definitely human. All these guys are human. You know, people gotta stop putting fighters on a pet like a lot of fans give these fighters a god complex. Any fighter can get their ass whooped. Any of them. Inoue, Canelo, Roman Gonzalez, Terrence Crawford, Jaron Ennis, Beterbiev, Bivol, Fury, Us, anyone. And I shouldn't have to tell nobody this. Y'all should know. Y'all should have already watched enough. If you're on my channel, more than likely you've watched boxing for some amount of time. I shouldn't have to tell none of y'all. Y'all should already know this. Shout out to Molly. Sorry, they said I was lucky enough to see it. I was lucky enough to see it live here in the Tokyo Dome. People were actually happy that we had a real fight. Yeah, it was great. I enjoyed it, and good for him, man. Good for him. His popularity, for him to even headline a card at the Tokyo Dome, that shows you. I was in Japan a year ago at this exact time, and his popularity has quadrupled since I was in Japan. So that it shows you a lot. Shout out to my guy Felipe with the super chat. He says, how do you feel about this weekend's fights in the landscape of the current pound for pound? So what fights? Lomachenko Kambosos? Is that the fight you're referring to? Because if you're referring to Lomachenko Kambosos, I think it's a fun fight. I think, you know, George obviously isn't as skilled as Lomachenko, but George is always going to give his best effort. I don't think it'll be enough. I think Lomachenko will win. As far as the pound for pound landscape, I mean, I had Crawford slightly ahead of Inoue before this fight, just because I feel like he performed a little bit better in his undisputed fights. Crawford's never been on paper dropped. So, I mean, this could, I don't know. You can't go wrong with either one of them. But honestly, I feel like Beterbiev and Bivol, whoever wins that fight, will have a legitimate claim to number one. Just because I feel like Inoue and Crawford, like if Inoue and Crawford don't have a Beterbiev or Bivol caliber fighter on the resume. And especially if Beterbiev knocks out Bivol and maintains his 100% knockout ratio and becomes undisputed, I mean, come on. His undisputed run at 175 would trump both of Inoue and Crawford's undisputed runs, in my opinion. And you're saying this past weekend's fights. I mean, Canelo, Felipe, I thought Jaime Munguia, I thought his skills were not up to par with Canelo's. So it wasn't shocking to me when Canelo went in there and just styled on him, because Jaime Munguia has been a protected, manufactured fighter for years. That didn't shock me at all. And yeah, I mean, that's the only fight I can think of this weekend. Canelo, I feel, should retire. Because if he fights Benavidez, I mean, he may win, he may lose, but like, I mean, fighting Munguia in a big fight for Mexico, that's probably, in my opinion, like if I was the advisor to Canelo, I could control his career, I'll have him retire right now. You know, that's how I feel. You swear that midget is more popular than Inoue. Which midget? I'm not sure which midget you're talking about. BT knows boxing, and no one gets out of this thing undefeated, essentially, especially if you keep it. That's what I'm saying. Eventually, you're going to, like, Mayweather got out just because he knew how to, he mastered the whole fight game. Like, once he got to a certain point, he knew how to, he was obviously great enough to win the damn fights, but he knew how to make things as favorable as possible for him, which you try to get to a certain position in boxing so you can do that. And it's up to the B-side fighters to knock you off that throne. And nobody did. And I'm just saying, y'all got to stop doing this to fighters. Stop giving them a God complex. They can all get their ass whooped. And if Inoue's day comes, I don't want to hear no excuse. I don't want to hear that he was too big in weight. Because y'all the ones giving him the God complex. He could beat every fighter in history. Like, and this is coming from an Inoue fan of almost 10 years. I've been talking about Inoue here on YouTube. So he says you are saying that Otani isn't more popular. Otani, listen, Shohei Otani is way more popular than Naoya Inoue. It's not even close. Like, when I went to Japan, there's a Shohei Otani billboard right next to the damn Ohashi gym. Come on. You're scared that Tank will knock out Inoue. Hyro, just to be blunt, I give half of a singular fuck if Inoue gets knocked out. It's just boxing, bro. Like my identity is not that attached to Inoue or any fighter where I'm gonna like lose my shit over them getting knocked out. It happens. Unlike a lot of people in the chat and a lot of boxing fans, I don't give these fighters a God complex. I understand that all these fighters can get embarrassed on any given day. So it wouldn't surprise me at all. It wouldn't make me sad. It wouldn't make me it just is what it is. Unless I like personally know a fighter. I'm talking about like it's got to be like Eric Lanzis Jr., Angelo Leo, Philip Hergovich. I'm talking about guys that are my friends like in real life, like away from all this boxing stuff. Unless it's someone like that, I'll feel a type of way about it. But even then, I'll understand, okay, they lose, they lost. You move on. People move on. It is what it is. Like, you can always rebound and come back. It all depends on the fighter. Yeah, thank you. It's not Marvel versus DC. Any fighter on any given day can get their ass whooped. Hannah Street, that was the most insanely inquiry battle I've ever heard. Everyone talks crap about those fights that never get made. Same thing people say. Yeah. Everyone just says, oh, Anthony Joshua, he beat in these last 4 fights he's had, this little run he's had where he's been fighting a lot. He's beaten a lot of he beat like 2 fringe contenders, and he beat an MMA fighter. And everyone swears up and down Anthony Joshua is the next Lennox Lewis, that nobody can beat him. But he ain't fought nobody on the caliber of Philip Hrgovic. So everyone says Hrgovic just gets his ass whooped. Okay, then why is Hrgovic having to fight Daniel Dubois when Joshua is above Dubois in the rankings? Because Anthony Joshua and Team AJ and his management team, they don't want that fight right now. They're trying to get the undisputed fight. But they also know that if they fought Hrgovic, it's a big chance that all that gets ruined. So it is what it is. Shout out to Felipe, and Felipe is super chatting Harold. He says, Harold, I've seen you here for a long time. Are you trolling or are you seriously paying $199 to be on some BS? It's a bad look. That's what he does, man. That's what, like, you should see it, man. It's crazy. Like, I love Harold and I appreciate the super chats, but like, I be here having like high profile guests on the show, and Harold be trying to mess up the whole flow of the interview. He'll super chat some shit that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, trying to stir up beef and controversy with other content creators and people. It's like, come on, man, chill out. But hey, I appreciate it. I mean, it's cool. But thank you for calling it out, Felipe. Because if I would have called it out, Harold would have got all upset and this, that, and the third. So I'm glad you called it out. I can't believe it's about to be 10 o'clock. This is crazy. We're really still here rocking on True School Sports. I appreciate it. I can't believe there's I still can't believe that there's what is there? 58 people still here listening to my ass ramble on about boxing. But shout out to everyone here, man. Hope everybody's good. Hope everybody gets to work safely. Let me see. Eventually, I'm gonna have to end this live and do my post-fight review videos, but because my voice is a little hoarse. But we'll go like 5 more minutes. We'll make it 6 hours and 10 minutes at least. So get your questions in. Naoya Inoue coming off of a nice, fun 4 knockdown affair where he knocks out Luis Nery in the 6th round. What did y'all make of it? You know, he Pops even missed his damn doctor's. He actually damn near missed his doctor's appointment to be here for the live. So that's how you know it was good. Haney might not be cut out for the top guys in 140, but he would be anyone less than Loma. No, Haney's gonna fight Sandor Martin next. Don't even think twice about it. That's what he's fighting next. That's why Top Rank signed him. He'll go back there and fight Sandor Martin. Respect to Japanese event managers making it on time and not delaying things. Are you sure that they didn't delay things? Because it felt like it was delayed, honestly. But you know, shout out to everybody that was involved with the event that made the event run smoothly. You know, a lot of times the people that don't get any credit are like the event planners and the staff, and nobody talks about them and gives them the just due. There's a lot that goes on in making these big fights. I'm trying to think. When's the next? I mean, I know Kambosos versus Lomachenko is the next like big fight I can think of. Let me see the schedule. So I'm probably not going to be live with Pops until May 18th for a fight at least, when Fury fights Usyk, and that'll actually be Pops' birthday. So make sure you guys tune into that live and wish Pops happy birthday. I'll be in Nicaragua this weekend for my boy's fight, but Pops be live for Kambosos versus Lomachenko. So make sure you guys tune in for that. Will I go to the next Inoue fight? I can't answer that because number one, I don't know when that's going to be, and number two, I don't want to get into it because it's not really YouTube's not the place to get into it. But I got some things going on in my life that I have to get squared away before I go anywhere, and it's all stuff that's kind of happening right now. So once that gets situated, hopefully, you know, I can tell you this though, I'll be in Nicaragua for Eric Lanzas Jr. on next Saturday. I can tell you that, and then I'll be in Albuquerque, New Mexico for Angelo Leo versus versus Venado Lopez in August. And that's all I know right now. That's all I can say I know. Let me see. Hyro says, $199 is nothing compared to you spending money to see Lomachenko fight Richard Comey at MSG. I know about Harg, Felipe. BT is my friend. He gets my humor. Yeah, he does know about Harg. And he is my friend, Felipe. But y'all both got points. I feel like Felipe got points. You got points. But shout out to both of you guys. You guys both helped True School Sports be what it is, you know? So shout out to Felipe. Shout out to Hyro. But I would love to get back to your question. Thank you, Hyro, for the super chat. To get back to your question, though, I would love to go to an Inoue fight. I would love to go to an Inoue fight or just any big Japanese fight. You know, it's something I want to happen. I wanted to go to Japan like in May, June, or July, but I'm gonna have to push it back even more because there's so much going on in my life that I have to take care of. But God willing, I'm looking at September or October, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what God has in store. But look, guys, on that note, it's been a pleasure. It's been fun. I literally went live with you guys for 6 hours, so y'all can't say y'all didn't get your money's worth for this one. Make sure you guys keep supporting the channel. You know, I'm right there. I'm 19 subscribers away from 74,000. So getting closer and closer to that 100K, and trying to just make this boxing thing work, which I believe I am. And it's only gonna get better and better and better. So there'll be a live tomorrow night. Tomorrow night's live will be the aftermath of Jaime Munguia versus Canelo. Wednesday night's live will be the aftermath of Inoue versus Nery. And then we'll see where it goes from there. But you guys take care. Support the channel. Have a good day today. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me. But I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.